What is up, one and all? How we all doing today? I hope you guys are having a fantastic day, and we're about to get into this 10K live stream build. I'm very excited to do this. I'm gonna quickly top off that music there. Whew. This has been a long time coming. It has taken me over a year to hit 10K, and I appreciate each and every one of you that have helped make this journey that happen. So, because of that, I told myself I was only going to bring this out on a very special occasion. And I think this is a very special occasion. So we are going to be building the medieval marketplace, and I'm going to have a ton of guests join me. We're going to talk it up. So if there are any issues during the stream, please let me know, audio or otherwise. Quickly going to say some hi to people in the chat. What's up, Logan Bricks Films? What's up, Lego Cole 1911? What's up, Game Loser? ET17, my man, how you doing today? Guys, don't feel like you have to stay during the whole stream. This is a 6-hour stream for a reason. It's supposed to torture me. I'm joking, but look, this is gonna be a long stream. I don't know how I'm gonna get through it. I got my trusty water bottle here. I got a ton of amazing guests who are gonna be popping up during the stream at different points. If you want to see the schedule, go to my community tab, and there's a ton of people there that are going to be joining us. So I'm really excited about that. I got I set up my whole bedroom to make sure that this stream could happen. So let's get right into building this. I'm going to quickly throw up. I think this should work. Yes, there we go. We're going to throw up the B cam. There's going to be a ton of people coming. So my face is the issue. Yeah. Okay. I'm borrowing my roommate's mic, so it shouldn't pick up as much audio as it usually does. So you guys shouldn't hear me building for a ton of it, but you guys should be able to see it. I'm going to try to adjust a different camera, my B cam there, to see what else I can get. The first guest is supposed to be Shy Time, is my time, but I don't see him. Okay, this scares me. None of these bags are actually labeled. All right, guys, we're going back to 2007 building styles here. Oh, gosh. I don't remember bags not being labeled. And I'm not going to dump out all these bags at once. So we're going to try to figure out which bags go to which building, because I'm hoping to at least get one of the buildings done today. Well, I'm not... looking forward to this. Love the content, by the way. Are you going to Brick World Chicago? I am. Okay, so I haven't really fully released my convention schedule yet. No. This isn't Bricklink. I actually bought this at a Lego convention. This is real Lego. I did just double check that. This is real Lego. It was completely sealed, mint condition box, basically. I know I dropped a lot of money on this set, but I have kept it sealed for almost a year now. I brought this at Brick Fair, Virginia last year, and I'm honestly so excited about this. I've been staring at this box for ages, being like, I need to build this. Shy Time is my time, bro. I'm here. Let's go. Oh, okay. We got the instruction booklet. You know what's crazy? Because of what this set would go for. There's two. Okay, good. There's 2 instruction booklets. What the set would go for nowadays, it's just such a different vibe building a set from 2009? Yeah, 2009 was when this one came out. I might be wrong about that, but how much did I pay for this? So I paid, all right, you guys ready for this? $350 for this set, which is also what I basically paid for my medieval marketplace. It may have been $360. I paid a lot, and this is sealed, mint condition. I found it at a Lego convention. This has been my White Whale set, so I've been willing to pay this. I think Bricklink prices were around that point back then. Sorry, when I bought this, but they've definitely skyrocketed. So yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, the brown is probably going to break, but it gives it character. I don't know. All right, that is all the bags. None of them are labeled. This is scary. Yeah, it goes for a lot right now, sealed. So I mean, 350 was a lot back then, but still, I mean, to me, that's worth it. Okay. So Such a good deal. You would be lucky to find it for four. So yeah, it was actually 400, and I talked the guy down. So that is what I always say. If you go to any Lego conventions, guys, talk people down. It is the move. Okay. I gotta find the first bag with the minifig. Which bag looks like it has? All right, this one has a bunch of minifigures in it. Let's start with the Tavern. I'm going to start with book one. All right, I'm going to start with book one because you get a lot of the minifigures. Looks like a blacksmith. Roll around gives character only the best good is good enough. Do better. I know, right? I'm so glad Lego has fixed that since then. Because I have a feeling next time we get a medieval village, which if rumors have it, it's going to be sooner than we all think. We're gonna get a solid set. All right, I'm gonna throw bags back there, which I don't think I'll be using yet. Oh my god. It's like, okay, like this is, I do not want to dump all the pieces because I've done that for a stream. I'm gonna put them in separate piles if I do that. But like, I don't want to be sorting through a ton of different bags. I should have opened this up beforehand and sorted these. So we got black and dark green here, which, okay. Oh yeah. Fully complete Mill Village raid for $250. I paid like $350 for mine. So that honestly isn't a bad deal. Which building are we building first? Because that depends on what color I pick out here. Oh, this is the blacksmith shop. Okay, so I need any tan, any brown. But with blacksmith figure is the best. My opinion, Kingdoms 2011. Yep, I agree. That is the best one. Haggling is way to go to get conventions. I know that a lot of people who are still scared by brown, that's because they don't keep up with the times. Yeah, no, and that's fully true right there. All right, so those bags all look good. We got a couple cows here. I'll open those up at some point. What do we got here? That looks like it'd go with this one. Same thing with that bag. That also looks like parts of this. These don't look like parts of this. What is up, Bad Knights Bricks? Guys, we have 22 people in the stream right now. I can't wait. This is awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. And that is why I'm doing this crazy long stream. I don't know how I'm going to last it, but it's because I appreciate you guys. And I want you guys to know that I absolutely appreciate each and every one of you. Without you guys, this wouldn't be able to happen. So, I mean, I could technically do a 6-hour stream without you guys, but like, it wouldn't be any fun. And so, all right. I think this looks like a good starting bag. I don't know. It's got a lot of big parts in it. Just picked up Dragon Master's Dragon Den for 120, fully complete with all figures. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. All right. We're dumping out the first bag. Let's go. It would have been kind of funny, but also very sad if I had opened this up and been like, oh, this is all fake Lego. Because that means I would have kept this sealed. What's the longest? I think 6 hours, maybe a little bit before when I built. It's on this one. You guys can find it. I built the AT, not UCS one, the other one. It was kind of a dream set of mine for a bit. And I picked it up on May the 4th and I built it. And you know what? It was a long stream, but I had some really good guests, and some of them are actually reappearing for this stream. So, ooh, okay. I'm dropping everything. I do not want to drop this. Hello, you usually watch Shy Time, Danny Bod's Fit, but branching out to other YouTubers. Let's go. I appreciate that. Well, Shy is supposed to be here. I feel like he's waiting to make like a grand entrance or something. Don't know where he is, but if not, we got a ton of other amazing content creators who will be coming along. So I'm just really hoping. I'm pretty sure I communicated the time to him right. All right. We got a ton of big parts here. Sorry. I'm not doing a lot of building right now because I'm trying to figure out what bags I need to be opening up. That looks like a good bag to build later. This looks like a good bag to open up now. The Lion Knight's Castle is one of the new favorite. Like, it's an amazing set, and the civilian side of it is absolutely amazing. I will be at Brickworld Chicago this year and displaying. Nice. I wish I could display at Brickworld Chicago. Oh, he knew what time it was supposed to be here, lol. We'll give him a heart. Yes, let's go. Guys, Brightest Witch Bricks will be joining me at 12:30. We'll be talking about some Lego Harry Potter and actually Brickworld Chicago because we're both going. I'm excited, though, for Brickworld Chicago. This is my first time going. All I've heard is good things about it. There's so many. Okay, why did Lego ever do this? Why did they make sets where the bags weren't labeled? At least, like, I'm sorting out the parts, sort of, so, like, it won't be as hard to pull from. Brad, for Green Dragon Knight's King, do you think it would be good to use the Series 15 Bear Knight's torso and legs? Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, with that faction, get some good green and you're all set. Like, do you think it'll be... okay. So I know a lot of us are going to want to talk about... They're not labeled. This is 2008 set, guys. None of this is labeled. I don't know why. All right, we're opening up a few bags that look right, but I have no clue if they are. I'm looking for the ones with minifigures because it looks like you build a lot of minifigures first. Okay. A lot of us I know are going to want to talk about the rumored medieval village that was leaked a while back, which I'm calling it now will be a 2024 release with rumors. So all I'm going to talk about it as if it's a rumor, not that we've seen anything, because I don't want Lego coming after me. But this is what I'll have to say about it, though. I don't think we're going to get a goat with it. I think what we, quote, may or may not have seen was very prototype. And so if we do end up getting something, it will be... I don't think they're going to remake the goat. But at the same time, I'm hoping to be proven wrong. My thing with that whole set is I don't know what's going to happen with it until we see it on Lego.com or a good official images. Yes, I agree. And there are even rumors of like a castle theme coming back. So I think it'd be really good if Lego kept doing the creator expert sets because those look really good. And the stuff they've done is amazing. But I think they need to bring back a theme that kind of connects it all together. Or maybe, you know what? Give us a whole new factions and story and stuff. And I'd be perfectly happy with that. As long as we just start getting Knights and Castle back, I'm good. So, but do I think we're going to get a goat? I don't think so. I think if you look at the images, everything that was prototype. So, yeah, that's what I got to say on that. All right, we're going to start building. I think we pulled out the right parts now. We got some knights we're going to be building here. You know what? I might just leave all the minifigure pieces and start saying that. I was at Brick Fair, Virginia last year, and I will be going again this year. Maybe. I have to figure that out. Still have to work that one out with work and figure out if I can do that because I have a friend's wedding the weekend after that I'm in. So, gotta figure that out. So I probably will be though. I think the band castle figures. I think a peasant jester and some kind of new faction. I agree. Waves from my phone connection. No hopping when I get. Okay. Hey, all good. Guys, 6-hour stream. You guys got plenty of time to join. When is Virginia? Oh, gosh. August. I don't think we have anything around then. What do you think? €6.5 for a 8line 16. Yeah, that's a good deal. I don't know how much a euro is worth, but I'd say that's a good deal. Oh, okay. Wait, we got to open up those cows now. So that's what's saying for instructions. Sorry, it's taking me a really slow time to work on this. just trying to figure out what parts go where. I'm pulling out all the guys, I miss these peasant hoods. I think Lego needs to bring them back. About $1. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Not bad at all. So cow. Yeah, that is a really good deal. Just by looking at it, I would have to look at the condition and stuff too. But August 3rd through 6th, yeah, I think I'll make it. All right, there's little horns. Gosh, it is so cool to see how far Lego has come. Numbering bags in 1997, but didn't become standard on sets until 2010. Really? Oh, yeah, if it's from Pab, that's a really good deal. I don't know why. Did I just get some rare? If this set is really rare because none of the bags are labeled, I will be pissed. All right, we got a couple cows, which I'm really excited about. Actually, my goal with this is once I build it is to put it on a Mills plate and kind of design something that looks like how it does on the box, with like a little stream going through it and then like a cobblestone area where people are hanging out. And my goal is to have that like as a just kind of on my shelf displayed like that because I think this would look absolutely amazing on some Mills plates set up. I don't know. I think that just look really cool like that. So, all right, we're going to start working on the big stuff and make the smaller stuff later. I think that's what we're going to do. And we're going to sort out all the minifigure parts and stuff like that while we do this. So, all right, skipping past all of this, we're going to start right on building the main foundation. So, Brad, my set. Okay. Just double checking. I don't, I think Mill Village is something you would put next to it. Yes, no, I will. So I plan on having a cool setup like that with the Mill Village next to it, or maybe even just like other 2007 castle sets because I basically own the whole line except for one or two sets, and one of them's on my list, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to grab it anytime soon. That's the skeleton ship one. It's super awesome, but it's just so expensive. All right. Yeah, but I'm gonna I don't know. I'm gonna have fun and make them look really nicely displayed. So, got any tips for Brick World Chicago as far as hunting down castle minifigures? My Brick World last year, and I did overwhelmed. All right, first off, if you see any castle figures this year, they're mine. Okay, I don't know why people have. Not joking. Look, you're gonna have to fight me, and no, I'm kidding. Honestly, narrow down what you're looking for. That has always helped me out when I am shopping. Is narrowing down what type of figures I am looking for. So like if you're shop like I love the 2013 Dragon Knights, or there's other facts. Like I'm looking for Fright Knights this year is my goal because I don't have a very big army of them, and I'd like to build that army up. So and also trolls / orcs. I want to make that army even bigger. So for me, I look for stuff that is connected to that, and that's kind of my whole goal is like narrow it down. Okay, I'm going to see a lot of cool stuff, but what can I see that like I personally am looking for? Because I mean, you can get as many different knights and stuff as you want, but if you want to work on one faction, that's the way I would recommend going about it. Yes, I mean, even like Makari hunting and stuff like that can get overwhelming because you're just trying to like find everything, and it also helps you save money. Usually I have a list of stuff that I'm kind of trying to target, and if sometimes I see something outside that list, I might jump on it. Okay, I don't see one of the parts over here. Found the right bag. Got it. Shy just shared something, because I have Instagram open to make sure any of the people joining can see it. And he just shared something of mine that I tagged him in. So all I'm saying, Shy, what's going on there? I love you, Shy. Hope everything's good. All right. I think we found the right bag now. I think if Shy does join, we should all give him a lot of crap because that's more fun. All right. But yeah, that's what I'd recommend doing if you're trying to hunt down castle figures. That's a very good question because I think a lot of people do struggle with knowing like how do I narrow stuff down because there's a lot of stuff on the market at any given time, especially at something like Chicago or events like that. I think I got to open up another bag. Let me just double check the bag I just opened up. Oh, no. Okay, I see. Do I really got to open up another bag? Okay, that looks like one I'm going to have to open up at some point. But not yet. Found it. Wow, they really kind of just sorted it by like almost like a. I wish they at least just done it by color, but it's like size and like similar-ish colors. I don't know, guys. This is the weirdest. I thought this was going to be so easy because I was like, I'm just going to be able to do one bag at a time. But nope. All right. At least, though, it isn't all just mixed together. That does help a whole lot. All right. We're moving forward. All right. So one piece there. Let's see. There you guys go. See what I'm working on here. I think this is the stable. Yes, the stables that I'm doing. So just to let you guys know, if you're new to my channel, I'm Breaking Up Brad. I'm the Lego Castle guy on YouTube. I kind of focus primarily on Lego Castle, but I do enjoy going out into other themes and finding fun stuff to talk about there. I really want to cover every Lego theme that has been ever made under the sun, but I only have so much time in a day. So my goal is primarily Castle, and I plan on doing like. Yeah, I know. I had to sort the parts first. Okay. Give me crap over here. I see how it is. No, I mean that's well-deserved crap. I mean that I've literally made zero progress. I'm doing it now though. I made progress. Are you kidding me? I have to open up another bag. All right, which one is the one? Maybe this one. Oh, maybe. Nope. Okay, which means I probably already poured it out. All right. I feel like I need to make this like a Dora the Explorer episode. Can you see the... That would be a really funny live stream to do. Just get a camera above it and you guys like do a small set, but you guys have to find all the parts. That'd probably get very frustrating for me after a bit, but that's kind of funny. I do a series called Tavern Talk, which I'm going through the full history of Lego Castle and talking about history and lore and everything behind it. And that's kind of my dream. It's my passion project right there. So I'm working on that. My next video, which I actually started, and I meant to get more work done on it last night, but I was working on this stream a lot and getting some stuff set up. Is actually going to be all the Easter eggs in the 90th anniversary castle, because I think a lot of people kind of sort of understand some of the references, but I'd love for anybody to kind of know the references, and there's a lot more stuff going on there. I've been through the same struggle parting out a ton of Ninjago sets. Ooh, yeah. Okay. This piece can't be in one of these bags. Because this is all blue stuff, and I feel like I don't need this till later. literally looking for one piece to build. I don't think it's in one of these sealed bags. Let me get you guys a little ASMR here. It does look like I might need to open up another one of these bags. No goat today. We only have cows. Are you? Where is this part? Maybe I just need to build for a little bit and I will find it. It isn't integral to the build yet. So I think we'll be good holding off until just open them all. And I don't have that kind of room on this table. You guys like, there's very little actual room on the table I'm building it. I didn't think I was going to have to pour out every bag in this. This bag looks like it would have that kind of part in it. No. All right. We're gonna keep working on this until we find the part. All right, guys. Well, first 30 minutes that my time would have been on is up, and we're gonna give him a lot of crap for that later. But we have the better replacement for him. Okay. Guys, please welcome my good friend, Brightest Witch Bricks. How are you doing today?
Hi, Brad. Hello, everyone.
We both know Shy, and this is
we
unlike
both
him.
Know
or is
Shy,
that?
but we've actually never been on a stream together. So hi, Brad.
Hi, welcome aboard, guys. If you don't know Brightest Witch Bricks, she is the bricking up Brad of Lego Harry Potter.
I wouldn't say that. I've taken a bit of a sabbatical, but I'm in there. I'm on a lot of live streams and stuff.
Yes, and for sure. And actually, we're really excited because there is a lot of new Harry Potter stuff. But I thought first we should quickly have you introduce yourself to everyone, just to kind of give them a general idea of who you are for a lot of people who haven't watched you before.
Right. Well, that's fair. I don't. I have like 7 videos. Sans gives me crap about it all the time. Constantly.
You're gonna take that.
So, my name's Lauren. My screen name is Brightest Witch Bricks. I don't really remember when I joined the YouTube space, but during the pandemic, I work in healthcare, and I saw YouTube and all of these, was getting back into Lego. The 2018 Castle re-released, picked that up, still have it sealed because I haven't chosen a time to build it. I've been saving it, I guess, much like Brad has been saving this medieval village.
I get that. I mean, there's times you just buy a set and you're like, I need a special occasion to build this.
I know, but sometimes then you get, I'm looking at a giant pile and I'm like, I'm going to have to make up some special occasions to build this stuff. It's getting to the point where I'm like, gotta build, just build and put it in the corner and figure it out later. But anyway, I run with kind of almost like we should come up with a name for ourselves, but a convention crew of Sans, Claire, Shy Time is my time, Josh from Josh Builds Stuff,
Emmasaurus,
Rososaurus, Mrs.
Is it? Did he change it to Rososaurus?
No,
he should though. It's such a better name.
Mr. Saurus, aka Anti-Stud. Who knows how many other channels they're going to have?
For sure. Real quick, I just got 2 donations, which is my first donations I ever got. And okay, just for you, because you're donating, I'll find the goats. I don't actually know where they are. Where are the goats?
I don't know. The goats have gone missing, guys.
Here they are.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that. Oh, there's a stick. Oh, look who decided to show.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. whoa.
All right.
Whoa,
Look,
whoa.
my bad. I was freaking out for like 45 minutes
Are you
because
okay?
I ran out. I was 2 megabytes like of free space left on my computer. So I was
You said you had
frantically
2 terabytes of cloud space.
no. But on my computer itself, it's only a gig worth of space, and I have like so many projects I just need to like. So when it said you have 1 gig, I was like, oh shoot. So then it started freezing up because the cloud started pulling stuff. Because every time I got rid of stuff, cloud putting stuff back in. I was like, no, stop. So, my computer almost crashed.
You know what?
You know what? That's
For the
pretty
fake
good.
answer you gave me, not joking.
Wow,
I'll
dude,
take
I was
that.
about to freak out.
I mean,
That's
I
like
was
3
about to
projects.
check on Shy because he is not like he holds like his live stream slots pretty high up on like.
Yeah,
if he
no,
says he's
I
gonna
was
be
like,
there,
okay.
he won't be there.
And that's why when you're sending the message, I was just like liking it because I'm like, I'm trying to get on here quick.
It is
Oh,
all
man.
good. I'm happy that you're okay and not on the side of the road
I am happy
somewhere.
you're okay.
I
was
might have to
overworried.
start all over in like 2 projects, but whatever. At least my computer didn't crash.
Okay,
Note to
where
self,
is this
anybody out
stupid
there,
piece?
be mindful of how much space you're using on your computer.
It's
don't
true.
worry.
I've been having that issue a lot recently, and I almost had it ruin a couple Premiere Pro projects I had open. So-
Right?
Okay,
Oh,
so real
my
quick
bad.
for those who weren't here earlier, none of these bags are actually labeled. So I'm going into this whole build blind.
I wouldn't say blind. You've built Lego before, and you knew darn well what you were getting into.
I didn't know that they weren't labeled. I opened it up. And I'm like, all right, this won't take me too long to get this started. And I'm like, where's the numbers on these?
2 goats.
There was donations made and they were calling for the goats. One of them is called Bart.
Wow. Oh, by the way, can you plug your discount code on Brick Monarch? Because I have like
yes.
a list on my phone that I need to buy stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna wait till I get onto the show and ask, so that way he can plug himself not only online, but I can use it.
So for those who don't know, the shirt I am wearing right now, those wall signs behind me, they're all from Brick Monarch Shop. And if you use code Bricking10, you get 10% off. And who doesn't like to save?
Yeah, there's this guy.
Yeah.
buying shirts.
If you want Sweet Castle merch, I highly recommend it. I'll do it. Okay, I'll just start.
Name a price. This is your chance to name a price.
Just, I don't care. I'll take a donation if you.
Yeah, but name your price for like when we get to a certain amount, you'll dump all the bags.
I don't know. If another, I've never had to do this before.
Come on.
Let's do like $5.
That's it.
That's it.
Do that right now. $5.
All right. Well, everyone know Brad can be bought and not for that much. So
I mean, I feel bad. Like, look, I appreciate every donation I get. I want to put that out there. If I get donations, that automatically goes back into making content. I'm actually working on getting a new mic right now, and that's kind of what I'm saving up for with money I made from YouTube. But yes, I can be bought. Bro, aim high and loud. That guy sits next to me at work every day. He knows I'm a humble guy. Well, okay, not really. $10. $10. Is that high enough?
Right, there you go. Value yourself.
I don't though.
Oh my god. Let's go.
Shy. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it.
Do it.
Oh my gosh.
Don't
guys,
tell me to buy stuff from like I will definitely make you do stuff if money's involved.
Okay, maybe I should have thrown some like, hey, if you guys donate certain amounts, I'll do certain things on the stream.
Gets me every time.
Oh.
I have caused many a drop test because of somebody has named their price. And I'm like, oh, I can pay that.
Plus, I don't feel bad anymore, so because I was 35 minutes late.
Oh.
Yeah, it's $1 for. No, joking.
You're lucky that I was next, and I always.
I'm like, thank God it's just Lauren.
Just Lauren.
Okay, so Lauren and I we're like true homies, so like.
Yeah, no, just
maybe
like,
not for long, but
I might be annoyed, but I can live with it.
You know what though? Like, I've had worse things where like someone hasn't come to a stream and like they're my entire guest, and I was like, you know what, that's okay. All right, I have to dump all these now because that's $25 that was donated. I think there is a donation button. It's at the bottom of the stream. I've never actually had donations happen, so hey, look, if there's any time, like again, I'm never gonna ask anyone for a donation because I'm not that person. But if you want to. The donation button, I think, is
it's at the bottom.
It's on the bottom. Yeah, it's on the bottom of the text chat.
$.
What's up, Kendall? Oh my gosh, we got a ton of awesome people joining today. All right, now I got to figure out how to. I don't have room. Okay, my problem is I don't have room on my desk, so I'm trying to figure out where to put everything.
That's not my problem.
Yeah.
All right, we'll stick this back here. Oh my gosh, how are you guys doing though? You guys joined, and then
donations, like stuff's happening.
It's been crazy.
Regretted life decisions.
You might appreciate this. Here's some Lionites being built up right now.
There it is.
Nice.
So my way of doing it, I just did the cavalry. So there you go.
For those who don't know, Shy has a spending problem and buys a ton of castle figures.
It's so bad.
We all have. We're Lego fans, okay?
So working on that whole video, I probably lost it. So gotta start.
Oh, you are going to use the new unicorn headpieces from the BAM Tower that look awful?
No, I can't even use those torsos. Those are clean torsos.
I would have appreciated that, but
so with any new BAM figure, at least when I worked at the Lego store, it would give you like. After those parts have been out for a bit, they'll like mix it in. But like mostly it's just like the figures are already built at first. So, I mean, I don't know. It's sad.
It's a quick buy when they do that.
Yeah.
So like
the San Fran store was the first place I'd seen the minifigures just being given out like as the full minifigure. Ours are just like chaos towers.
Oh, see, I wish mine was like that.
You though.
I mean, because it's kind of fun to dig through them and find a cool. But like, I know.
I'm lucky that Cincinnati, Ohio, doesn't really have a problem with.
Like grabbing. I know. Like during like double VIP days or when there's like promo days or weekends, like it's good to have some of those pre-made just so people can hit the threshold and stuff like that if they can't think of stuff. I think that's one reason. It definitely went up during the pandemic, so people wouldn't touch everything.
Yes, for sure.
Dirty, man. Hand, foot, mouth disease is a real thing.
Real quick, for everyone asking what I'm building the medieval marketplace. No, it's Medieval Market Village. That's what it is. I always call it the Medieval Marketplace.
Which is set up last year at Chicago in the garage.
Oh, okay.
I remember specifically. It was used.
I stared at this one for a long time growing up, and then when I was at Virginia last year, there was someone who was selling this one and a few other white whale sets for me, and I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna buy it. I talked him down $50, so I'll take it. So.
Oh, that's nice.
All right, I'm gonna try to grab comments. So that's what we're building. Bonnie Brooks, who asked, Kendall. Yes, pre-built figures was a COVID thing, and that's kind of when it first started. And I did notice that since then. But one of the reasons I wanted to have Lauren on was to talk about the new Harry Potter sets. Which Shy, you can enter into this conversation if you want.
Lord.
I mean, we can also talk Chicago. I mean, I know other people we're quite like, you know, Harry Potter's Harry Potter. A lot of people have already, I mean, we have I think pretty crisp pictures now for everything, even like the wolf build. I really want a crisp picture of the castle, the full castle build. With all the pieces.
I think that looks amazing.
There's a couple parts that I'm just like, man, this is going to be a complex build, and I kind of want to put an age range on it because I'm trying to figure out spatially. I have all those sets, and even in my brain, I'm like, where'd that roof piece come from? Like, I only have one of those. I don't know where the other one comes from.
Do you think they're going to be like you have to buy 2 of certain sets?
I don't think so.
I don't think that's the case, but I was just curious.
I sincerely think it's just one of each that they've listed.
There might be a few sets they haven't put out yet.
Just one. Just one is coming out that needs to go to the big castle, and that's the Hogwarts battle.
Okay.
Which looks pretty good. But anyway, we can talk Chicago because I think it's very
let's talk
exciting.
Chicago.
Is this your first time going this year, Brad? Like,
yes, I had a lot of friends who went last year. Last year was my first convention season, and I was like, okay, like this sounds cool. But I went to Brick University Rochester, and Matt was like, my friend Matt Mellish was like, I'm gonna go to Chicago like a month away, and I'm like, okay, I can't do that. Like, but I'm gonna go this year. Like, I just heard it's like one of the best Lego conventions that Lego's doing right now. I mean, not Lego, any of the Lego conventions they're doing right now.
It's so nice.
I mean, especially for like the online community, because it's like a good hub.
It's really nice hub
for everyone to go to, like from all over the world.
And a ton of people. I don't know many people who aren't going to be. I could name them off better than, and then everyone else is going to be there. Even like Brick, like Kate from Brick Huntress, like she wasn't there last year. I think she's going to be there this year. I think, like a ton of like, and even like you all, like the stud buds and stuff.
Yeah, stud buds.
Stud buds.
All but one. Zane is 50-50.
Oh, right. Well, you have some stuff going on.
Yeah, he is very perfectly understandable of why, like, he's trying to see if he can still come, but
it is fair. Well, yeah, and so a lot of people, I'm very excited to see Cheesy Studios Minecraft World there. That's going to be an incredible.
Me and him are going to be playing. There's this Knights Kingdom 2 trading card game that's really old, and we're gonna play it there together.
Already making plans.
Oh yeah, we're
the best.
Oh my gosh, and the people who come out to Lego conventions. I mean, especially, you're right. The Lego, I think that's the awesome thing. Like for content creators, especially, you get to see everyone. Like I'm gonna be able to see both of you guys there. Like Shy's bringing his Black Falcon Army. Like, and there's so much cool stuff. Like that's gonna be happening. Like
there's like all these clicks, like you have the YouTube video content creators, you have the short form creators on like TikTok and Reels, and then you have the Instagram, ride or dies. And then you have the mock builders that are like, what's YouTube? Who are these people? And then you have the super, like what would you call it? Like the super characters of the Lego community, like, the Star Wars people, the Lugs, Empire Rebel, like you've got them all. So
we just smash them all together to make them talk.
Smash them all together.
That was the fun part, is watching these like little groups and cliques, like kind of be in their own little corner, like in the cafeteria, and then like merge.
I am trying to dump everything out. Okay, everyone who's asking that in chat.
He's building in a way.
I'm trying to get parts out and like make room for other parts. But yeah, no, I think that was the cool thing about like Brick Talk. A large group of Brick Talk, the Lego TikTokers, are going out this year too. Because we all heard how great it was last year. We're like, all right, we're all going to do that this year. So I agree. Like it's really cool how you can see all these different groups kind of just smash together. And if you're coming just to watch it, you get to have a little bit of everything.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited. It's like around the corner.
It is. It's going to be here before I know it. Like I need to make sure my car.
I'm like, oh shoot! I have to start like
packing up, sir.
That week is going to be absolutely insane for me because I'm going to be in Atlanta leading up till Wednesday for a work event. Then I'm flying out Thursday to Chicago. And for everyone knows, I'm in New York. I live in New York. I'm not like. So I'm doing this massive triangle that like full week. And then I'm taking a day off once I get back just to like crash.
The buffer day is essential to get back.
Oh my gosh.
Down a little bit. It's like a convention hangover. Sometimes you come back with a little bit of conitis, like just the tickle in the back of your throat. Just because you've talked so much, you've been around so many people, and it's just kind of like, ugh, and your body is exhausted because you want to spend as much time. Like you don't want to just be in your room. Like no, you're out, you're talking.
Oh yeah,
you're walking around the con center. You're going out to dinner or picking out. We chose one day to hit all the Bricks and Minifigs, and then the Chicago store, which it's fine. Our
Yeah.
our pick a brick walls are like, meh.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be going back into the city this year. We'll see what the crew does.
I don't know about that. I gotta build.
I'm good. I'm
I
fine.
have to build this year.
I really wanted to. Why does it feel like I'm still I dumped every bag out, but it still feels like I'm missing a part. Maybe that's just because there's too many
Probably
parts.
because they're all the same color.
Sure.
I guess you'll find out. Also, it's an older set, so it's not like
No,
all the
yeah.
complexities of like, you know.
All right,
modern
let's place
techniques.
bets now. How far in 6 hours do we think Brad's actually going to
My
make
goal is
one
at least
building?
one building.
One building. I think that's a good, solid goal for where we are at this point.
Oh yeah,
Right.
I mean there will be points when it speeds up. The more parts I go through, the easier this will
Oh,
get
yeah.
too. So I don't know. Yeah, like I was gonna try to go to medieval times this year because it's gonna be my.
Ooh.
So for those who don't know, my best friend, who's also my roommate, is 10 hours older than me, and one of my other friends has the same birthday as me. So I haven't had since the age of 16, like a birthday fun by myself. And Thursday this year is my birthday, so I'm like, you know what? We're gonna party it up. We're gonna have some fun. And then opening ceremony is that Thursday night. So we're like, all right, we're gonna still have fun at the convention.
Don't worry.
So
Convention-
not to plug somebody else, but Sean from a couple of Brickheads is trying to get a bunch of YouTubers in the community or Instagram, everyone in the community to try to go to medieval times during Brick World and try to get a discount for that. So if that's something you're planning on doing, you should probably let them know so he can add you to the list of people so that way you're not spending as much because they're trying to get a group rate.
That might not be a bad idea.
I'm totally wearing a costume. We're doing costumes and we're taking a picture.
Oh, I need to find a costume, but like I'm down.
I mean, no, like they have them there. Like you can like don like certain things. I could have sworn that they have like some that you can just kind of. It's almost like a photo shoot. You probably have to pay more, but I'm like done.
Oh yeah, speaking of buying stuff there, don't forget to bring an empty bag. Because you're gonna fill it.
Shoot, I gotta figure out how that all is gonna work.
My goal is pack an empty bag in your bag.
Oh right, yes.
Open it up and then use it as a second carry-on or check it in if you have to.
That's not a bad idea.
You're gonna buy stuff.
Because last year I had to buy last year I went to 2 conventions in a row. I went to World War Brick in Minneapolis and then I drove to Chicago. I made extra, I didn't completely pack my bags because I knew I was gonna bring stuff home.
Mm-hmm.
I still had to go to Target and buy a new bag to check in because it was not happening.
See, that's why originally I was gonna drive there, but then that whole plan didn't work out.
Happens. And then that's how Lauren ends up with some things coming on the way back. Lauren,
can you send this to? That might not be a bad idea too. Just not gonna lie.
Matt might be driving, so if he's going, I might just if I have extra, send it back with him, and then he's 4 hours away from me. I'd rather do that trip than
well, that's convenient. That's really nice.
Oh yeah, if his car survives, but that's a whole nother story.
Ooh, now there's more Castle fans going this year. It's gonna be more of a battle for deals.
Oh, I already told dibs. That was online.
Brad already called dibs earlier. You weren't here. You were supposed to be here, but then.
Yeah, guys, just if you see castle stuff, it's mine. I'm gonna hire 20 people to go and grab every castle thing, and then anything I don't want, I'll sell off for
wow. You'll sell it for 20% more on top of the 20% that you got.
Is K-Town going to be at?
Yeah, they'll be there.
Nice.
I do think that would be kind of funny to do. It would be such a D move to do at a Lego convention, but just
content.
Huh?
It's content. I mean, no, you should film it if you're going to do it.
Yeah.
As long as you film me being angry and upset about it, I'll be cool. Brad just took another one from me.
Just have
Brad's already been here. There's nothing left. Pop's Block Shop, just nothing.
It's gonna be my line, and I'm gonna go to a small shop and be like, "Oh, it looks like Brad was here."
Brad,
can we just a giant rumor?
A card and just Brad was here.
Brad was here.
I don't better. I don't do that, but we just start spreading a giant rumor throughout the whole convention that Brad kept buying all the castle stuff, and people are like, who's this Brad guy? And then
Brad guy?
And every store just have the vendor like just empty, like just move a little space over to like there's an empty slot and put your card. Brad bought it already.
Brad bought
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
can we just keep here like this here until Monday, and then like we're good?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I think I found my problem. I
Uh-oh.
think this is a classic case of, you remember some of the like 2007 sets, the instructions were really bad on the colors.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened to me.
What
I think
color-
one of the pieces I've been looking for is actually not the color.
You thought it was.
Maybe.
Been there.
Oh, yep, I'm right. That piece was not. Wait.
What color like skew is it supposed to be? Like blue,
It's supposed
red,
to be
brown.
light gray, but all I
so
can find is
blue.
black versions of it.
Ooh, yeah. Gray
So
and
it's either
black.
blue or black.
Okay, so that's
Or
not
dark
sorry.
gray. If it's dark
Yeah,
gray, then-
usually it's dark gray that looks
Yeah.
like the black to me, but I don't like. I'm going through all the light gray parts, and it's a 1x1 with a axle piece in the middle. So like one of those, and I don't see a single light gray one on the.
This is
parts
a brand new
list.
set, right? Like
Yeah.
Sealed.
so it's there. It's there. You just
And,
got this
and it's
build.
probably black, like you're saying. Like
Yeah.
I would definitely guess that.
Oh, you
those
are building.
Yeah, I am.
Is it in the plastic bags? It's a 1x1, right? So
No, I dumped every bag except this one, and that's because it's mostly the same part, so I can easily I opened it up. I'm just grabbing out the top of it.
maybe
So-
it's in there.
I think it's black, and I'm just gonna go with that. And if it's like on the bottom of it, so I can pull off the plate if
Yeah,
I
it
need
can be
it.
purple.
but-
I'm gonna laugh if
Something
it's in that
apart.
other bag. It's in the bottom of that other bag.
Probably. It's hidden.
All the like there's. It should. I looked through each of these
Fine,
bags.
guys. It's fine. I don't know.
It's not like you don't have an entire Lego collection to fill that if you really needed to.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
He's
Um,
building. No, I need to pick a new. I'm probably going to be fighting Jean's version for the Grindelows.
That's gonna be fun.
Grindr. Oh, the CMS one?
The tiny little
Oh.
yellow green guy. I want him. I want more of him. Any
Wait,
pixies? Oh man, the
You
new
know-
pygmy puffs are printed in this Wizard Wheezies. Yes, please. There's gonna be some awesome. That's the really only saving grace of that new set is all of the printed pieces coming in it, which
which
are
one?
fantastic. The weird choice of redoing the Wizard Weasley Wheezes.
Oh, I'm pissed about that. This
yeah,
one right
well.
here.
Hey, wow, look at that. You did
Red
I
one.
have all the photos down here for each theme, so
this one. Really?
I don't have. I only have this photo of it. Though,
Okay,
so just-
there you go. Well, that's fine. This tells us enough. First of all, if you're gonna give us Ilups Owl Emporium, I think they really legit are just giving us one owl, and that's ridiculous. Except the like golden owl doesn't count. So
And they really could have done a better job on that. Like, are you kidding me?
this was just an odd. I kind of understand it, and then I kind of don't. I do like that this is going to be an iconic building, and somebody like they've pointed out there's pins. Is this going to fit with Gringotts? Like, is it going to be on the corner somehow? Because technically it's not connected to Gringotts. It's like more across the street kind of from it. I don't know if they just wanted Diagon Alley to have like a playset version of the best building or the most fun building for kids to be able to access via a price point, but it's still expensive enough.
How much is it?
It's like
How much
60
is it?
bucks.
$60?
60.
Am I wrong about that? It might be more. It's under 100. That's all I remember. Sorry, I didn't grab prices. I just grabbed images.
Hold on. Oh,
Yeah, because I mean I have Diagon, so I'm good with this.
Well, that's the
Yeah.
thing is when I was working at the Lego store, I picked up Diagon Alley because I thought it was like that's a really cool set and it
Yeah, I
looks
love it.
great. But if they're redoing the whole Diagon Alley in this style, which I like, which is what they kind of should have done.
they're
with
not
this
going to redo the whole. I don't think they're going to redo the whole thing in place set.
Lego
You
because like
think they're going to
there's a
do that?
because
though.
to me when they did that whole new like 20th anniversary revamp, they're redoing everything. Like nothing's sacred anymore. Like they're redoing the whole theme. So I'm wondering if that's what's going to happen with Diagon Alley. And then they're like, well, we did the big set, so now we're going to do a bunch of smaller sets so that people can pick up what they want. But I'm also just like, I don't know.
Anyway, if you see the small ball-like thing that Jenny is holding, that's called a pygmy puff.
Right.
And that's her pet. So we've got a toad for Neville. We've got the pygmy puff for her. We've got Hedwig. We've got we don't have a Crookshanks. We need like a molded Crookshanks. That's
Haven't we gotten one?
List. Huh?
We've gotten one.
We've got an orange cat, all right, but it's not Crookshanks. We need a poofier version. The set is just weird, but
it's like a worse version of the one that we got.
And I definitely want it. I'm going to really like it. I'm going to have to actually build my Diagon Alley to be able to compare this one to the one we build in Diagon Alley. So that's going to be interesting. I am very curious about, because of course I'm going to buy it. Do I want to buy it? No. Am I a completionist? Yes. So I'm going to end up buying it.
Lauren.
What?
You don't need it.
Lauren, I'm going to be the devil on your shoulder and be like, buy it. Okay. This is your theme right here. If you don't buy it, then I will no longer collect Castle. Okay, not joking.
So many people. Holly has left me with. Oh yeah, Holly on film. I didn't talk about her. Yeah, she's in the group. She has left me being a completionist. I think Rosie's still in on it, but his is like a 10-year plan. So I gotta keep the completionist held down. They don't even know. I have a dead channel, but we'll see if that gets resurrected. And I'm going to come back as like, yes, I am a completionist. I've bought every single thing. I've bought multiples of things.
Fair enough.
Do you buy anything else besides Harry Potter? I'm just curious.
Oh yeah, I have a guest stream dedicated to Star Wars Lego.
That's sad.
Ouch.
Sorry, I trash on Lego Star Wars a lot, but I'm still buying the sets.
I definitely prefer Harry Potter. If Taylor Swift was a theme, I'd be buying it.
Oh yeah,
I've made some mosaics, so I think that still counts.
I'm excited. Come on, ideas.
Let's go. Lover House.
Do we need another musician set?
Yes.
I'm so
yes. I'm on it. I am on it.
So we need to indoctrinate the Swiftians.
If they made a BTS set, they could make a Taylor Swift one. And after that, there's really no
I
one
thought for a second, I was like, you're like, if they do. And I'm like, they already made one, Shy. You interviewed the guy who designed.
So if they did one, they should be doing
And if you thought that sold well, what unleash?
Yeah, watch the cultists of the Taylor Swift. I mean,
it might go on fire, but I would really like to see how that would sell among Swifties, because I think we've seen proof. Lego Corp, look at what's happening over here at the Eras Tour. I think that's all the proof.
Yeah, that merch is flying.
And then I'm going to get Rivendell, so that's another. Oh, yeah. I'm not really an old Lord of the Rings collector. I do have the original little council that I picked up at Chicago last year. It's for the same price as Claire, and I felt very good about myself and my purchase. And then we stole all of them from Ross. Ha ha ha. Because Ross showed up. First of all, around the garage sale, this is a pro tip, life tip. Be there at least an hour early to just be around the area that they do it in. I don't know where they're going to do it this year, but wherever they start it or wherever they're going to say they do it, just be there super early, because the time is more like a suggestion from past years. So just be around and be ready to just swoop in with cash.
Bring hard cash.
Hard cash. Tender.
Hard cash.
The one thing I'm struggling with about that convention is we all know there's a rumored GWP that I must have in my collection that probably is going to come out the same time. So I'm gonna have to save every penny this month and next month.
Good luck. This just what's releasing in Lego in general this summer, and what's yet to be announced. It's already gonna hurt. Plus,
I am fine with waiting till like a year or so for some of this stuff.
So responsible.
I'm not, but that's what I'm telling myself. Because like there's a lot of stuff that's on my like list. Like, and I still need to pick up Rivendell. Like, but I'm like, okay, I got a year, but that's expensive. I'm just saving up every
that's
VIP
expensive.
point.
You can wait for like a double VIP, and
that's my goal. Double VIP, and then also like save up every VIP I have to like
scrounge.
I don't know. So my VIP points is past $1,000. Like I'm at like 160,000,
bro.
And at this point, like I don't know if I want to use it, and it's bad.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know. It's just like
you could buy 2 Rivendells with no sales tax.
So like, yeah, it's like I want to go see how high I can go before I'm like,
don't be Dan.
Right?
Don't be Dan. Okay, you know what that means.
I do. Okay, fine. I just want to see like how much some of the sets that are rumored to come out and or kind of announced that are going to come out.
I mean, you could do a stupid epic free haul.
No, I stopped doing hauls. Remember?
So that doesn't keep you from.
You're making me go against my word. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Okay,
free. But you don't spend. You didn't spend anything.
I didn't spend anything. I got the UCS Venator for free.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh man.
I mean, okay. I appreciate the sticking to it, but
I should. You're right.
When I was working at the Lego store, there's a guy who came in and they were like, "Oh, you have $1,000 worth of VIP points." He's like, "Oh, really?"
Oh, really?
And my store manager at the time was so upset because this guy walked out with like he lost $1,000 in revenue that day because the guy like it was just like, what's walked out with like, and it wasn't like a couple big sets. He grabbed like one big set, a couple big sets, a ton of small sets. Like he just kept throwing on the pile, and he's like, "Is this get me there yet? Is this get me there?"
It's one of those getting all the small keychains.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what he got. I wasn't there that day, but I heard the stories.
I heard the rumors, the urban legend.
But yeah, Shy, did you get all that just from buying Black Falcons off of Lego.com?
A lot of it from buying.
Yeah. Okay, so 2,000 Black Falcons.
And probably you did some of them during double VIP, I think.
Yeah, a lot of them
were big orders during that time.
Yeah. Okay. But also the Lion Knights help. The skeletons also help. The 1,000 skeletons that I have. I know a couple of big things every now and then, but for the most part, a lot of it was from the Falcons.
No. Sorry, cat.
So.
Sorry, my cat doesn't live with me.
My dog's outside.
Are you Brad, are you staying at the Renaissance? Are you staying on property?
So because of who I'm staying with, we decided that we wanted a little bit cheaper of a place. So there's like 5-minute walking distance area. Yeah. It's not that far away. So like it will be fine. But like at the same time,
it'll be fine.
It'll suck. Yeah. I mean, the convention area is a place you can hang out from what I've heard. So it's like, that's not a problem.
The lobby, they're not making sure like past an hour that like, do you have a room here? Do you?
Oh yeah. That lobby is like.
The lobby is so
You'll wake up at like next morning. There's still people hanging out in the lobby.
There's still people hanging out. Yeah, sir. I did not lie when I'm like, the lobby just turns into the central gathering party place.
Yeah, because they close the doors at like midnight. So you can't get into the convention hall, right? I think.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's taken care of.
Yeah, and then
one of your building camera. Oh, it's Studbuds.
Oh,
it's Studbuds.
1 second.
You got a third guess.
Whoops.
I don't know why it just randomly. Oh, my camera turned off. What?
Oh, it's hot. It's hot.
No, that's not it. I don't know what. Did I accidentally unplug my camera?
Maybe.
You guys talk.
We got it.
We got it. We got it.
There he is.
All right.
Oh no.
All
right. So we need a game plan while he's trying to figure this out. how does Shy get all these castle sets before Brad gets them? All right, so he's
Mm.
coming in
He's coming in Thursday.
on
I get there.
Thursday.
I get
Oh,
there
darn.
Tuesday.
No, I don't
So
get it till, like, Tuesday
you
anymore.
have a plant first of all.
Good point. So, yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. Anyone who's listening is going to Chicago. I think it's good to have your group of friends like know what you want, so that way your eyes
Yeah, they
are
keep
in
an eye
different
out,
places.
especially. Yeah,
I think
we've
that's
swooped
fun.
in.
I think it's. I mean, it is fun to cart jack. Is that what the cart jack people like from under them? It's funny, and that happened to me a lot last year. Like, hey, Shy, did you see I got all this? I'm like, well, where'd you get this? Oh no, I got it all. I'm like,
Over there, I picked it all up.
Oh, I just want to let you know I picked them all up.
Yeah, no, as Ross was just trying to look for any Lord of the Rings, the amount that Claire, even me and NK and Brick Michael picked up, just kind of like, bye-bye.
Did you later sell it to him for higher prices? Because I mean, that's the way. I will say.
Still found some he's found a lot at Virginia. Those are the ones I drove.
Oh, no. Emily found him a ton of. I was there while she was collecting them for He was nowhere to be seen. He ditched me. Okay.
Emily was the one.
Fair enough. That is true.
I forgot. It's really hard. Sometimes when you've gotten to enough, I have to stop and think, was that 2021 Virginia or was that 2022 Virginia?
It's true.
Eventually, they're all going to merge together.
I know. It was just like, oh, right. Oh, Emily was only there. Ross, we didn't get to hang out with Ross too much.
No.
But I'm glad that Sans and Claire decided to go to Virginia. And Brad,
honestly, Shy, like this year for Castle, I'm kind of looking, and I think honestly, you probably would be willing to help me out with this. I'm just looking for Fright Night figures.
Fright Nights?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I need to build up my army of them.
What's your range on price point that you're willing to pay?
Like $5 to $6.
Okay.
That's usually what I go for a minifigure. Like, if it's a really cool figure, I'll do more. But like, yeah, so if I can get it below that, it's better.
So do you want me to, like, if I find them, do you want me to just buy them and you'll pay me back if they're under that price point, or do you want me to? Yeah, hey, they're here.
I'll send you which ones I want, and I'll probably do something similar for you, and we can just trade it.
And that's how it works, everyone. If you want your
for those people asking, this is what you got to do.
Just let you know though. But during the garage sale, it's like you got
free for all. Every man for himself.
Every man for themselves at that point.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
there was one vendor who had like 200 horses, and I bought like 100 because he was selling for like $2. So I was like,
my God,
I'll buy all of this.
I got I army build some Dementors. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be doing it because they're going up in price. But
do you buy older they're not older Harry Potter sets? Because I have a bunch of Harry Potter sets I'm selling off if you're interested.
Listen, I have enough. I need to sort the parts. I kind of do what you do with Mercari. I'll just keep an eye out for really good bulk pieces. And I have to stop now because I don't know what I have. And I have a Claire buying problem. So I have so many parts. I have so many parts that I've forgotten how much Lego I have because of this past year. As I've just kept buying and like, oh, this would be a cool idea. Oh, this would be a cool idea.
I had to delete Mercari off of my phone and sort of block it from my computer because it was bad. It was really, really bad.
But I have found some stellar deals. Like I've picked up 2 old original Chamber of Secrets sets, like full minifigures, full like glow in the dark dagger, like basilisk teeth for like a decently under $100, which I had not seen in forever. And I got 2 like back to back. So I like reached out to friends because I'm like, I don't need this, but I cannot pass this up. And like, do you need this?
That is why I want a used Lego store to come into my area, and then I can start trying to like figure out a way to work with them so I can go find them all the deals, but then I don't have to keep on the financial responsibility of it. Be like, hey, I just got you more cool stuff. Like
I have 2. I'm very lucky to have 2 third-party like it's definitely popping up around me. I don't know what the bug is around Ohio, but I've gotten some good places to move in.
Yeah.
They're a little bit far, but
I mean, there's Lego shop there who's a Lego he's a Lego TikToker, but one of the ones he works at is in that area.
I think Rob the Builder might even be around me. I'm not really sure. I could have sworn I've seen him in my Lego store and not know it until after. I'm like, that looked like that guy. And then O's Lego definitely goes to my store, which I don't really know what he looks like outside of his hoodie and ski goggles. So
I do, but that's because I have hung around him. He's a really cool guy.
I mean, I'm sure I have because I have hung around enough. But
wait, what are you saying, Shy?
He was like wearing the same thing in person last year at Chicago.
Yeah, basically. Well, it depends when you saw him too, because sometimes he wasn't. People like see the persona of him and like don't understand. Like that's like him.
That was me. I'm like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah, and like online and stuff. But like, if you get to know him, he's actually like just one of the chillest, nicest guys. Like, yeah, I've had a long history with him because we both like started doing content around the same time on TikTok. So
that TikTok.
Oh, you TikTok guys.
Oh, those TikTok.
I'm not even a TikTok guy anymore. That's the thing. It's like everyone's like when I was at Legoland New York, I ran into Brick and Nick and some of those people, and Brick and Nick introduced me. He's like, "Oh yeah, these are Lego TikTokers." And I'm like, I'm not though. Like I'm the Castle Lego YouTuber guy now.
This is me now.
I've changed.
Wings. I'm a butterfly now.
Exactly.
No, I'm really happy to see a lot of like you all like the TikTok guys moving a little bit over like both like to Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah,
because
it's opening it up.
TikTok just isn't. I can't do it. I have a profile, but man, I just not my thing. I can't do it.
I hate TikTok as a platform, but also I found my original success there. Yeah. So like I can't really slam it too hard, but that was also a different period when it wasn't flooded with the exact same I don't know. Now all I get is just Family Guy clips, and I'm just like, I don't want this. Why are you showing this to me?
Yeah, you can't get back. It's like a little time capsule of like you should have seen it, you know, like back in the day, especially when you all like first started. So it brought you all together. It served its purpose during that time, and
now look where you guys are now. It's great.
It's exactly this is progression. This is maturity. This is getting older. Welcome.
It's true.
No, it's created more content creators that has migrated to other platforms. It created some Lego masters. It got its attention. It's great. No, it's cool.
Yeah,
that being said, this is my time up. I'm sorry, man. I gotta give a
good shot.
I'm sorry for coming really late. I tried. You should have seen the sweat on my face. I was like, no.
We're just glad you're all right.
I'm punctual.
I don't flake on my friends.
All right. Well, congrats again, Brad. Like, I'm
thank
happy
you
for you, man. I got your back. Anything you need, go Black Falcons. I know you hate that, but
I need you to show up to my stream. I'm sorry. It's right there on a golden platter. It was right there.
No, it's all good. All right, man.
Love you, Shy. I'll talk to you sometime.
Listening through the lurk mode, but you guys have a good rest of your afternoon. It's still morning for me.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I can't say much. I woke up like 2 hours before the stream started.
Oh, I know. Later.
Later.
Bye.
All right.
Well, Shy time is my time, everyone.
Yes. You can find him on platforms if you like army building. He's out there.
And he will be his Black Falcon mock / army will be at Chicago.
Yes.
Swing by, say hi. Don't touch his figures. Oh no, Brad.
What is going on? Okay.
Camera.
All right, 1 second. I'm gonna quickly do something here.
You're fine.
We're gonna and then add this in. All right.
Hey.
So this way I can hear audio still, and there's something to look at.
Okay.
Yeah, let's talk about some Harry Potter.
We can talk about Harry Potter sets now.
Yeah. So I got all the sets here for Harry Potter.
Yes.
Which one? Okay, which one has really stood out to you so far that you've seen from this list?
My favorites, first of all, I was never a big like brickhead girl. I hated brickheads. And then I saw like Holly on Film's review of like Buckbeak and Hagrid, and I'm like, oh man, these are so darn cute. All right, fine. And now I have all of them. I'm super stoked about the Quidditch Seeker, like little brickheads pack, and Tonks and Kingsley. Look, Kingsley Shacklebolt.
Oh yes.
Those
Harry Potter brickheads are some of like the better looking
they
brickheads.
really
I feel
are.
like.
They do a really good job. Like, look at those printed pieces, you know, and they just look super solid. And to add to my collection, it's just the more of you have of something, just like army building, I'm like, excellent. Yes. I get to add 6. I get to add 6 brickheads to my little like pile. Like, that's so exciting.
Are you a Harry Potter brickheads completionist?
I mean, I guess I could be called that. I have all.
I mean, you have all of them?
Yeah, I have all of them.
Okay.
But until Harry Potter is a very easy theme within reason. One of the easier themes to be a completionist of, because there's no super, super high dollar $10,000 figure or like random Comic-Con exclusive or like anything like that.
Is there not?
I don't think so. Now, those are sets released for sale to the public. There's some like prizes, like a Hedwig, like a brick built Hedwig sitting on some books that's super blocky. That was like a Target prize for some building competition.
Wait. Oh, okay. So it wasn't the $250 set.
No.
Okay. So I was like, I'm pretty sure I own that.
I'm just trying to pick out some like really random. There's some weird Singapore specific mosaics of the actors that I don't think really counts as something. And I don't even know if it was an official set. And I don't really count. Like the Durmstrang ship came with some extra figures in a box, and then it came by itself once. So I don't count those as 2 separate sets. I'm counting those as 1 set. So it's a rather easy theme to be a completionist of if you can keep up with the quantity. It's not as bad as Star Wars, but it's kind of getting there. If it doesn't slow down soon, I'm going to have to make some sacrifices. I don't know when that
feel like Harry Potter's been going hard lately.
It's been going hard, but there've been some great ones. I'm super excited. I didn't mind the pivot of the castle. I understand people's distaste for they keep pivoting the castle.
Honestly, I was one of the people who didn't like it very much at first, but once I built some of the sets, I love the modular system of it. I think that was very well done by Lego. I think that modular system was needed because the old modular system sucked. Like that they had.
Well. Yeah.
No.
Like they were really great play sets in themselves. Like there were like that 2018-19 Great Hall, great set. Like maybe it was even later. The astronomy tower, like the little clock tower, like they were really good. You just could set them beside of each other and they didn't really make anything.
Exactly.
The new modular system with the sand green roofs, Team Sand Green right here. I don't care who you are. Just that's just a throwback to a lot of the old sets. And so I think those are so much more playful. They pack them with super fun prints and figures. We've gotten Madame Pomfrey. We've gotten
because they've been able to do like smaller areas. They've been able to pick the minifigure because we had a hospital wing in the clock tower. Yeah. But the problem was they were focusing on a different area.
They were focusing on the Yule Ball instead of the clock tower, and that's no fun.
Exactly.
We've gotten Yule Ball dresses, blah blah blah. Give us some hospital wing stuff, and I've been super excited about all of those things. And then and then the fact that they had this giant castle build all along, possibly in the back of their head, genius.
The fact that it looks like the castle, like the big castle.
The fact that it really looks like the castle and people can kind of add on to that, it's been given a really good base. You don't even need all the modular systems. You just need the ones listed, which granted are most of them. And it's the big ones, Dumbledore's Tower, Battle of Hogwarts is the only new one that you'll need to complete
Yeah.
it. You don't
Um,
need any of the gift with purchases.
but I think there is room to stick them in there if you want.
Oh yeah, there's definitely room. I have plans.
Okay. Because I was
I-
gonna say, like, that staircase is super cool and it definitely deserves to be in there somewhere. Like,
yeah.
which I'm
I
kind of
love
sad
it.
that
have
I feel like
several.
that one should have been more of a set than anything because like it's such a good one and
Yeah.
it leads to I mean, I love how they made it connect to the other GWP they made, the
Mhm.
dormitory. So
Yeah, dormitory. No, they were super great GWPs, and like that's another thing. The Harry Potter theme is such a strong theme when it comes to D2Cs, and gift with purchases. They really
the
have
newest
done-
polybag is absolutely amazing.
Yes. Hold on.
I know you picked up a bunch of them
Look at
from
this.
Target.
Watch this. Yeah. I went to Target. Look at this.
That's a lot.
Yay! I got 10 of these because I hadn't been able to find it yet. And
It was really funny because I hadn't been able to find them, and then went to Legoland, and they had every poly bag that was out right now, and I picked up one, and I was like, and I just found them at my Target. Like,
I also like to have some of these in my bag for when like convention kids would like come up or like, do you like Harry Potter? And then like whip out like a poly bag and like, here you go. So I really like on the public days kind of having stuff to give out to like people.
yeah, usually I stock up on stickers for
Yeah.
those, but I need to get my sticker dealer to send me more.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a great place for like, yeah, you need to get some stud buds like stickers too.
We did have some, and we have that shop, but I can through my sponsor, Brick Monarch, he'll give me a ton of castle stickers.
Oh, that's nice.
I just usually it's more expensive to buy my stud bud stickers.
It's more expensive.
We use it through a shop, and I'm like, okay, it's cheaper.
No, that is completely fair. Stay within your budget. You have to save your money for the castle figs.
Exactly, or other stuff that I want to
or
find.
other things that is going on in the background.
Because
life.
I love I'm trying to budget for that. But like I love any original theme. And so I was like a sucker. Anytime I go to a used Lego store and stuff and I see a set that's like, I wanted that so badly as a kid. And it's not, and at conventions, they don't go for crazy amounts because no one really cares about them except the nutcases like me. So
yeah, no, it's a great time to snag them. And usually, man, it's mostly just happened to me at Virginia, but people have gone like, do you just want to buy like both of them or something? And I'll give you a deal. Like they're just ready to get rid of them. Especially like
yes.
I bought like some hidden side cemeteries where he's just like, if you buy all three, I'll give them for you for this. And I'm like, I mean, done. Sure.
I was at a used Lego store and then I couldn't make up my mind between some stuff, and the guy ended up giving me a deal. But he was like, "Look, Exo Force doesn't sell, and if you want it, I'll cut you a little bit of a deal." And I was like,
yeah,
"Perfect."
I need to move it. You're interested? It's always nice. And some other things you just won't get a deal on because they know that they're going to be able to sell it eventually, and that's just how it's an opportunity cost.
Oh yeah. And that's why it's like usually at these types of things, very rarely I'll buy Star Wars because they don't cut deals.
No, the Star Wars guys are out looking for the deals and looking like there's been some fun stories and you never know, but I've seen way more of those happen at Virginia than I have at Chicago. Yeah. Just if you're used to the Virginia yard sale, just lower those expectations a little bit. And it's still a really good garage sale. It's still a garage sale. Very happy to have it, but it's a bit different.
Yes, that's what I've heard.
Yeah,
so I'm guessing it's just a lot more people. So it's like trying to get to every table is like
more people in a very like dense space. I'm really hoping they put it in somewhere else and not just the food court corner. You'll see what I'm talking about when I get there. When you get there. But the food court corner is usually where it has been, but I think this year I'm really worried because of so many people. And like, guys, this is a super popular event. And especially if you have social anxiety or claustrophobia, that it's not a fun time of when everyone is in there just trying to like like kind of see what's on table. Like it's just not a great experience after it's like full packed of people. So I'm just like, eventually I just gave up and I'm like, I'm good. I'm going to be going to Virginia because Virginia's got it figured out of like crowd movement. Everyone's moving in a clockwise or counterclockwise way.
And there's a lot less people there too.
And significantly less people, but still they just do a better crowd control and they spread the arts out over a much larger space. This is super condensed, super packed with a ton of people because this year is going to be certainly Chicago's going to have the most people period ever. So
for sure.
It's going to be good though.
I'm excited.
Overwhelming with how many different people are going to be there, but it's still going to be very good. The deals will still be there. The vendors are still really cool to work with and very, reasonable with like some minifig prices and stuff like during the private days for sure. And sometimes they'll have like private day pricing versus public day pricing. So
I know sometimes at some conventions, some of the people will be like, hey, we'll give you $1 off on any like if you're someone displaying or something like that, you'll get $1 off of anything you buy, which like isn't a lot, but
it adds up.
It does. It does.
It is nice.
Because then you ended up, instead of walking out with, a couple $100 worth of 20 different figures that you were like, oh, this is not a bad deal. You're like, oh, probably should cut back.
That was a fair deal.
See, you were like, oh, I have this like at Virginia last year, I blew through my budget and then blew through it again for what I'd set aside.
That sums up Chicago. Like that sums up any Lego convention really well.
Because what happened was I took out like $200
like this is
or something. Yeah. And then I already had bought up some stuff. I saw some XO4 stuff I'd wanted. Like before the garage sale even happened, I'd bought up like probably a good $100 worth of stuff.
Right.
And then the garage sale, and I see this beauty, and I'm like,
oh, this is money flying away.
Yeah. You want to make sure all bills are paid off before you go to any Lego convention.
Yes. And like, once again, take out a wad of cash. And like, if that's what's going to be your budget, stick to it because it's going to be very tempting. Yes. And sometimes the ATMs on site will run out of cash.
Oh yeah. It's bad. Okay. I had a question for you about the new Harry Potter wave. Yeah. How do you feel about these new suitcases they've been doing?
I definitely had a different vision in mind. I thought it was going to be like a visual display case of like the quaffle, like when Madame Hooch.
I forgot that was a rumor.
I mean, I just thought when I had this in my head as displayable trunk or like Quidditch trunk, that's what came to my mind.
Yes.
And I'm like, that would be really cool to like have on display. And I really it's the Quidditch Battle Pack. I love the new cape cowls.
Yes. Those are really cool.
Those are really neat. And you immediately get all four. The fact that you can get all 4 Quidditch uniforms in this is incredible. And you get all like a really nice like little bludger bat, a quaffle, which is just a red ball, another snitch, some decent printed pieces. It's probably going to be mostly stickers, just like the old trunk was. But it actually looks quite nice. Shut, like closed. So,
and this is the second book we've gotten, which is really cool. Like, I like this one a little more than the last one because it kind of feels like you buy, how many? It's like 7 on a team, right?
Sure.
If you buy 7 of these, you have your whole Quidditch team, and then you can like put all of them together to make one really big Quidditch pitch. I mean, you'll have a bunch of extra rings, but like besides that,
it's a really nice little parts pack. I think it's really fun, very playable. I think it's going to sell well even on its own for like one character of each. And putting 2 together is going to look really nice, like super easy to put 2 together. And honestly, that's all you really need to like have a kid play like with a tiny little field back and forth. So I
Also,
really liked it.
are there
But
disc shooters on this?
Stud
Is that a
shooter?
disc? No, that's a
Yeah,
disc
it's a disc
shooter.
shooter. Yeah, I don't really understand, but probably
Maybe to
as a
shoot through
play
the
feature,
holes.
yeah, you shoot it through the hoops and you move the guy probably from the back to try and keep it from going into the rings. Right now it's Draco, but
which makes no sense.
it's
But
very strange. But you know what? They needed to add some kind of like, I guess, stud shooter. It's the classic stud shooter, but I'm like, I don't understand the disc shooter, but it's there.
I don't always understand why they try to think that every set needs to have, like, every time they do a Quidditch set, it's always Cedric Diggory because he had a polybag.
Yeah.
No, he was in a book.
He was in a book. I have several of those. Those
Yeah.
went on clearance.
Harry Potter, Harry Potter for Gryffindor, which makes sense, but also we don't need Harry Potter in every set. Is that Cho Chang again?
Cho Chang.
Is that the same as? No, okay, maybe it's a different.
She doesn't have the cow. This is a different. No, it's still Cho.
Okay, so it is. So get Cho Chang again, which is always what they use for like.
So they just like the Brickheads, they're depending on these all being the Seeker at some point. I would love. I mean, you can do an original Ginny, Oliver Wood, Crabbe Goyle, but they don't really touch on many of the other, like, you know, the team members are mentioned in passing, but you're not going to get Ron. Like, I'm surprised we haven't gotten Ron Weasley and like
as goalkeeper.
Get up.
We haven't gotten like goalkeeper outfits yet. So
yeah, like I would really like a nice like goalkeeper helmet piece.
Yeah,
that's accurate. But what can I say? But I'm very happy about the capes and the cows. I'm very interested to see those pieces.
And I have a feeling we're going to see those in other areas of, you know, I could see some Lego Castle figures at some point having those like cowl pieces.
And I feel a little bit bad because previously, I think the only way you could get the Ravenclaw Quidditch uniform,
it was in
Diagon Alley.
Diagon Alley, yep.
And so now it's both in this poly bag and in the trunk, which granted there's no like leg printed detail, but I still really like the top.
Yeah.
In this poly bag, yeah, I think she just has, there's no printed legs. It's just dark blue legs though. So, you know, there's some details that could always be upped, but
for sure.
I'm really happy about it. It's a very fun set, and I'm really excited to see the box. I'm really ready to see the boxes in person, hold them, buy them all, and then unfortunately they come out June 1st, and then boom, Chicago. Like I'm like, ugh.
So maybe not get them June 1st.
Well, the gift with purchase isn't coming out, and I don't know if the gift with purchase is just going to be Gringotts because that's what I did last time. Also, it's 1:30, so I just wanted to make sure that I'm not taking up.
I have another hour until my next guest comes, so I don't mind at all.
The Dutch girl was immediately after me. Okay, fantastic.
No, that's 2:30, so that's an hour.
Cool. Well, I've got time.
If you need to leave, be more than willing to leave. I am not trying to hold anyone hostage.
No. I can talk about this all day, and I'm between a Lego wedding and Chicago. It's Lego all the time.
Sure. Quick question from the chat here: favorite set and minifigures.
Oh my gosh!
I'm gonna let you answer first because I'm curious to see your thoughts.
No, I'm gonna go with like a favorite play set. How about that? Recently,
okay.
I'm narrowing this down because honestly, I'd probably have to say, even though I haven't built it, I'm gonna say the Microscope, like Hogwarts Castle. Duh, like that's
okay.
That is it. That is it for me. And my probably overall favorite minifigure is, my go-to answer has been the glow-in-the-dark nearly headless Nick from the Chamber of Secrets set.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's completely glow-in-the-dark. I just love it. And it's like, it has both torso leg printing and a really great torso print. He's got his like little neck frill. I just think it's a really great figure that they put some thought into, and I really love that. But I really have enjoyed the Room of Requirements set from the recent wave.
Oh, okay.
That was so much fun. Like we got the fire snake, like Harry Potter has been killing it with what they have been giving us, that they're listening. I think both the Star Wars team and the Harry Potter team have like listened up and showed up for, this is what we're missing. This is what we want. We're getting a Rita Skeeter figure. We got Percy Weasley. Like we've got the whole cast of characters. It's really hard to find.
They've really been branching out, and I really think once that 20th anniversary hit, they really branched out. Like, and I'm really happy about it because that gives new fans so much stuff that they can get. They get an amazing castle they can build. I think for Harry Potter, I agree. I think Harry Potter's coming out strong right now.
Golden Age.
And I don't see a problem with it. So like I mean, like, look at some of these sets we're getting here. Like, it's really great. Like, we're also getting a new train, which I'm upset about this one because I've been collecting all of the Hogsmeade sets because I really want to build a Hogsmeade at some point because it's kind of like a medieval feel. I don't know. Like,
no, it's an old-timey little village. Yeah. Very.
It's a very different vibe compared to the castle. Like, I've done all the castle stuff. Like, so like I have the Shrieking Shack. I picked that up. I have the also I got the other one because I have all the gold figures. They're just, some of them are still sealed.
Yeah.
But if I want Hogsmeade Station, I have to buy a whole new train and sell off my old one.
Yep.
I think this one's better, but like,
oh, boo-hoo. This is going to be my 7th Hogwarts train, all right, bud?
It's true. It's true. I don't know if I can actually allow to show this fake photo yet, but
I don't think it's like Lego related. You're not showing like a new set that hasn't been released or anything.
And I think all the sets in here have been released. So that's the picture, if anyone was wondering, and that looks absolutely beautiful.
I'm so excited. I don't know how I want this. I don't know where we're going to get this picture, but I want a poster of it. I need to reach out. I want to like call customer service. I'm like, I know that you have to pretend you don't know, but can you tell me if we're going to be getting like an old time poster? Because I need this in my life.
I'm so sad they don't do posters anymore. I would love to get some good posters.
It's such a fun add-on. Maybe they'll come back with Dreams or something like that, and then it should come back for every set. But
I don't think everything needs it, but like,
I have my where'd my Mando go? It's in my other room.
Okay.
From the Star Wars celebration. So right. We picked up the Mando promotional
there's that piece.
Posters.
Yeah, they did a really good job at like conventions and stuff of doing some really cool posters, but
so unsure if I'm just gonna have to rip a page out of a toy catalog for this, but I'm gonna find it.
Someone needs to like photocopy this somehow, like and make
high res. Somebody better than me.
Exactly.
Like, I need a high res digital copy that I can then take to Kinko's and just like print a poster of.
Exactly. For me, favorite set and figure, 90th anniversary castle, right there. Just so good. If anyone hasn't built it yet, all I gotta say, I've built in a lot of castles, and that was the most fun I've ever had building a castle. And I also love that it's the perfect castle set, in my opinion, because it's half of it is very civilian oriented, other half is very like knights and like castle oriented. So you can't beat it right now. So for me, and then minifigure.
Let's guess. Anyone put a guess in chat. He has a lot of them. I don't know if it's his favorite. If it's taken first place.
Which one do you think?
The one you've been army building ridiculously lately.
No, actually, that's not it. I like that figure.
I like it. I've got like almost 100.
I have 76.
All right, you've got to make 100.
I have over 120 orcs.
Okay.
Because I have like a bunch that came from this era of castle of and then I have
75 of the new.
Yes. And then I also took a ton of Chima parts and mixed it together with all those. So yeah, and someone sent me a bunch of crocodile Chima parts lately. So it's about 130, 140.
All right. Coda is guessing Basil the Bad Lord.
top 5, but honestly, I don't know if he's still right next to me. He was in a. I stuffed him in a drawer because I bought a ton of him recently, actually. Is he here?
The queen is an excellent fig. Love her.
Oh, I love that. Ah, here it is. And I have a bunch of these figures now, actually, because I found a bunch of them at a convention and got them for $10 a pop, which I was pretty happy with. The CMF Rogue figure.
Oh, very nice.
That's part of Wolfpack. I love green and I love like Ranger type characters. So, even though I do have 2 of the queens, which is not my favorite.
Ooh,
I recently got my hands on a used second 90th anniversary castle. So I'm gonna pull all the figures out of it and stick it in that one, and then have like one of the castles that's whole with all the figures, and then this one, I'm gonna try to mock it some and see what fun things I can do with it. Like I want to take the little civilian hut off of it and make it its own building, and then maybe make some like cool things inside it, or maybe do some cool rebrickable things. I don't know yet. I haven't decided.
But it's nice to have those extra. I kind of did that with I picked up a used Hedwig icon set because I wanted more bottles. I wanted another like chocolate frog, like box thing and chocolate frog build. Like I wanted an extra set of the golden figures just because I think those are not Harry Potter's not where you need to be focusing your investment strategy.
No.
But every now and then they come out with like something that may not pick up a lot. I think those golden figures eventually are going to be something. They're special. It was a cool add in.
I'm curious because I know the Star Wars one shot up a lot, and I made sure to collect all of those sets when they originally came out. I wonder if the Harry Potter figures will at least go up in price. The golden figures, because it's a very.
I think they will. I think those. I think those will be special enough, and there was enough of a really weird price wall amongst all of that wave.
Yes.
To get to them.
Yeah.
I think right now the people that wanted them have gotten them, but the people that weren't paying attention are come in later and like, oh, I would really like this entire lineup, even though we didn't get Draco in gold, which I'm still mad at.
We got such a weird group of gold characters.
We had a very strange lineup of characters, so who knows? But it was still a really solid, like Hagrid and not Trelawney.
McGonagall. We got
McGonagall and the Dumbledore. Really great gold figs.
Yeah, we got. Sorry, I think I dropped some parts, and I don't know.
Go look.
Okay, I don't think I did. I don't see anything on the floor, but also.
Hi, Ben.
What's up, Ben? Okay, I think something just fell somewhere else. I think I'm good.
We'll find out later.
Yes.
We'll find out on hour 5.
Exactly. When I am still looking for, I have not made any progress in this set, people, and I am. Okay, may have lost a very important part. The part I was working on. Okay. Sorry.
No, I think go look for the part. This is the Battle of Hogwarts that's coming out. This is going to be the final. Like these 2 side pieces that you see, the wings, are going to connect to make that front bridge. I have figured that out.
I was trying to figure out where those parts were coming from at first until I really started studying this.
It's definitely going to be a mixed match of this part from over here. You're going to move way from over there, but keep the rest of it right there. And then you're going to take this one module from this one set and put it over here between these 2 sets.
Exactly. There's got to be instructions somewhere on like Lego.com or in one of the later sets.
I don't know, because back in the old days when they did those alt builds or like combinations, you were kind of on your own, kid.
That's true, but they gotta. This is my question though. The fact that they're showing this picture feels very final, if you know what I mean.
Oh yes, like this is it. Like I think this is the closing of this modular system.
And I'm wondering because the castle parts have done very well for them in the past.
Mm-hmm. How long they're gonna keep them out, or
are they gonna stop?
They'll never stop making Hogwarts.
That's true, but I'm wondering if they're gonna like start adding on to the back of it. Like, there's so many rooms and stuff, like classrooms and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
I think we could see some more common rooms, dorm rooms.
Yeah,
I would not be surprised if we got much like the banners. Well, the banners kind of did that though.
the banner. Oh yeah.
These, hold on, I'll pick the raven. I have them beside me because I haven't built all of them, but these.
Oh right.
The banners kind of did the I mean a play scale it's kind of like what the books did. Books,
Right.
banners, at least I can put these on my wall unless
I like the books. I actually have them all set up next to me right now.
Oh, I was really curious when the first ones came out, but Ben, and that herbology book, that's very expensive. I mean,
Is it?
it doubled in price essentially.
There's only 6 of them, right? And well, 7 including the Monster Book of Monsters. I think I have them all.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did you say 7?
Yeah, including the Monster Book of Monsters.
Yeah,
okay. Don't have to try to go back and buy any of those.
But I really, what other Gilderoy Lockhart would have been a pretty good book, or like what his Defense Against the Dark Arts like room. And then,
but like, I would love actual modular parts that you could connect.
Yeah, like an actual room, like a modular room that
you could build backwards. Like, there's so many connection points on these, which I love. Just looking at this one, I see a ton. So, like, I think that's the move. But
it could be. I don't know if they're going to do it though. I don't know if they're going to completely like pivot and come out with. I have no idea.
They can't if they do another castle thing this soon. It's that, or they're preparing for the end of Lego Harry Potter,
which I could see. Like after Gringotts, I'm like once again rumored, not confirmed. That I'm making this up. This is just word on the street and what the people want.
Gringotts is the most wanted Lego thing, and I'm surprised they haven't made it yet.
Don't know. Like
for Harry Potter.
Yeah, for Harry Potter for sure. I just don't know what comes after Gringotts. If and when they make Gringotts, I just never saw past Gringotts. I'm a very happy-go-lucky Lego Harry Potter fan. If I don't have it, I can build it. I have like a ton of mocks planned. I have bricks and pieces coming out of my ears. So I'm just happy with whatever we get. I'll be critical of the waves we get. Like I gave this wave a solid 6 because all right, we've got another play scale train. Great. You know, like Battle of Hogwarts, really cool. We get like new robes and stuff for like Voldy, and you know, Molly Weasley's got some skirt printing. They did Bellatrix bad because they refused to give her a really evil face. Like the back in the day, like 2010 Burrow, you know, and Bellatrix doesn't even have skirt printing. Like, come on, give us a really bad figure. So
it feels like there's some more characters they could give us. The only thing I could think of is like there's so much to Diagon Alley that they could be doing, in my personal opinion. Like that they could do a whole place like instead of doing castles.
There's Nocturne Alley. That's one that I think they're gonna do before they exit.
Yes, I agree with.
I'm just so curious on the lifespan. Like, I don't really even have an approach to it. I'm going to be happy for as much as Lego Harry Potter as we get, but I could see it. I could see it not ending. I could see that route. I could also see it ending. I don't know what this HBO series is going to do to this whole mix-up, if they're going to try and if that turns super successful, are we going to see a Hogwarts based on?
If that series comes out, just looking at how Lego interacts with these companies, Warner Brothers is going to force Lego to make every Harry Potter set, not off the original movies, but off of that, because they want that series to do well. Yeah. They want to make sure every person is connected to that series who comes through. Great. It's like, I'm happy that, you know, it's cool. I think TV show, as someone who like, I'm not as big of a Harry Potter fan as I used to be, but I used to love the books. Like I always thought, like after watching the movies, I was like, they're good,
Yeah,
but
I wasn't
books
a
are so
movie girl either. So
exactly.
I'm the same.
So to me, it's like, okay, TV show is going to be able to expand. Like, if we don't get Peeves in the TV show, I will be personally
Give us
upset.
Steve's back.
Exactly. Well, we were supposed to get him in the movies, but because of certain things, they like didn't actually put him in.
And I mean, Chris Columbus had a lot on his plate during the time and the restraints, and he
Well, I
probably
heard it
would
was
have looked
because
pretty funny. back
everyone kept like the kids wouldn't stop laughing like anytime he did anything on screen. Like, but it's like, okay, we have the technology now that shouldn't be the problem.
But it's going to be very strange restarting because I'm like, hi Claire, thank you for coming.
Oh, what's up?
This is Brad. I'm bringing up Brad.
I've been on the Cali Brick Click. Okay. Okay.
An episode. Sometimes they get buried. They've had a lot.
That's true.
A lot of.
They've had some really solid guests on there recently. What's up?
Well, once again, I don't know. Like it can. I know Brad. I know you know Brad. It was just she. Sometimes I like just talk about people like in the community. She's like Brad. I'm like that Brad. I'm like yeah, that Brad.
I do the same thing though, so I can't really say anything because there's someone who mentioned a name. I'm like, wait, do I know that person? Because it's like,
what's their screen name? You need like name and screen name.
exactly. Because someone will be like that person. Like I don't. Yeah, there's times where someone's like even said hi to people I know, and like that's their name. What?
Yeah, like poor Matt. Like there's a lot of Matts. So like, which Matt?
Like, oh yeah, exactly.
Or are we talking about?
I feel like if anybody puts the strings to words Castle and Brad together, though, people know exactly who they're talking about at this point.
Yeah, I should hope so. I think you've still really made a niche. Is the only way to learn is actually friendly. I get around. I'm on a lot of streams. I meet a lot of people. I like staying lurking in the background of a lot of new like podcasts and stuff that I find, and then I binge them, and I'm like, oh no, I know now a lot more about this person than they know about me.
It is really funny. I've been having comments, and if this person's here, you're absolutely amazing for doing this. But he's been going through all my old live streams and watching them, and I keep seeing comments from it, and that's the only reason I know he's doing it. So like, yeah. I'm like, oh, like that's really cool. I kind of forgot I'd done this one. That's true. We did. What's up, Sans?
Oh, hey, hi, Sans.
Let some light shine on new up and coming creators. Nice. So nice to see you. Okay.
Listen, he's the one with 10K.
11, actually.
11?
Not to put that. No, I've been at 11 for a bit, but I had so much going on right after I hit 10K that I couldn't do the live stream until now.
Oh yeah, no, but that's fair. April was crazy for a lot of people.
Oh my gosh, I was at Legoland one weekend with
that was fun. Master Builder Joey.
Yep, that was great. And then I went on a work trip to Texas like the day after I got home from that. And then I was at a Brick Universe Rochester like 2 weekends ago at this point. Yeah.
You know what? For a really niche community, there's always something going on.
It really is. And no matter if it's a convention, like there's one coming to my hometown, Brick Universe. And I'm like coming back from a work trip, a huge work trip 2 days before that. And then there's that, which I'm like, okay, thankfully I don't have to travel anywhere and I can sleep in my own bed and deal with all that.
That's nice.
Unreasonable Brad should have. Hey, you know what? I haven't even posted in the last month besides shorts, and I've grown. So I don't know what's going on.
No,
at least I'm not pulling an Emily.
You have a good base of videos. People are getting hype.
No, I don't know who's spreading that rumor, but that is completely untrue.
Photoshop.
I am not.
Well, have fun paying $40 for a Lego. Have you heard about the Lego Burger pop-up?
Oh, I heard there's a maybe it's not that one, but there's a it's called an Inspired by Lego shop that's coming to Texas. I heard about that one.
Dude, what is up? I have a Lego cafe popping up.
Really?
Yeah, like not a pop-up, like a legit, like a permanent establishment that's coming to Cincinnati. That's across the river. Actually Newport, but same place if you know what I know.
The one in Texas I found out from Ethan the Artisan, and what he told me was like it's legitimately very close to where they do Brick Rodeo.
Interesting.
So like
maybe they're trying to, I mean, it's a once a year kind of thing, but
I mean, I don't think they're trying to do that on purpose, but if they know that a lot of like, and I think there's also a few used Lego stores in that area.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, Texas is a big place, and from the sounds of it, has a lot of big Lego fans in it. So
I do.
But I mean, what else are you going to do in Texas? I'm just not joking.
I didn't know. I give Dallas Fort Worth Airport a solid 4 out of 10.
I have been there twice in the last 3 months, which is the most I've had to be there in my entire life, because I was there for 2 different work trips down there, and the airports weren't bad, except for the one that I forgot my water bottle was still full of water when I walked through security.
Whoop, whoop.
Thankfully, they were okay with it, and they were very nice.
Just pour it out. I mean, they're pretty used to it. I'm sure.
Okay,
I brought home.
Sorry, keep going.
I brought home some rocks from San Francisco, and I definitely set off the. They had to search my bag, and I'm like, it's just my rocks, but feel free to search.
Rocks.
Yeah, because they show up too dense, and I've also had dense metal pick up TSA because they think it's something else, and I'm like, it's just costume jewelry, but you can look whatever you need to in there. Don't let me keep you. But yeah, no, Lego luckily has never rocks. Lego has never been flagged yet. And I have densely packed some bags that have gone through those scanners. And I'm so curious what it shows up like. I would love like a little like a freeze frame. Like so especially coming back from Brick Fair, Virginia one year when the first year I flew to DCA.
Okay.
And I just had my backpack that was able to carry like, oh, I'm not going to buy that much. Well, guess what? Don't worry, Sans. Some of the rocks are for you. And I took everything out of their boxes and I packed as much. And the Expecto, I also kind of bought in bulk the Expecto Patronum set, the little Dementor battle pack. And so that year I bought up as many as I could. And I think I bought like 5. So I unboxed everything. Luckily I didn't care. And I just packed all of them in my bag. And my bag was just as full as it could be of just Lego pieces. And I'm like, well, this is going to be interesting. So I'm like crinkling as I'm walking through the airport because of how many Lego like just bags are just freewheeling in my backpack. It was a good time.
One of our friends I don't know why my other camera is not working. One of our friends, when we went to Brick Fair, Virginia, legitimately had the problem where she had a bunch of Ewoks in a box for Endor Mock. And I guess for some reason that got flagged. And then they accidentally knocked some of the Ewoks out of the box.
No!
So she lost like a good amount of Ewoks, and she was so upset the entire weekend.
Yeah, those are not cheap these days.
No, they are really not.
Was it in her checked bag or something?
I think so. No.
Yeah, like they got maybe because
what? She said it was in her backpack. So I
mean, if you were able to watch them, because they do it in front of you when it's like in your backpack and you're like on TSA, I'd be like, you're picking those up.
Well, she didn't realize that they disappeared.
Yeah, I guess so.
So that was the problem.
Yeah.
So yeah,
maybe you can hope the TSA agent took that Ewok home and it's still on their shelf today because it brought them back memories of Lego building and rekindled their love.
Let's hope.
Not in the trash can.
Or some kid at least picked them up,
kid at least picked them up. But yeah, no, I know the Ewok game. I keep my eye on those in conventions as well, but it's really hard to find them for a good. Oh, hello.
Sorry, I was trying to fix it quickly. That's what I was working on clicking on because I was
You're
like, all right,
fine.
that just looks better.
You're good. Yeah, no, you're good.
No, yeah. Well, I mean, also you got the new set coming out with Ewoks in them. Oh my god. Okay, 1 second.
Nah.
Okay, so on the instructions, it
Oh
shows
my
light
God,
gray.
Brad.
In the like on the box itself, it shows light gray, but I am not seeing a light gray headlight piece. Okay. But yeah, Ewoks. The
Ewoks.
new rumored, at least, we're gonna get some in the new set calendar, advent calendar. That's what I'm
Oh yeah, maybe the 4. I think it might be that 4+ set one.
We did get a 4+ set that had some Ewoks in it too. So
Only
I mean,
one. If there had been 2, I would have bought the set, but there was only 1.
it is
I was
really
disappointed.
sad how many like. There's some really cool things that they could be doing. Where's our Ewok battle pack for Star
Yeah,
Wars? I'm just saying.
Ewok. Listen, you want to see me army build. The Star Wars community wants to see me army build Ewok battle pack, and I'm there. Granted, I've done pretty well with the Snowtrooper battle pack, even though I've been limited by Lego.com, which I don't appreciate.
How many have you picked up?
I have no idea. I'm probably I'm beyond 12 at this point easily, which I think is the number I need.
Yeah, it was
for
like
my
12 to
ACAC.
13. I have a bunch. I own some of the older Snowtrooper battle packs too. So I'm like, at one point I was like, yeah, it'd be really cool to like fill it up, but I also don't know if I'm gonna ever build that. So
Who knows? And it's also space. I mean, but it's also nice to have some of those sets for like maybe one day.
That is my goal.
Maybe one day you just end up in a house by yourself and you just start slowly filling and theming rooms based on Lego and slowly just buying specific Wayfair shelves for like, this is Rivendell. It will go into the living room.
Are you speaking out of like?
I wouldn't know anything about that whatsoever. I wasn't planning on having a house to myself, but guess what? Life just hands you some things, and I'm like, I'm gonna run with it. All right.
I keep trying to get Lego out into the because I live in a house with one of my friends bought a house last year,
nice.
And then I rent from him.
Yeah.
And they are very picky about what Lego, but I've sneaked a ton of Star Wars Lego out into the rest of the house. So like in our kitchen on top of a shelf is the Razor Crest, and then there's a corner. They gave me a corner that I could fill up, and I've dumped a lot of sets into that corner. So I've got
to live up to the name when you visit. I'm very worried about that. Like what if Claire shows up? This house is in nowhere near ready for any Lego AFOL to like visit. That's my goal this spring is like, especially between Chicago.
Is there any Lego AFOL's house that's actually ready for guests?
Listen, mine is extra not ready for guests. Okay, mine is trashed on another level of somebody who works too much in a hospital. I'm coming. Thank you for
also
at least giving me a warning.
My brain suddenly just remembered this. Claire and Sans, congratulations on the wedding. My brain was turned off. And I was like, oh yeah, Sans and Claire are here. Congratulations on that. I hope it was a really good weekend for you guys.
Super fun.
Sorry. My brain remembers stuff at the weirdest times.
Oh,
like I am 90% sure I have ADHD because like I'll be like, oh yeah, this, and I'm like, wait, random thought here, segue.
I know. Luckily, large brains and chat move with it.
It's true. If I could just find this. This is really frustrating to me that there are pieces like literally on the box. I'm looking at where these pieces should be, and they show light gray, and they show like it wasn't.
All right, it's okay.
Sorry,
do you need to dump out the other bag?
I have every bag dumped out except for this one. But I can definitely nope, it's not in there. All I'm finding is wait, okay. You know what?
Yeah.
We're gonna look at the instructions again.
We are.
And seeing if this part's missing. So
okay. No, you're fine. This is everyone has gone through this.
Oh my gosh, it gets worse on streams because I get so distracted.
And
oh wait, okay, that one piece that I thought was black, according to the instruction, I finally found in the instructions is supposed. Am I missing a bag? That would explain a lot.
it's not like the box is completely empty.
Yeah, let's check. I'm gonna check that again.
Do a perimeter check.
Yes, that is a smart idea. Okay, one second. I need to figure out. Okay, so there are these light gray pieces in here.
Oh,
right.
good money.
All right.
This is the chat is not medical professionals, but I think anyone can do this. Oh my gosh! That answers so many questions. Well, guess what, Claire? We found it.
I hate this so much. Oh my gosh, every part. Okay, now I need to double check to make sure that I haven't all the parts that I'm like, oh yeah, this is supposed to go somewhere else.
Hi, SW.
What's up, SW? Can't wait to talk to him later. Guys, come on later for me and SW Bricks conversation. We're going to be talking about Mox, Castle, Star Wars, his addiction to army building.
He's a very good army builder.
He does it well, and he's made some very amazing content about it too. So I highly recommend everyone check out him. Okay, we're gonna, and that's also where the flame pieces I was missing are. Oh my gosh!
All right, all bags have hopefully been found, and we're gonna recap some missing pieces, some subbed pieces.
Thankfully, they're easy pieces to get to. So
that's good. Yeah.
They're like where it's like you can pull off the plate just a tiny bit at the bottom, and you'll be fine. Okay. All right, where did I dump the parts? It's also where the sword that I couldn't find was. I knew I wasn't crazy. I probably am, but like.
And for those of you that don't know, Brad was forced to dump out all of his pieces.
Yes, some crazy donations came in, and I had to dump out all the parts. Which now I'm kind of glad I did dump out all the parts because
that did help you find out that bag that was missing.
Yes, and also because like it's still so weird that how this set, because again, like if it's, so again, I gotta pop this part off without destroying everything.
Especially those.
I don't get why this wasn't numbered. Like it's such a big, like for a small set, I could understand, but it's such a big set and it's not numbered.
I wonder. Sans, sir, in the chat, what do you think is the largest set that wouldn't have numbered bags? I'm very curious now.
I'm curious
quite
too.
A large set. Like, I think this might be a contender for sure.
It's true, and it's hard because I didn't own a lot of big sets growing up. I only had the small stuff.
Mm-hmm. I only had numbered bags.
So
I do remember that. I'm not that old.
Okay. Well, it's like, I mean, like I'm 22 and I can remember when number, like I don't remember when number bags, but it's like
all so small.
What? Well, so like trying to explain with a group of people talking outside my room. So like all the sets I got were so small because they were like battle packs and under $50. So like numbered bags was never a problem. But at the same time, like now that like I'm building a lot of older sets, which usually I've never built an older sealed set. This is definitely a journey. What about Lego Grand Emporium where there was only 3 bags? Ooh.
Yikes.
I can't remember. Oh, okay. Yep.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Sands of the No. Okay. That, I wasn't guessing because, like, I don't know. That's maybe I gotta make a video about this. What's the largest set?
Yeah, this is a deep dive. Like, now I'm curious.
If anyone knows in the chat or has any guesses to throw out, I know in my Technic L350F wheel loader didn't have a number bags, and that's Okay, that's a lot, and that's
Even
about
approach a 1600 plus set.
this set has 1600 pieces too.
Ooh, okay, all right.
So it's 1601, but
Interesting.
yeah.
I'm finding that information. I can hear it. I heard him say that. Just tell him that.
I feel like it would be very hard to find that info. I gotta turn this around to how it's supposed to be. I feel like it would be very hard to find that because like no
Yeah.
one's gonna have that information online, and
No.
that's not like that's
But
not
it
a
would be, it would be interesting to he can hear you. Good.
Yeah, you don't want to talk crap about someone unless they can hear you, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to think of. Yeah, I don't know. That's a mystery that some YouTuber will find one day when they buy every Lego set, and I don't know.
Well, even just kind of like as a topic of discussion, just kind of like, well, I know about this one, and then it led me to this one, and then it led me to this one, and
That's
then,
true.
yeah, almost like a a conspiracy yarn wall of a flow chart of ideas.
That's
which is
true.
How my ideas flow.
It starts here and then ends up somewhere, I don't know, over there. That's like I get that.
Duck would definitely be a really good resource.
Ooh, that's true.
He will be at Chicago. So
I actually don't know. I've heard of Duck Bricks just because he's in LAN, and I've been learning more about LAN members recently because I have friends in LAN. When you don't like have friends in certain areas, you learn more about groups of people.
Mm-hmm. It's fun.
Very interesting.
It is interesting. It's a lot of fun having a group of friends in the Lego community that also have their kind of like foot in the door with some like other, it's like, once again, like that web that's just like, oh yeah, I know them, and then like, oh, you all know like these LAN members, like that's really cool. And especially when they get to go on really cool trips and they come back and they tell you all about it, and like, ooh, like what happened behind the scenes, like
even when you're not supposed to know.
even when you're not supposed to know, but really that's never been told to us whatsoever officially on YouTube. Just like, we don't know anything we're not supposed to know.
Yeah. I haven't heard stories about Lego Masters at all.
And honestly, they're very good at being like more like wink, like there's just more like winks instead of like we don't know any information, but just kind of like and this is
yeah, sorry, I was reading that too. Anything from 2003 would be a good starting point, but the fun would be going through every set.
That's fair. Okay.
So I think the hard thing is there were bigger sets back in the day, but a lot of them used a lot bigger parts too.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah, because like also 1999, I want to say was kind of when sets started getting bigger and stuff. So I don't know.
2000, 2001. I mean, that was the first Harry Potter wave.
That's true.
They had that. I mean, that castle wasn't giant, but it was giant to me.
It was big.
It was big. It was big for the day for sure. I still remember the box. But
so what you would have to do is you would have to calculate, because I mean, it didn't become standard until 2010, according to someone else in the chat. So what you would have to do is you'd have to go find sort sets by most piece counts and see which ones came out during like 2024.
Well, that's so interesting. Fox has it. Oh yeah, no, I was just saying,
no. You got to go piece counts is the way to do it.
Yeah, piece count. Interesting. I do not remember. It's so weird that I remember so many parts of that, like my first Lego castle. I do not remember that not having numbered bags, because that would have been the 2001. Interesting.
Ooh, that's also right. There were educational sets back in the day that had tons of parts, but they didn't have any specific build.
This is true.
Hypothetical here, that would definitely count, at least in my book, because anything that kind of did that.
Yeah. Here's your pile of bricks. make this.
As long as it's an official Lego set that had bags in it. I don't know. That's it. That's my rule.
Interesting.
Yeah. Education. Oh, okay. Okay. Still exists in Trump Ball. No. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you want to play that game. Yeah. No, for sure. They do definitely Trump Ball.
No fun.
1998 is Lego's official response of the first year numbers were introduced. But they weren't in every set, though, because I definitely remember,
it's like
now that I think back on it.
I didn't think I would.
Watches, it was all like, the four, like the really tiny sets were the ones with numbered bags, and all the big sets didn't.
Maybe, I don't think I could have put that set together as a 11-year-old, 12-year-old, without numbers. So,
sorry, which set are we talking about?
Oh no, my castle. I'm trying to remember
castle?
my castle. The first Harry Potter castle.
Okay.
Just the first Hogwarts. I'm just I wasn't that good. I don't remember it. Like I don't remember it being a bad experience, but maybe I was just happy to be there. So I'm unsure.
I mean, I remember growing up, if I got any big sets, I was like, yay!
Yeah, no, it was the best. It was the best time. Like those became my absolutely treasured possessions.
Hey, we got a quick little short guest appearance here, and I knew he was going to pop on here for a second, but Maticus Bricks wanted to say hi for a little bit.
What's up?
Oh, 1 second. Let me.
Am I?
Yes, there we go. There we go. What's up, Maticus? If you don't know, Lauren, Brightest Witch Bricks.
I know you. We haven't formally met yet. Lauren, you said is your name?
Yes.
Oh, I'm Matt. It is really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I see the stuff you do on Instagram and all that. So
yeah, that's where I'm active.
I just want to
thank you for coming.
Yes, of course. Congratulations
I've
on 10K.
made very little progress. But thank you. Yes, 10K. I keep forgetting that's the reason of the stream and not me building.
Well, it's both.
Because I don't know, it's 10K. Like it's really awesome, and I appreciate it. But it's like building Lego set.
It's not an accomplishment to be taken lightly.
That is very true. That is very true. Well, thank you so much, Maticus.
Of course.
I hope your trip is going well wherever you are.
Oh, I'm literally in my girlfriend's room. We went to the beach this morning, just hanging out. We're gonna go see Guardians in a little while.
Ooh. I'm curious on how that's gonna be.
I'm excited. I've heard it's good. Jillian said it's very good.
Well, she was also in it, so she's
very.
Not saying she was a star. I'm just saying she was in.
She's the star of the show in my heart.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
We're actually going to a dine-in movie theater. There's one not too far from us that we get to eat dinner in the theater, where they bring you service to your seat. It sounds cool. Yeah. Something new to try.
It's a good
Maticus.
Especially
we have been discussing a topic here, and I'm curious to hear your thoughts real quick on it. We are discussing, because this set doesn't actually have numbered bags.
Yes, this is before the numbered bag era.
Yes. What do you think is the largest set without numbered bags on it?
I'd have to think it would be one of the older Star Wars UCS sets. I don't know if the original Imperial Star Destroyer, which I think for a while was the largest Lego set, I don't know if they had numbered bags. My other thought would have to be probably the first Taj Mahal.
Oh, that's a good guess too. That you're saying it, those are definitely the UCS Star Wars ones. I would have to. There's some UCS Star Wars fans out there who I'm guessing I could check with, but they also may not remember. But
what did you each come up with?
I couldn't think of any. I was trying to think of big sets from back in the day. I mean, this one's definitely. I mean, it's 1,600 pieces, but the UCS sets trump that by crazy amounts.
Yes.
So,
and my Harry Potter timeline only starts from 2001 on. Granted, thank you. In Kindy's Mox, that's an excellent answer. That now sounds more reasonable, but it's interesting how they weren't numbered. I would have never.
I did have that set, and now I remember.
Yeah.
During that era, like the early 2000s, there were several sets that they did split the build, but it was more by they would have a picture of this is for this section. I think like the Knight's Kingdom, King Leo's Castle was like that. Some of the Alpha Team, Ogle's bases, several of those were like that. But
I think you're right.
No, the Orient Expedition Dragon Palace, I'm pretty sure, was the same way.
Okay.
Oh, Taj Mahal is numbered bags.
Taj Mahal was numbered. Okay.
Okay.
We have a fact checker in the chat.
Hey, you know
There's
what? That's
always
fun.
someone
We're
who's
just
a
throwing out
fact
guesses here.
Yeah, no. Sans is just assisting.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, anyone who comes in now, I'm going to ask that. So,
Yeah, that's an interesting conundrum.
Because I dumped this out and I started like, oh, all right, let's do bag one, and I was like,
no.
oh no,
No.
it's spread all over my desk here, and it's great. I'm loving it. I didn't. Well, people dropped money in the chat to make me dump every bag, so now I had to do it. So.
Listen, Brad, when people throw money at you, you got to just do whatever they're expecting.
Okay, I think that you got to be careful with that one. Okay.
Nah.
How far into the build are you? Is this the first building still?
Yes.
Oh, Brad.
2 hours in.
This is how
it's starting to move quicker. So for the first, hour and a half, one of the bags was missing, and all these parts I couldn't figure out. I was like, okay, maybe it's a different color. And now I am here, and I found it, and it was still stuck in the box. It was a small bag about this big.
So we found the bag. Everything's fine.
For now.
He's a professional.
A relief that the set's complete. That was it open box or
no? It's this was mint condition.
So now, did you tell this while I'm here? Did you tell the story of how you ended up getting this set?
No, I mean I said I got it from Brick Fair, Virginia. But you were with me when I bought this, weren't you?
Well, I was involved, yeah. Do
you want to tell the story? Because
I'll tell my end of it, and then you can tell yours.
Okay.
So I think you was it Danny Ford Johnson. So you went to the airport to pick up Danny Ford Johnson, and now
during the yard sale, I'm going to put that out there.
So during the midst of the yard sale, so I'm walking around, and I saw that somebody had a village for. I think they had it for around 300 or something like that.
Yeah, but it had no figures.
Right, with no figures. So I was like, I don't know, is this a good deal? So I sent it to you, and you were like, nah, like we'll find something else.
But I was excited though. I was very excited. Yeah,
because I don't know what it was. There were like 6 or 7 different like copies of the village for sale at that yard sale, and you were buying yours, and at the same because you did end up coming in from the airport. And at the same time that you were buying one, I found one, which I think was probably like $50 less or something than you had paid. And I think
the box was a little more roughed up.
Oh, yeah, it was a little bit more roughed up. I think the seals might have been broken, but it was otherwise like sealed bags. And I called you and you weren't answering. I was like, Brad, don't buy whatever you're going to buy. I have a better deal right here. And you had already bought yours, but it wasn't that much of a difference.
No.
And it was funny, though, because I remember, so I'd picked up Danny. And I'd come back and I was like coming into the expo hall and I was like, I need to use the bathroom. I just drank like 3 bottles of water on the ride over here. So
we were all dehydrated that week.
Oh my gosh. We all picked up like hundreds of cases of water that weekend.
So hot too. Like walking across that parking lot under like that sun.
Oh. Yeah.
Were you at the convention this year? I mean, last year. Oh, okay. I don't know.
I was around.
Okay,
but I definitely was. I was also displaying, so I was with my dog a lot, and it was a little bit of a rough time for some of our friend groups. I was a little bit of playing emotional support for some individuals where we didn't exactly spend a lot of time within the convention. We had some time outside in the fresh air, so everything was fine. But
also, I was still learning people in the community, so I probably just didn't recognize you at all.
No, exactly. But that's what's really funny. Is just like I remember seeing the TikTok group, and you all had like a very fun, like large photo with everyone in it.
That was a good photo.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a very emotionally charged convention for a lot of people. I don't know why it was like
I don't know what planet was out of line.
August sun.
It was a lot.
We got stuck right next to that stupid door. It was
the loading dock.
And it was like heat was just pouring in from that door. Like, and then of course, like we had signed up as like, hey, we're kind of a lug and displaying as one. And
we're not a real lug. We're like a
and we were just shoved into this corner, which was great. And then because like the people next to us, you could kind of tell were getting annoyed by us because we were being like fun and rowdy. And then on top of it, like we had like fans going across our table, like just sitting in front of there the entire time. So,
listen, be an influencer, get out.
I mean, yeah, for the record, it wasn't a problem. Like it was like very humbling for us, but it was just like, we were just stuck in this door, which was like a choke point too on accident.
Yeah, it's been there, but it's certainly something that I'm super curious moving forward if conventions are going to take into account maybe a little bit more of like meet and greets or like areas and a little bit more crowd control improvement.
Well,
it's like somehow like get like some sort of organized. Not that I don't want to be like, you know, like it was very nice to meet
dedicated
people.
Space, but just like or like almost like an asterisk. I may have some people, you know, coming for meet and greets. There might be quite a few of them. Could I just have something that's not at a choke point? Don't put me on like a corner.
And you know, like I'm not a huge content creator, and you know, I'm just gonna put that out there. Like I'm not trying to like toot my own whistle here, but like even like, you know, we got people like MNR, we got, you know, Emily, she's crazy huge now. She's up
awesome.
there as, you know, up there as one of the biggest Lego YouTubers right now, if I'm pretty right. I might be wrong about that, but she's grown a crazy amount. She's got to
be one of the biggest.
No, she's definitely top.
She's killing it on all platforms, though. I mean, she really is just.
So to me, one of the things that needs to happen is like, and I noticed that Lego conventions are starting to do it this year. They're finally starting to bring in like content creators as like, I mean, here. Yeah. Like, I mean, all the Lego Masters people like were posting on their Instagrams, like, here's discount codes and stuff you can use to get in.
A little different. They're not all content creators.
No. And we have our own conversations about that. But like, but also at the same time, like Emily, she's a keynote speaker at a convention, which like, you know,
like Emmasaurus Emily.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, very good.
I mean, which makes sense. She grew a crazy amount, and
she's
for the record, I consider her a friend. She's an amazing human being, and like all the success she's had is very well deserved. So, but like it's so cool to seeing that. Like, I mean, the Kelly Clarkson show she was on, like, it's so cool to see that like outside media is starting to recognize it, and I think
like the first like non-Lego Masters related, like I guess Lego AFOL content creator type of person to get recognized in the mainstream media. Could we call it that?
I've seen more mainstream media recognize.
Brixie has been like pretty like recognized as well, but that's mostly in Canada and like locally, probably not for
in Canada doesn't count.
Show, I was pretty cool just for like that little like interview segment, and she's definitely worked with other things as well, and she's really expanding. Like she just doesn't want to like really stay within Lego, but just showing Lego to other things and interested in other brand deals. And she loves Disney. And
Disney is a big thing for her. She goes into like different,
So
good.
Solid Bricks have been in the news.
Solid Brick. Oh
yeah,
he's great. So great.
Again, I've only been part of this group for the last 2 years, so it's like there's still so much.
We're catching up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, not in a bad way. I think the Lego community has very much changed in the last 2 years since I've been a part of it. So, yeah.
And also, whiskey. I didn't make it to 10K. It is Brad's 10K celebration. That is my that is my little note. And then also, I think you also have someone in the green room. I know you are probably.
Yes, I do. I've seen them. I just wanted to quickly make sure we had our conversation finished before
you're good.
bring them on.
Good. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. No, Alice, I'm just hiding you back there. You're no longer allowed to come out. Not joking. Guys, our next guest, actually.
Here, you can sub me out. Do
you want to sub out?
Yeah,
there's a whole bunch of people about to start coming on.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on 11K now.
Yes.
Good luck with your build. I'm really glad you found your last bag, and I think it's going to be pretty smooth building.
It should be
from here on out. Manicus, great to meet you.
It was good to meet you.
See each other in passing and like meet each other in IRL.
I was going to say real quick, Lauren, are you going to be at Chicago or Virginia?
Oh, both. Absolutely.
I will see you then.
All right. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much for having me on, Brad. It's been so much fun. All right. Bye,
Thank
guys.
you. Goodbye.
Bye.
And then I will sign out too. Brad, it was great jumping in. I wanted to say a quick hello and congratulations. Keep it up.
Thank you so much. Thanks
Have
so
fun
much, Charismaticus. Guys, if you aren't following these amazing people who were just on, including the few seconds Shy Time was my time on, go drop them all a follow. Maticus Bricks on all platforms.
I
Thank you so
normally
much.
have my YouTube linked. I joined from my phone, so it didn't, connect. But yes, you can look me up, Maticus Bricks, on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Brad, I will talk to you later. Have fun.
Talk to you later. Love you, man.
You
Bye.
too.
All right. So we do have our next guest. She's been patiently waiting in the green room, guys. You might have seen her on Instagram, TikTok, I think Twitch too. She's a cosplayer, also does a lot of Lego stuff, and it's also secretly a Lego Castle fan. And we're going to talk about that a lot, guys. It is Alpha Glitch Girl 1. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Do I sound okay? Do I look okay? Is everything
Yes,
working?
you sound great.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, Brad. I really appreciate it. Congratulations on 10K.
Thank you. And thank you so much for willing to come on by. I know today was a busy day for all the people in the UK, which I didn't realize when I scheduled out the stream.
I mean, it's clearly that was just the pre thing before, your big live stream. This is the important thing, right?
Exactly.
I mean, I've still got the head on, but I got to represent my country on such a momentous day, but I also got to represent Star Wars and Lego and, my inner self and my inner nerd.
Oh, for sure. Okay, 1 second. My second camera died on me, so I don't know what's going on there. Let's see if it's starting to work now. I thought it overheated for a second, so I'm gonna try to turn that back on because but yeah, I mean, it was the crowning. I mean, I'm gonna put on a crown today too, so it'll be the actual court. No, I'm joking.
Yes, do it.
If I had a crown
yourself the king of castle TikTok.
Yes, I can do that, but not on YouTube. There we go. Now it's working. So yeah, big day over. I actually didn't even know that was happening, and maybe that's just how oblivious I am to what is happening in the rest of the world. But
not to play into the American stereotype, but yeah.
I know. Yeah, I really don't care about the news at all. I used to work at a news station, so after a while, once I quit there, I was like, we're just gonna
keep it low key. Keep it low key.
Not watch it, even though I work for a media company, different kind of media though. But
I know.
Yeah.
I'm the same. I work for a media group too, so I know the feeling.
Yeah, it's just the type of news I look at.
Sometimes you just need some time away from news in general.
Oh my gosh, so true. Well, it's like, so when I worked at the news station, it was like, wrong pieces. It was like tons of work putting in. It was like you're watching the same story get shown 4 shows in a row, basically. Because the ones I worked was a long 1.5-hour show, and then it was another 30-minute show later in the day. So technically 2 hours of the same stories being rerun every time. And I was just like, ugh, I'm done with this.
See, I work for a local radio station, so it's more local than national, and it's just a lot of repetitive things like keeping up with traffic reports, people calling in, can get very repetitive, but at the same time it adds this nice mix because you get to talk to people, and it's not just you're so focused on the stuff you're putting out that you're not getting the feedback back. So it's nice to have that element of actually interacting with the people, listening to what you're making. It's the same thing with content creation, I guess. You can interact with the people that watch your videos.
I mean, there have been over 20 people watching the stream at any given point, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys. So, I mean, yeah, it's really true. I love hearing from you guys and hearing the thoughts that you guys have. We were talking about this right before you got on, so this set didn't have any labeled bags.
Oh my God, I mean, I shown you a video earlier of my collection. I have the books here with me, so I know, but I do not remember if there were number bags or not. But obviously, you're building it, so you know. But compared to obviously the new books where it says bag 1, bag 2, this is just grab whatever brick you want and go ham with it.
And I was missing one of the bags at first, and
so I hear this story.
Okay. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
It was really bad. That was a very embarrassing moment on live stream. So
Lego content creator loses bag. Oh no.
I should really just cut all the parts of me just freaking out because I can't find these stupid parts. And I think that'd be a pretty solid video on itself.
Is it truly building a Lego set if you don't lose something from it? It's technically part of the experience.
It's true.
Usually it's a sticker or it's like this tiniest little piece. In your case, it's slightly bigger of a whole bag, but it
was a small bag too. And it was all like 1x1 parts that I was missing. So
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so hyped for you to build this set. Like I've told you in DMs and stuff, like this set just means a lot to me because I built it when I was a kid. I still have the instruction booklets. I've got, the box of my stuff here. And it's just like to see you building it fresh. It's just made me feel so happy because it is my favorite set of all time. I may be a Star Wars nerd, but Castle just has a place in my heart.
It really. Okay, so let's talk about that. You are like mostly people know you for cosplaying.
Yes.
Which question? When's your Castle cosplay coming? Not joking.
I mean, when I have a bit more money, who knows?
That's the only way I didn't
on Lego.
It's true, exactly. I feel like that's gonna be tough. Like trying to buy Lego and also like you probably want cosplay stuff.
Yeah. So the biggest problem, obviously, cosplay can be very expensive. I don't go for screen accuracy, but even then, I still want it to look good.
You want it to look close.
Yeah, you want it to look close so people can look at it and go, okay, that's that character. Even if it's not completely screen accurate, I don't care about that. Like a future, maybe. But right now, I'm just happy if it's the same colors. Like my lake dress that I have from Star Wars Episode 2 is the right colors, and people go, that's Padme Amidala. Like, that's all I want. And you see a little kid come up to you and they're like thinking you're actually the character. That's what it's all for. And
for sure.
But yeah, finding the balance of spending money on Legos, saving money, putting it in cosplay, like these are my hobbies. These make me happy. So I think it's worth any money I put into it. But my cupboard of shame over here is where my Lego backlog is. I've got an entire shelf in my closet of just sets that I haven't built. Yeah, I think every collector has one. So
it's so bad.
We all share that shame.
Well, when I worked at the Lego store, I got a 50% discount. So right before I left, I cleared house of sets I wanted.
I have a friend who works for Lego, and he's gonna help me get some stuff, hopefully, because Celebration, of course, Star Wars Celebration, I went and it completely wiped my bank out. But there's some stuff I want to get before it retires. So thank you to my friends that helped me, especially the UK Lego Talk guys. We all like share codes. We help each other with deals and things. Anytime anything on Amazon goes down, we'll like instantly put it in our little group Discord. Yeah,
that's super.
We got a great community out here.
So I have a question, like, because I know UK doesn't have like Targets and Walmarts like the US does, at least from what I've heard. So like, I'm guessing it's hard when you see all the US like content creators, like every time they go to Target, they find a deal. Do you have places where you can find good deals that are like not online, or is it?
Yeah. So our version of Walmart, Walmart owns this supermarket. It's called Asda, and like they obviously do have Lego. Then there's a couple of other supermarkets that sell Lego. We have a lot of like independent toy shops that stock it as well. Where I live, I'm 3 hours away from the nearest Lego store, so I can't go into the Lego store like on May 4th, for example, and queue up. I have to order everything online, or I have to go into like an independent store or a supermarket. And obviously, sometimes they're on deals, sometimes they're not. I generally know what to look for price-wise, but the biggest help, like I said, is when the guys in the Discord are like, right, on Amazon, this is 40% off, or like this set is going to go down at some point because I've been keeping track on it. And it's just having like that kind of community to be like, this set is going for cheap, buy it now. And then the May 4th stuff, like leaks and things, kind of help me figure out what I want to buy that's coming out as well.
See, that's the one, like, I don't like leaks in a way. Like, there's a community around leaks that's very
double-edged sword.
Exactly. But it also, like, I love rumors because I know what to save up for. Like, anything that's Castle or Pirate or original theme-based, that when it's like a rumor of it, I'm like, hits. I'm like, all right, this month it's the rumor date. Start saving up money, and I want to make sure I can walk into that Lego store day one and pick that up. Like, if it's that important. I'm trying to like stop doing day one purchases as much. Because sometimes you're
eventually
like,
they go on deal anyway, so like they go
on sale, or there's a better GWP. Like,
Yeah.
and that's the thing that sucks right now. All the good GWPs come out, and it's like, all right, I've already like. I remember when I was collecting Harry Potter, all the cool Harry Potter ones come out and be like, I already bought my Harry Potter stuff. Like, what else am I supposed to buy? Like,
it's like you buy everything you want, and then when there's like a GWP you want, you're like, oh, I don't know what to buy now. Like, there's nothing I want. I know that feeling, yeah. Like, the Star Wars GWPs this year didn't really tickle my fancy, which kind of helped me make the decision not to buy anything this year. But last year, I was like, okay, I want this set, this set, this set. Will that get me to the top level so I can get all the GWPs? Because like I said, I don't live near a Lego store. So if I'm going to get a Lego store order, I'm going to make sure I get the most out of that order. Which means,
for sure. With that one, is it like order online if there's something like that you want? I mean, I do know the online store had so many issues this year for May the 4th.
Yeah, I saw it kind of crashed at midnight over here. And it's crazy.
It's so crazy to me. Like, Lego, I don't understand sometimes how Lego isn't prepared for these massive releases that they do. And it's like immediately website crashes.
I think it's just a general problem that companies obviously know there's going to be hype, but you can't prepare for it. Like, you can guess at your best and put as much as you can into it, but like even ticket websites for concerts, right? There was the Beyonce concert recently, and the ticket site for that crashed because there was just so many people. And it's just at the end of the day, you can plan so far, but it's never going to work out totally.
Sorry.
But same thing for Lego, unfortunately. The site will go down. You get the set or you don't. And if you're lucky enough to live near a Lego store, then great. But if you're like me and you have to order online, you just have to wait until the site's back up, you know? Oh, hello.
I hit the wrong button there.
It's all good.
Yeah. No,
taking over the stream.
Yeah. Oh no.
It's my channel now.
No, I totally get that though, because like I'm very lucky enough to live like at this point 15 minutes from a Lego store at any given moment. Like, it's so when the orcs were coming out, my work is 5 minutes from the store. So every time they got a shipment in on my lunch break, I'd call, because my store labeled them. So I'd call them and be like, hey, you get a shipment of these guys in? Okay, can you hold like as many as you can for me? And they're like, okay, and it's 1 or 2. Go into the store on my lunch break, 5 minutes, pick up my Panera on my way out, and I'd be good.
Yeah.
It was.
I mean, I wish the city nearest me had a Lego store. Like, the nearest one to me is London, and that is crazy. That's a 3-4 hour drive, or it's like 2 hours on the train. And that's just mental. Like, nowhere near me has a Lego store. And it'd be like so perfect, but because it's such a small city, they would never do it. Like, a lot of stores are struggling because of all the, cost of living, pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
Shutting down a lot of stores. So opening a new one in like a far off location is not exactly high up the priority list, I'd imagine.
Well, Lego didn't have a one in Ireland for a while, because I have some Ireland content creator Lego friends over there. And that was one of the biggest things there. They were like, we don't have one. Anytime like there's anything cool that happens, we have to order it online. Like, we can't just order some Blitz, go to our store and get some Blitz or, Blitz packs or whatever. Like, we have to actively go and do that. So no, it's crazy to me that it does suck, because I used to not have a Lego store. It wasn't until 5 years ago, I want to say, that I had a Lego store in my area. So
I mean, the craziest thing to me, the first ever Lego store I went to outside of a Legoland, of course, like the first store that I went to was in May last year, which is crazy.
Really?
Yeah. And that was in Glasgow. So like, I'd gone up to see some friends up in Scotland, and that was the first ever Lego store I'd set foot into, which is mental.
That's crazy.
Considering like I've always loved Lego. I've been to Legoland so many times as a kid. It's just like that was the first store I'd ever walked into and bought stuff at.
Is there a Legoland in the UK?
Yes, there is at Windsor.
Okay.
Windsor Legoland, yeah.
Okay.
It's
one
of the best. I've been to Windsor, and I've been to the one actually in Billund as well. And I actually controversially would say the one in Windsor is better. But I don't know if that's just.
I haven't been to either, memories. So I
know. If you
yeah.
ever get the chance, like but obviously Billund is the home of Lego, so like go there. But out of the parks, like I'd say Windsor is the better park.
I found Series 24 at Walmart in Clearance Street. Ooh, that's a good deal right there. I found there's someone I knew who's picking them up for $1 at one Walmart because they went on sale for that. I was like,
damn.
So
I'm trying to find like the Series 20, the series minifigs over here. It's just, for me at least, I have to go into the city to find them because I live in the middle of nowhere. So anytime I go into the shops, it's
no
like
sort of toy stores that have them around you. Yeah, that's oof.
I have to, anytime I go into the city, I go to all like my nerdy Lego shops or Star Wars stuff, and I just look for anything that I have been looking for a while, but I didn't want to go for it online. And it's just trying to find stuff is crazy. Like,
I bet.
I keep an eye on Marketplace quite a lot because then I can just be like, hey, can someone drive me here so I can pick this up? Like, I found a Razor Crest, the minifig scale one, not the UCS one.
It's a good one. I like that one.
So that's currently retailing for about £120, which I worked out, I think it's $150. Something like that. And I got it for £80, which is $100.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
And that was on Facebook Marketplace, brand new, sealed in box, and it was a Christmas present this guy didn't want. So it was still being sold. Like, it's still being sold now at £120, and I got it for $80.
That's not bad.
I haven't opened it yet because I got no space, but it's the best Lego deal I've ever had.
The best one, I think, so far, it's still to this day. I found it was my big Harry Potter phase. I was at Walmart, and at the time, I was with my ex-girlfriend. We were walking down the Lego aisle, and I was looking up at the Harry Potter stuff. And I was just curious, like on sale, and it was the Great Haul from like 2020 for $20, which originally went for $100. I might be wrong about that date. And I'm like, I grabbed it. I was like, we're leaving right. And I went to a Walmart place. It's just like, can you like tell me if this is like what price this is? You're like, oh, it's $20. I was like, we're leaving right now.
Instantly scan that and run.
I don't remember if we had been to that Walmart for something else, but we walked out of that, scanned, paid the money, and left. I was like, I'm good.
Something was telling you to go to that Walmart that day.
I guess so. But that's like, I usually never get lucky like that, but that was definitely the
when
best.
You do, it's an amazing feeling, right?
What deals, and I feel like among Lego fans, it's so fun to tell the stories of what deals you can get because we're all like, we want to find those deals, but we all have like, had
on the edge of the seat, and everyone's like, oh, "What did you get?"
It's like, how much?
How much? Yeah.
Yeah, there's some.
We've been around conventions in the UK when you have like the stalls and there's people selling like the retired Lego sets. Everything is so extortionate over here. Like, I've not been to one that's been just solely Lego. I've just done like mainly the regular old kind of comic ones, and there's usually like one guy with a stall of Lego with all the retired sets, and it's like £200-300 more than it's actually worth, and it's crazy. Like, I went with a couple of the UK Lego guys to a convention in London last year, and there was this guy selling loads of retired stuff, and he was selling one set for like, I think it was $1,500, so like £1,500, and it was, I can't remember what set it was, but it was not worth that much. And someone bought it, which is the crazy thing.
That's whenever I go to a convention and I see people that are like that have stuff that's overpriced, I'm just like, are you kidding me?
Like people's, like white whale set kind of thing. And then
you see that, and then someone buys it for that amount. They don't talk them down. Like,
nope.
So last year I was at a convention with my friend Matt, and we went to this convention and we looked. So that was when I found my Mill Village Raid with my goats. Yeah. And I talked to the guy. It was used and there were some parts that were broken, but it was in good condition. I got it for $350. And that's what I checked Bricklink and I talked the guy down to Bricklink price.
Yeah.
May have been $360. It was around that. And then he saw a sealed Jango Fett Slave 1 in a really, really good condition box. The guy was selling it for like, I think $1,000, and he talked him down to $850, which is around Bricklink price.
Yeah.
This year, the guy had the same set for $1,000, and the box was a little more damaged. Yeah.
Oh.
And so it was like,
that hurts.
But it's like, I mean, he got it for a better price. He got it for a great price, but you seeing it again, coming back and seeing a second one, and we're just like, oh my gosh, like that's
crazy people.
And that same convention we both bought our sets from, there was a Cloud City Boba Fett for like 2,400 or something like that. It was I think it was over $2,000 if I remember right. Someone bought it, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
This is the thing, right? As people buy these things and pay these prices, that's only just going to affect the price in the future because that person's going to keep it until they become so not like available that people will pay a higher price. It's just this endless circle of people are going to pay more and more for it, especially in the case of like the rare figures, the rare sets, because they're going to go to collectors because they want the set for the investment value. Like,
and that's true.
It's true. Like, it's sad, but it's true.
Because it is one thing, and I think about this. I've been thinking about this a lot recently. Because, like, I mean, me opening up this set, like, so many people are like, "You shouldn't open that up," and I'm like, "But this is my white whale. Like,
you're not gonna sell that. Like,
no." And I'm opening this up to build. Like, I bought it originally to build, and I was thinking about like I could find a second one that's like a little more damaged on Facebook Marketplace. You know, do that whole shebang. But I was like, well, I mean, this set keeps going up in price too, so that's another reason. I own it. Why not just do it? Or I could resell it and make all my money back plus more to get a second one. But sorry. But like there's gonna be a day where there's no longer sealed. Every single one of these will be opened up. Now, I don't think that's gonna happen in the next, 50 years, maybe.
But eventually.
But eventually, because I'm thinking about how long it is. Like there's certain sets you can't find sealed anymore, like the older stuff. And it's gonna be crazy. And there's going to be figures, awful condition, like a Captain Rex. I mean, well, probably in 30 years, we're going to have like 6 more Captain Rexes because like it's just going to flood the market.
I have a Phase 1 Captain Rex, and it was my brother's because when we were younger, I had the castle, I had Belleville, I had City. That was my Lego themes.
Okay.
And then my brother had like Star Wars, all of the typically boy ones, like that kind of thing. And
how is Castle not a
princesses, that sort of stuff. Yeah.
I mean, Castle's for everyone, which is why I think it's great. But I just
same as my shirt. Star Wars is for everyone, so is any kind of Lego theme. But yeah, he had all of the Star Wars stuff, but he liked drawing on the figures with Sharpie. And I have a Phase 1 Captain Rex, and he has Sharpie all over him.
You can get rid of that.
I'm just too scared to. This is the problem.
Ooh, that's true.
That's the thing of like, yes, I know I can, and there are ways. I've seen, TikToks from like, fellow US TikToker guys, and I'm just like, I could do it, but I'm too scared. Because if I ruin this, it's like, why did I do it in the first place? It was already
that's
ruined,
true.
So when I
can
feel
say
brave,
it's Captain Rex with invisible blue stripes on him.
Battle damage.
Exactly. I regret it, but I had some figures that I shaved off the hawks on because I saw someone make Delta Squad figures that look super cool of like original. I had a ton of stuff. Like there was at least 4 or 5, and I Sharpied them because I watched all these animations of people who done really cool customs. And these were ones I'd gotten from friends or something. So it was like I never hurt the ones for my sets.
Yeah.
So the only one is I have an ARC Trooper from the Geonosis battle pack a while back that had the little cannon. And
I remember that one.
I shaved off, so I had 2 of them, and I was like, I want to make one an episode 3 looking one, so I want to have a shorter hawk, so I shaved it, and I still have that one in my collection, and I'm just like,
I know it probably hurts a bit because obviously it's a fig that's been, a bit mutilated, but at the same time, it probably gives you the fond memories of like when you were younger playing with it, doing it. It made you happy at the time. So as much as it's painful now, it's like it's a childhood memory. You're never gonna get rid of that fig. It's always gonna be there.
I don't know. I might sell it off one day. There's a few.
Sign it. Signed by Bricking Up Brad. It'll go for thousands of dollars. You'll be good.
Yeah, people will be like, "Wait, who is this?" Didn't he talk about Castle and then somehow
something about Castle,
died by it? Like he locked himself in a room with every Castle set you could get your hands on, and
that sounds so terrible. I mean, who would ever do that?
Yeah, who
would collect Castle?
Exactly.
I mean, what weirdos would do that? Honestly, who would do that?
Exactly. When you sent me the picture, so she has a plastic bin there, and has a lot of. I saw Troll's Fortress. I saw the Village. I was like, it hurt me to see all of them in the box, but it made me so happy that you at least had all of them in that box.
So the reason they're all in the box, so like this is part of the fortress, right? So Yeah, it took me so long to build this because I built this when I was like 10. So it's old.
It took me a while to build the one I had, but that's because all the parts were mixed together.
Like
But
the reason it's all in boxes is because we moved house about 8 years ago.
okay.
So like all of my Legos just been in boxes since then until I like organized it, sorted all of it out, and then actually got into Lego like fully. And now I'm just like, I really wish I had the space to put all of it out. I've got like one thing I'm glad of is that we kept all of the instruction booklets. That's like a thing me and my brother did. It's like, yes, good kids, well done. So like if I want to rebuild the sets, I have that choice.
Like, or I mean, there's Lego.com has all the instructions on it now.
Yeah,
which I'm really
but it's just like having the actual physical thing as well is just as good. And one of the sets, like I said, my brother had all the Star Wars stuff. So one Christmas, he got given the UCS Death Star in 2008, I think.
Death Star 2 or 1?
1.
Okay. So I mean, this is technically, it's the play scale one, not the UCS.
Yeah, play scale one.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait.
So No, it's the one with all the, it's not the completely
has like
covered.
The different sets from A New Hope.
Yes, okay, yeah. Okay, sorry.
That one. So yeah, he
just
had that one. And it took him and my mum like 2 weeks to build. They spread it all out on like the dining table in the kitchen and then built it for like 2 weeks after school between, you know, work and stuff. And within a few months, he had dismantled it, destroyed it, and it's all in like the boxes of just random Lego we have. But I still have the instruction booklet, which is this big binder thing. It's heavy as hell. And I looked on Bricklink to see how much, like, just the instruction booklet is worth. It's worth like £20 just for the instruction booklet.
That's
which
insane.
Is crazy.
I mean, honestly, if you had the time, you start going through all your extra bins and start sorting out the parts. If I
started feeling absolutely chaotic and wanted to do something crazy, I would rebuild it from just picking bits out of the box of Lego. Like I've started finding, I've made a little tub of all like the tractor beam bits, the stickered parts that I've managed to find. I've got like a little separated box, but everything else is obviously grey, brown, black, red. That's it. It's all mixed up, and yeah, it would take so much effort. But
so what you need to do
I'm so tempted.
is find a friend who's very OCD, and you just take a bucket of parts in front of them and have them sort it all, and then you can just start.
Could get like all the UK Lego Talk guys to come around and spend like a week in an Airbnb and just rebuild it or something. That'd be sick.
You know what though? Live stream the entire thing.
Live stream the entire thing, get the content out of it, put all of us in a house for a week and just see what happens.
That sounds absolutely chaotic, but I love it.
I mean, that was kind of the vibe at Celebration is most of us, some of us were at the same hotel. So like we'd go out for breakfast together, walk to the convention center. At the event, we'd like see each other walking around. I was supposed to help OP1 film some content, but unfortunately the day he was filming a lot of his stuff, I was in cosplay. So like I couldn't help like with all the equipment and stuff. So I just in the end I couldn't do it. But like yeah, it's just we have such a nice community over here.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they're all great guys. I love them. And girls. There's some other.
That's what I love, especially since I've gotten in. I've been talking for people listening in chat. Yeah, you probably heard this a ton. We say a ton this the day. I mean, we talked about it with Lauren and Maticus and Shy. Like it's awesome the community that Lego brings people together in. I mean, let's be honest. If it wasn't for Lego, all the people I have on stream today, I probably would have never talked to in life. I mean, you're in the UK. We got like everyone's everywhere around. Ooh, 1 second.
I mean, like, I wouldn't have met the Lego Talk UK guys. Like, I used to follow a lot of the US TikTok guys, and like you, Maticus, Dom, all of that. And then that led me to the UK guys because you duet them, they'd be in your comments, stuff like that. And if I hadn't got talking to Brixton, who is no longer on social media, but he's still around, if I hadn't met him and like said to him, hey, love your content, that kind of stuff, and sent him that message, I wouldn't have met everyone else that's in our little group. And I wouldn't hang out with them at conventions, and I wouldn't have met you. I wouldn't have met anybody like on the UK side. And it's just like, yeah, it's all like, we're all nerds with building blocks, you know? It's great to find people like who are like me, you know?
And let's be honest, no one cares about what your past is, what you're like. No one cares as long as you're an absolute D-bag. Like, people are willing to hang out with you and talk to you. It doesn't really matter. Like I have had conversations with people at conventions who are like, let's be honest, again, I would probably never talk to you. And it's because of the love for Lego. It's because of the love for this just amazing, addictive building block that we are all just like, let's do this. Like,
I mean, it's like within the cosplay community as well. You have certain people who are very elite, have only screen accurate cosplay and look down on anyone that isn't. And it's just like, I say to that, at the end of the day, we're all nerds in costumes. Like, why be so serious about it?
If we were all in a public school, we would all get bullied the same.
Yeah, we were the kids that got bullied. Why are we doing it, within the group? It's just
exactly.
Not, like, why? It's just, unless you were the bully at school, why? I just, can't. It's crazy. I'm so glad I joined TikTok.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't get bullied on TikTok at all.
Oh no, it never happens, right? Never happens when you show people something you love and share your opinions about it, and just be yourself. People never say why.
If people ever want to know what I'm talking about, go to my most popular short on YouTube. It has 1.9 million views on it, and the comments on it are all just making fun of me. And you know what? Because of those comments, I have a ton of views on that video and my community
engagement.
Group. So yeah,
engagement.
All right. Well, Alice, I hate to push you off the show, but we got other people to come on. It's been it's like I don't want to kick people off but I'm definitely gonna have you on another stream at some point because I have a lot of stuff to build and I need to start building streams again. So would you want to plug yourself real quick where people can find you?
Yeah, so I am Alpha Glitch Girl 1 on everything except Twitter. On Twitter, I am just Alpha Glitch Girl because they don't have that length of username. But yeah, I'm Alpha Glitch Girl 1, just searched up. I'm on everything. I do cosplay, Lego, all that kind of stuff. Baking as well. I'm so sorry if you follow me on Instagram. I bake a lot of things. I will make you hungry. That's the first thing I said to Brad was, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But
anyway. Was like, okay, I'll be fine. And I was like, do you ship to the US at all?
Anyway, thanks so much for having me.
No
Congratulations on 10/11K now.
Woo, and, thank you so much. You too.
Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. My next guest is also we have the UK lineup right now going on. So you probably know him from all the awesome stuff he does. Army build. He had a really popular castle video here recently too, but he does army building, ton of Star Wars content. I mean, it's kind of in his name, guys. I'm very excited to talk to this person. We've talked in the past in chats, but guys, please welcome SW Bricks and Figs. How are you doing
so
today,
much
man?
For having me. Yeah, I'm great. Thank you. Yeah, I've been excited. Like you said, we've talked loads before in the past. We've never hopped on a stream together. I don't think so. Yeah. Good to be here. Thank you so much.
I've been wanting to do a stream with you. And then finally I was like, you know what? I'm doing a stream in the afternoon. All these UK people I like, I can finally bring them on. It's perfect timing. So appreciate you coming on. You want to quickly give yourself who are you and kind of what you do over on the media there?
Yeah, so mainly YouTube. I just do Lego Star Wars Lego videos on YouTube. I'm trying to branch out. It started off just Star Wars, hence the SW in the name. But we're branching out. We're doing medieval stuff, Lord of the Rings, anything really. I did a city video the other day. So yeah, just trying to do sort of anything really that I'm enjoying, which is pretty much anything to do with Lego bricks. So I post TikToks, Instagrams, or Instagrams. I don't think anyone's ever called it that apart from grandmas, but Instagram reels.
Doing the Instagram reelies,
Exactly. But yeah, no, we are having a good time with it, and Castle, and obviously Castle is one of my favorite themes. And
what makes you love Castle? I'm curious.
It was I don't know. I think it's the armies and stuff, and I don't know. I was never a big Castle person growing up, so I don't know too much about all the historic stuff, but. I think it's just knights. I've always loved knights and stuff like that. They're always super cool. So yeah, that sort of thing. And it almost Star Wars is almost like knights and castle, but for space. So or sci-fi. But so it's they go hand in hand almost. But Castle's one that I love as well. But it's too many good Lego themes nowadays, right?
It's true, and it's hard because there's so many in the past that are just amazing. And I think
definitely.
I agree with you. I think the two best, if you're into army building, usually what you hear is Star Wars and all the different armies in there are Castle.
Yeah,
I can't think of
100%, yeah.
many other themes that like no one really army builds in the Marvel community.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
like
true. I've heard a couple people collecting a few Monkey Kid armies, but that's about it.
there's a
Lord of the
couple
Rings.
small Ninjago, like Lord
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings armies,
But
but
they're
so
expensive, so it's not worth getting into those.
It's you have to go custom figs if you're trying to do Lord of the Rings armies. I feel like
Yeah, I've spent a lot on Lord of the Rings minifigures in the last month or so. It's been good, but yeah, not good for the wallet.
But then I feel like also a lot of people like in classic space, those are fleet army builders. They like army build their fleets. Like
Yeah, they're cool
so
too. Yeah, definitely.
I feel like Lego Castle is really cool because I like it army building wise more than Star Wars. I know that might be just because you can have so much more fun with the cast characters and like really you just have to have a couple night parts and you can army build anything. Like
yeah.
They don't even have to look the same.
It's very true. I love that about Castle as well. Yeah, you can just have so much variety.
Oh, for sure. So what was I going to say? Oh yeah, like for me, I remember when before I got into like hardcore into the castle stuff, I was in Harry Potter and I was fans of Star Wars, and so like those two themes, like are basically if you put them together, the things I enjoyed about them was Lego Castle. Like it's building the castles and all the scenes and stuff like that, and that's why I love Harry Potter. And then like
half of the Harry Potter sets are Hogwarts Castle, so you pretty much.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's literally So yeah. What type of mocks are you working on these days? Because you always have something in the works.
This week on the go is Lord of the Rings. So I'm doing a Lord of the Rings video for my next video. So spent the last couple of days building Helm's Deep, and then like a mini, like not a mini Helm's Deep mock, but like a decent sized Helm's Deep mock, and then I'm doing one from Fellowship and one from Two Towers, and obviously Return of the King. So I'm doing one from each movie.
Oh, that's awesome.
I kind of did it in a random order, but yeah, OP1's not wrong there. We do have a lot of castles over here.
What's up, OP?
Yeah, how you doing, guys? But yeah, no, got those ones in, and then tomorrow I'm building like not tomorrow, Monday, early next week I'll be doing like a couple of the more Lord of the Rings things, like a big Arlie font and stuff. But yeah, it should be fun.
Ooh, that will be awesome. I'm excited to see how that one turns out for you.
Yeah,
I think honestly, that is one set that I really want Lego to do. Like, top everything, give us a big Ollie font.
Have you seen that one that's like it's almost like the Hedwig and stuff, but they have it like on a crank and they were moving their legs. I'll try and send it to you on Instagram.
That is beautiful.
It's so cool. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it if you haven't seen it. But yeah, it's really sick. But I just got a rebreakable model for the Oliphant and
oh nice. Okay,
building it up and with a little Pelennor Fields mock. So yeah,
do you have a lot of Rohirrim for it, or are you doing a lot of customs?
I've been piecing them together. I've got Theoden and Aemir, and that's it. And then I've just pieced together. I'm using a lot of the season 14, 15 Fright Night torsos. Some of those.
Oh, okay. I didn't think about those. Those would work.
Is it Fright Night or Frightening Night? Whichever one of the green, the Bear Night, as we call it.
Oh wait, the Bear Night. That's Frightening Night.
Frightening, yeah. I can never remember which one. This is that one, and there's the season 19, isn't there one as well? But yeah, got those, and using a few Viking torsos and some of the newer ones as well from that Viking sail barge ship or whatever it is. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Got some of them.
That one's really good.
So they're good for that. And and the Centaur. The Centaur has a good torso for that as well. I think it is.
Which Centaur?
The CMF one from maybe 2 years ago or a year ago. Yeah. So
it's been so long. Yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about though. I got a couple of them.
Yeah, I got a couple, and they're quite a cool torso actually when you look underneath under the.
I really liked that figure for like Rangers. In a way, they worked really well, which is the other thing I really want Lego to do. And then I'm guessing like you have a ton of the CMF orcs too, and that stuff. So you can easily.
I'm probably going to mix in a few of those. For Helm's Deep, I bought tons of Uruk-hai. I kind of went a bit crazy on that.
How many of those did you buy?
I think I've got about 26 or something. But that was all from scratch recently. I used to have a load, but I sold them all. So I've just been buying them back, and it's been a hefty one on the old wallet. But got those for the first two mocks, and then a few more. I probably will use a few of those orcs for the last mock as well, because they're kind of more similar to they're most similar to the Moria orcs, but like you can fit them in most of them really. But
I feel like the nice thing if you do anything for like Minas Tirith or any of those types of battles, any orc kind of works because it's just
Yeah.
a Mod Podge. I mean, you could even use
Exactly.
some orc eye parts, you know, like
Yeah, no, if I have any left over from the first 2 mocks, I'll definitely chuck those in. Yeah, and you got the Gundabad orcs from the Hobbit, and I mean you could even use some of those like sand green ones from Ninjago and stuff, but I haven't got any of those sadly, but they're cool. Yeah.
Am I missing another piece? Okay, this not this again.
Yeah, how's the set? That is a set that I think is probably one of the crown jewels in the castle theme. I'd say it's a.
I think
set.
it's, in my opinion,
outside, anyway.
I really like the 90th anniversary castle more than it. But
Yeah,
that's just because I think this one's like
it's
quite
such
a
newer as well. But
yes. I think this is an amazing set. I just need to finish it, and I haven't gotten that as far as I'd like to in it. Oh, there.
yeah.
The one problem is none of the bags are labeled. So
Oh yeah. I heard you saying this earlier on stream.
yeah, I was mixed
That's
like
ridiculous. Wait, not a single bag has.
Nope. So
What was it, like
every part
2014, wasn't this? This set was like 2014.
No, this was 2009. This was right
Who
before
was it?
Kingdoms
Oh.
came out.
Oh, okay. I thought this was one of the later ones. Oh, okay. That's still pretty crazy though. I wouldn't have thought. Yeah.
So 2010
Yeah.
is when bags came like labeled and stuff.
Was
So I was like,
I
oh,
thought that was always from before. Wow.
Because that's really what's taking me so long. It's just trying to label stuff.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. And so like I thought, oh, you know, I'll just be able to hop on stream and just start building, and that was not the case.
It's like just like building like custom models from Rebreakable or Brick Vault and stuff. You just got to piece it all together. Oh, it's horrible, but
And
yeah.
so usually if I'm doing something like that or I'm building a used set, I try not to do it on stream because it's always more frustrating.
Yeah, it does.
I just didn't think that was going to be an issue here.
Yeah, I usually would just like go through before the stream and color coordinate everything in there. But even
That
still,
would've
it's
been
still not. It just adds a little bit of extra time, doesn't it, to your builds? I found this with the assembly square the other day. I built that one, and the bags. There are numbered bags, but there's like 4,000 pieces in about 6 bags, I think. 6 numbers.
Oh, right.
So each one has about like 800 pieces or so. It was really annoying. But that's not quite as bad as what's that? A couple of thousand pieces. This one.
1,600.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's not
So
bad.
it's basically 2 of those in one. Yeah. Or
Exactly.
at least,
Yeah.
but
The
yeah,
nice thing for assembly square is you're kind of like just building up layers at a time.
you're kind of just
So-
going around. Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas this, I'm like, all right, I gotta find these little parts that were here and these little parts that were over here. Like,
It looks cool though.
It
looks
does.
really good. And the
my
goats.
goal is
That's gonna add up. Did you buy it used or new? I'm guessing if you got the bags and stuff.
sealed in box premium condition at a Lego convention for $350 a year ago.
That's not bad at all.
So
pretty
yeah, I've been sitting on this one for a while, staring at it. Every year, I'm like, I need to build this. I need to
Yeah.
build this. And
It's perfect timing.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Congratulations on.
Thank you.
Okay. That's brilliant.
Thank you so much. I appreciate all you guys
Very
sticking
nice,
around and
man.
appreciate all the people who are coming by and all the guests, including yourself.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. I've been really wanting to talk with you for a while. So this
We've
just
got a lot in
worked out
common with our
perfect.
interests and stuff. So it's perfect. Yeah. No, I definitely don't go on as many streams as I'd like. I used to do so many more streams and stuff and have guests on and stuff, but I don't have the time to do it anymore. It's weird, but I definitely want to do it more often. It's good fun.
Yeah, well, you're right. You sometimes just don't have the time. Like, I really want to start chatting exclusive into my mind here. Probably won't happen, but I want to start a weekly, like 15-minute news live stream every like
sick,
Saturday. Because I would love to do like a news update because I love talking about the news with people. But
just like all themes or just like
everything, like
whatever's hot on the press.
Because like, and then of course, whenever like I like to do the 2x4 table, which is my live stream, which I do whenever there's like castle or pirate or classic space relevant stuff coming out, which I'm going to start tackling those themes. So that's like my goal, but it's going to take a bit to get there. We got to wait for that stuff to start coming out.
What's the latest on the what's the latest rumors? We've got that. I mean, this is going to be remade, isn't it, or like a similar
rumors? We're all sorry, I always have to be careful about that because of Lego. Everything we're going to mention is rumors. Okay, we have not seen anything.
Speculation, pure speculation.
Exactly. So what I have heard is Magisto's Hut. That's going to be I'm calling it now about June 15th GWP, maybe a little bit earlier.
That's
because
similar to the Forestman's one, isn't it? Similar to
yes, and I'm calling it now. It's Megistos Hot, which I did a quick video about this. So if you want to know more, it's a little short video for everyone watching. But I'm calling it now. See, I believe rumors too. But for those who don't know, Lego doesn't like people spreading them, even though they're all whatever. But we're all talking rumors here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's just been massive leaks upon massive leaks.
Those ones a few months ago before Rivendell, and there was like the Rivendell photos that we definitely didn't see. But those ones are crazy.
Well, yeah, and the rumors of this being remade. It's not being remade. It's like a new medieval.
Yeah, it's a reimagining. I'd like to say, yeah.
I call that Leakageddon that happened.
Yeah, that really was.
Which is crazy to me.
Is it just Rivendell out of those that have come out from that big wave of leaks?
Yes, and I have a feeling a lot of those sets were 2024, 2020, late 2023 to very early on 2024. So what I have seen though, and we got to be careful with the leaks because all that stuff is prototypes.
Yeah, of course.
Like everyone was like, there's a rumor that it's a goat was going to be in this one.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, it would be awesome if they did a goat, but also that's a prototype. That's a Lego designer being like, hey, I would absolutely love one of these in a set. This is what the fans are calling for. Now, if we get one, will I be the first person to go on a live stream and say how excited I am that is on it? Yes.
Even though you've got them already, I felt like you'd be.
I have two, and I don't care about how much the price will drop on. I think the price of these will still be high.
Yeah, especially if there's a big difference. I mean, they will never be the same because they destroyed the mold, I think, right?
Yes.
But,
yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah. They'll be I'm sure they'll be relatively similar, but
yeah, the reason these are here is because there are some big donations that went through that was told me to bring out the goats. So
no, I love having them up there. It's sick. You gotta flex them out. They're such a cool. I don't know why. It's such one of those weird things about the Lego hobby. Is like there's little niche things that just are so cool, but only they would be cool if they weren't. But they're also, if they weren't rare, but they're like just extra cool because they're just so hard to see, hard to come by.
Oh, for sure. Let's see what the chat's talking about. I believe the rumor is true. I hope it's a good scale. I do too, and I think I really want to be a good scale with the castle. And from the looks of it, it's gonna have the look of that little building in the castle too, which I think is like that little building is the perfect little hut. Like if you just took that off, like I have a second used 90th anniversary castle, and I'm gonna take the hut off and I'm gonna make it its own little building.
That's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. That set is still one of my favorite sets I've ever built. It's so
good.
It's just
how you built that and Rivendell. Which one did you prefer?
I've got to say Rivendell. I don't know if it's recency biased, but Rivendell is just there's something about Rivendell that it's just like it glows. But that castle's cool. But there's a lot of like obviously a lot of grey and what can you expect? It's a castle, but Rivendell Rivendell's insane. I'd say that's number 3 for me. The AT-AT's number 2.
UCS?
Yeah, UCS. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, even though it wasn't probably as an enjoyable build, I'd say the castle's more enjoyable of a build.
I just love the fun. The castle build was just a fun experience. Like to me, amazing castle build in general because of how like I've talked with people who build like custom castles and they're like that one made me want to step up my game, and I agree with that. Like they did such a good job, and so to me, it's like I built that. There's all the little stuff that's in the instructions. Which guys, little hint. 90th anniversary castle Easter eggs is my next video I'm working on right now. I'm very excited about that. It's one I meant to do a year ago and then I never got to, and I'm like finally like, all right, I'm doing it now. Oh wait. Oh, okay,
that'll be perfect for me because it's been a year now. You want to recap? You want to? I probably did read most of those little parts from it, but like I've forgotten about all the Easter eggs now. It'd be cool to take a trip down memory lane for that one.
Oh, for sure. And on top of it, it's like not everyone always understood. There's 2 references I know that not only like maybe a tiny faction of the Lego community actually understands.
Oh yeah.
Not to have a big head here, but one of those people. Just because
I mean, you are one of the leading experts in the field, I would say.
I wouldn't say I would say up in there. I would say not the leading expert, but I would say up there because there's people who definitely have more.
Definitely, I don't see a lot of people who who talk
Cheesy
about
Studios, guys. I highly recommend if
course,
you don't watch
Cheesy,
his stuff. He knows Lego Kingdom. I'm sorry, Knights Kingdom way better than I do. I know more around it because even like we've had chats. He's an amazing guy. And we've had chats about it, and we can definitely tell. Like I'm excited because when I do Knights Kingdom, I'm going to talk to him, and we're willing to help each other out so we can get because of how we tackle them. So
yeah, that'd be cool to get him on or get him to feature in a little portion or something.
Oh
But
yeah,
he's
we're
so
gonna.
cool.
He's awesome. I love him. I need to still watch his Knights Kingdom 2 the set recap because I loved his
Yeah,
big
I
thing
think
one.
I've watched that one. Was that like a half an hour, 40-minute video, something like that?
I think it was.
I think
He
I
did
sat
one-
through. Just watched that a while ago when it came out, or a few weeks ago when it came out.
He did that video and he did a great one. The one I have watched though is amazing. He did it on shoot, what's it called? The Big Fakes, which I had no appreciation for until I watched that
one.
video.
Yeah.
He goes
Yeah,
into the
dude, it's-
trading card game that was actually
Oh, wow.
there's a which I'm a lucky enough person to have. Do I have it right next to me still? I had a bunch of them right next to me. Oh yeah, here they are. I'm lucky enough to have a ton of them because I picked them up because I was like, oh, these are
that's pretty
stupid
cool.
castle
Yeah.
things. They're
Yeah.
like shaped with a shield. And there's a whole game around them. We're actually going to do it at Chicago. It's a fun
That's
thing.
sick. Yeah.
It's I think it's basically rock, paper, scissors, shoot, but
Oh, right.
whatever. You know,
Not the most complex game, but
exactly.
Yeah.
So once I do that video, I'm going to talk to him a lot about because he talked about them in just such a cool way. But like,
yeah.
going back to all that, yeah, like I'm excited to do that video because there's so many cool little parts in the castle. And I think the castle is so amazing. It just you have to be able to do that. Like,
Yeah. Oh, it's such a good set. Oh,
I love it. I can't wait to.
It was like a year ago or so, and it's like there's so many big sets coming out nowadays. But I would say that is one of the best ones they've done in this recent sort of.
I think last year that was in the top
Cluster
two
of
sets of
muscle
best. I think top three
Yeah.
best sets last year was that and the Galaxy Explorer.
Yeah, I honestly think I haven't built the Galaxy Explorer, but I'm very tempted. I mean, that's only like $90 or whatever is it? £80, I think. Something like that. £90.
It's about
$100.
$100. So yeah, I'd say it's about that.
I'm really tempted to buy that, but yeah, no, that one. What else came out? Yeah, there was a lot of misses, like the Hulkbuster, the big train.
There was
Panther.
the
So many big sets.
the Black Panther.
Razor Crest. Yeah, that was not bad.
Razor Crest was pretty good.
Yeah, it's a brilliant set. I just haven't picked that one up.
No,
Yeah.
there's so many big ones though. And then that was like running right off of like the end of the year with us getting the UCS AT-AT.
Yeah. It's been
that was-
insane. They literally are just going ham with these bigger sets, and
It's
I wonder
not-
how long it's going to last. I don't think it's going to be.
it's making fans pick and choose what sets they have to buy. And that's what's kind of frustrating. It's like you can't just be like, oh, there's that one big set coming out year and that's what I'm going to save for. And now it's like, what do I actually consider
Even within
important?
the themes, like Harry Potter has got like Diagon Alley, Hogwarts Castle, Massive Train. Like you've got so many different ones for each theme. Yeah, I forgot about that one. The icons, yeah, of course. And like, yeah, so even if you're just a Star Wars fan, you got like to choose between the Razor Crest. I mean, you did have the 4 big, massive ones, didn't you, for a bit, and then obviously the
and now there's
Star
5
Destroyers
big
retired, but
ones.
yeah, and there's going to be another one coming out later in the year, and it's crazy.
You know, we just got our third UCS X-wing like that.
Oh yeah,
and it's all sets that are over like 250.
Yeah,
it's not even like
crazy money.
No, it's not even like it's sets that are like around 100. It's all like 200 plus.
It's crazy.
Which to me is why I liked the Forest Hideout and the Blacktron Cruiser because they were. I mean, yeah, you got to pay a lot for them, but like if they were $30 sets, they were such good quality for like around that $30 price range.
No, it's true, 100%, and that's why I want to see more from Castle specifically, like that. Just like little smaller sets like that would be brilliant.
I think the thing is, I think that needs to go into every theme because, like, you look at Star Wars even, and some of those sets where it's like I'm paying $40 for this, and doesn't like I like to use the word feel complete. It doesn't feel rounded off and well done.
So many, I feel like Star Wars sets are falling into that trap nowadays. I'm literally like I usually would buy every Star Wars set. I make videos about Star Wars, but I'm finding myself just like not picking up half the sets now, just because you just got to pick and choose because they're so expensive. There were like 3 sets over £90. No, yeah, and then obviously the X-Wing, but like there were 3 sets around $100, and then there was like there was so many big sets coming out in that recent wave. 4 sets.
And you know what's
actually,
crazy
around that
is
price,
a lot of them are going on sale. Like the Cad Bane
pretty
ship.
quick as well. Yeah, that one. I mean, over here that's been on sale for the entire lifespan, pretty much. Same with the 8080. Like that sort of those sort of $140, is it $160? That sort of price point for those Star Wars sets, they're always on sale down to like nearly 100 here in the UK. 120 usually most year round.
That's not a good sign. Like I'm just saying. But I will say,
just popped up by accident. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh no, you're all good. Yeah. So No Clone says there is a rumored Castle one, and again, that's when we're talking about the Magisto set. We don't know what it is, but I'm guessing Magisto's hot, which would be amazing if they remade it. And because I can see that being an amazing little $30 set, and it'll go great. My one question is like, will they bring back Dragon Masters or another? Will it be a Lion Knight, or will it be like some other faction they bring back?
I'm interested to see what they go with. Obviously, they managed to stretch the Black Falcon out for a bit across 3 different sets, and then
yes.
Yeah, and then are they going to do the same with the Lion Knight, or are they going to bring back another one? I mean,
and we had the Forest Men in 2 different sets. I can see them coming back. I think the thing is they've set up their big 3, and they could easily do a ton of stuff with that. Like we could easily get I'm calling it out like a royal carriage being ambushed by, or like some sort of like carriage being ambushed by Forest Men. $50 set like that would be amazing.
And you finally get your king. Also, that'd be sick if you could finally get.
That'd be cool. I don't know if they would actually do that, but we'll see.
Yeah.
And then, so you could do Forest Men, and it's like I have a theory, and I say this in my video, but I'll give you guys a little thought into my head here. I think we're going to get Wolfpack in that rumored town set, because they talk about in the instructions, this bell will ring to warn the townsfolk if the Wolfpack Marauders should ever return, or Wolfpack Renegades should ever return. And I'm just saying, like,
surely,
if anything, that means we're getting the village, because it's like they dropped a little Easter egg into it. I don't know. That's a thought I had.
I wonder how they do those. Like, they probably wouldn't have leg print. It would probably be a similar style to the Forestman, right? No leg print, or not, like very basic leg print, and like.
I think honestly, and I showed this figure earlier. So this was the CMF Wolfpack figure type person.
Oh yeah, that was a cool figure.
Take that hood and make it black.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because they used to have those classic black ones, didn't they?
Yeah, so just do a ton of, like, if you do some black hoods, or even they don't have to look like a uniformed group. They're kind of these renegade, like outlaw guys.
About it, they are.
Yes,
cool
we know there's an image of that photo out there, but we were trying to also not get my stream taken down by Lego. That for those people in the chat, that's because those have all confidential stuff, and if you share a confidential photo, oh gosh, you're gone. Like,
you gotta be very careful.
A lot of people were super upset because they got stuff taken down when they were sharing up those images, and I'm like,
they were everywhere, and then they would just like pop up on someone's page, get down, straight out. It was close.
And people were like, "Oh no, don't apologize for people who don't realize that that's a problem." No one knows that's a problem until you get your video taken down. And I've always been
posting any videos about that.
Me? No. I refuse to, just because I was like, I'm not getting stuff taken down.
It's not worth the risk. Yeah.
All these people started complaining.
And I was like, nah, I was talking about it. I wasn't showing the photos. And I was like, nah,
that's fine.
I still took mine down just in case. Because, like, what would I rather? My entire livelihood go down the drain if I post on YouTube and they just copyright strike me, or like claim me, or whatever.
Strike. True. There's a bunch of TikTokers who actually didn't know anything about this, and they started complaining, and I was like, there's people who will all the time tell you not to do this, you just don't listen.
I remember hearing about, I think it used to be a lot worse as well, because you know how we get the leaks without the confidential, like I've heard of there was this person from the UK, I forget who he's called, but he had maybe like 10k at the time, and that was quite a lot from when I probably had way less than that, and I was thinking, this guy's massive, and he had his channel taken down just for posting photos of the photo. It wasn't confidential photos, but just like there used to be a lot. more strict with it, but they kind of sway in and out of how strict they are with stuff and their policies.
I think it depends on what they're trying to do with that thing too. I talked with a couple members of LAN recently because I want to know, like, I really want to talk about the Magisto thing and my thoughts about it. And they're like, with the most recent, what set are you building? Sorry, I'm curious there.
Oh yeah, I'm building the I should have already said that. I'm building the TIE Interceptor from the new one. I'll just mute myself whilst I open the bag so I don't.
No. You're all good. You're all good. I just like saw the bag and I was like, ooh, I still need to build that. I talked with them because I want to talk about the Magisto thing, and they said it's okay to talk about stuff like that, because like it's just a rumor. You're not showing any images. If you just say, hey, there's a rumor out there, and you preface that, you're all set. But there are certain things like if it's like a set that people found in public that they took photos of, like you can't get that taken down. So talking about that
makes sense, yeah.
If
I just remember hearing some stuff about like LAN members who have then gone and bought the sets. They found them early, bought them, but then they will get in trouble for posting them early, which is quite funny. But
I mean, can they really complain because they're getting those sets for free? I mean, exactly. I do know certain members of LAN hate it because, like, I mean, I do know that leaks aren't good for one reason, and that's because like LEGO is actively sets up these times for them to put out when these sets come out, and then it's like, you know, they do all this marketing and stuff to prepare, and then it's just like all that gets screwed over because one person just like you know, happened to leak it. But I've also heard like it sucks because like a lot of LAN members are frustrated, and this is something I've heard is like because they get the set early and there's an embargo day that they can start talking about it, and then it gets leaked,
and everyone else posts before them.
Everyone from MNR to whoever, you know, already has a video out about it because they have no boundaries. Like, and that's sorry, not taking a shot at anyone. I'm just like putting that out. Like, so.
No, I'm sort of on the fence with these whole debates because, like, at the end of the day, like, I used to make leak videos, but then now I'm thinking maybe potentially trying to reapply for LAN again in one day, but I don't know. I'm not too sure.
For sure.
I already said. I think there's pros and cons on both sides, but yeah, it's just it's more of like an interesting case study to see what people what LEGO do with different things, and I love hearing all the gossip about all the LAN people, what they're saying and stuff like that. But just saw Ant Bandit pop into the chat. How you doing? Big fan.
Yeah, Ant Bandit. Really want to quickly say hi. Just pop in and say hello. Congrats on 10K. Have a great weekend, man. Hey, you too, Ant Bandit. Guys, if you don't know Ant Bandit, he's an amazing content creator out there.
He's so underrated. His videos are so high quality.
It really is. I am always just like blown away when I see the quality. I also love your setup. The way that you have set up to review sets is amazing for Beyond the Brick. And I really need to make something like that because it's got that like cool.
It's just like a massive whole room with this massive big wooden table. Oh, it's so sweet.
It's
that
so
castle
good.
review, I think, might be one of my favorite videos.
Oh yeah, it looks so good. It looks so good in there. Congrats on 10K. What's up, Subu? Having my Sealed Kingdoms joust for a special occasion, so I feel it. Oh, nice. That's a cool set. My wife collects like the Lego Harry Potter sets, not all of them, but there are so many. She has like 5 boxes left to build. Me, Castle fan, my shelf is empty. So true. Well, and that's the nice thing is, so we're getting the GWP. Sorry, we keep talking about the rumors and we'll like shoot off in like 50 different directions.
Yeah, we're going to be very sporadic on these conversations.
100%. And I love it.
That's the best part, yeah.
So GWP for summer, I'm calling it June 15th through the like around 10th to 15th. I'm calling a $200 price point because that's what it was about. And I hate to say that, but like just what else LEGO's been doing.
Yeah, it's a pretty standard one for what they've been doing.
Yeah, which is really they shot up the price, which is really stupid.
Especially when there's no sets like similar that you want to pick up at the time.
Very true.
Like a new castle set coming out or anything.
Oh yeah, and then
don't get me. That was
July or August. There's a rumored of a pirate set. Now I know that's different from Castle, but I like that. So it's if you guys don't know, it's supposed to be the Blue Coats rumored a remake of the Blue Coats Fortress from Eldorado. I can't remember the name of it. So I'm really excited about that one.
Yeah.
I have Barracuda Bay. Pirates I enjoy. I don't hate. I love like I like the big three: Classic Space, Pirates, and Castle, but mostly Castle. And a fortress is cool. I've always wanted a cool fort like that. So
yeah, you can't go wrong with this, I think.
Exactly.
That honestly, I can't believe I missed out on Barracuda Bay. That's such a good set.
It's so funny to me. I'm sorry, not to laugh at your pain, but there's so many people who have told me that they're like, I wanted Barracuda, and I didn't think about it, and I didn't get it, and I'm just like, it's funny to me because that's the set that started getting me back into Castle, because I bought that, and then the Blacksmith showed up, and I was like,
oh, Blacksmith. We could talk about that for hours as well. That's incredible set.
I love the Blacksmith as a build when it compared to like when you try to put it with other Castle stuff. And the figures, it was awesome to see the Black Falcons come back, but we've seen such better versions of them since then. It's like, don't get me wrong, it's such an amazing build. I think it's so much fun building it. I have a second sealed one that I bought right before I left the Lego store for half off because I just wanted a second one. I don't know if I'm going to sell it, keep it, or keep it sealed for the rest of my life as the set that got me back into Castle. But
yeah, that's a cool idea.
Yeah, so that one, but the Barracuda Bay was absolutely amazing, and have a fortress to go against it will be awesome. My goal is around that point to have a video about the Blue Coats out, because I don't know much about the Blue Coats, and I'm guessing other people want to know about them too and the history of them. Yeah. So hopefully that, and then October is the Lego Ideas Viking Village set, which will be awesome.
I forgot about that one, yeah. Vikings are sick as well. That CMF Viking has just, I mean, same with the tournament night, but those two have just been
the historical accurate one is absolutely amazing.
Oh, it's brilliant. I managed to get 3 of those when they were still in stores, but I wish I'd got more. They're so good.
Oh my gosh, same. I have a photo of here in this set, and I'm so mad.
Oh yeah, the helmet.
Bottom left. There's one of those helmets, and I'm so mad we're not
in Sanctum as well. The Sanctum.
Yes, which it was.
We managed to get a load on our log bulk. It was sick. So I bought 50 of those, I think, or 25.
They're great for Rohirrim too.
Yes, exactly. That's the perfect. The problem is it doesn't have like the gold bit. Viking has like a little bit of gold printing, but I mean, it's still pretty brilliant. And it's even better for Rohirrim almost. But yeah.
Yes, it is on Bricks and Pieces. Yes. Then I list to buy, and with all the rumors, I can feel my wallet crying. And again, it comes down to like what's important. Eldorado Fortress, thank you. That's one. That and Pirates of the Caribbean Clipper remake would be awesome. I think it'd be awesome to bring back. I honestly just Pirates. Like I love like even though I love Lord of the Rings coming back, I think I'd rather just have Lego Castle back because it's so much more open ended. You can have so much more fun with it.
I see.
I don't know. That's my personal belief on that type of thing, but also
I like both.
No, I do too, but if I had to pick, I'd rather have Lego Castle.
I think I'd have to disagree with you. I think I'd have to take Lord of the Rings, but I love Lord of the Rings.
It's bad because Lego Castle has become my like. I fall in love with the lore behind Lego Castle so much because I stick my head in it every day. I just have such an appreciation for it. So I know whenever like everyone else is like, I just rather have like an IP theme, and I'm like, no, bring back like non-IP.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But at the same time, I understand.
You have better value with the non-IP stuff as well. Although we were talking about the small sets like that aren't as good value anymore. But that not Lord of the Rings, the Indiana Jones $40 set, I think it is £35. The one from the what's it called, Raiders. Yeah, that one is insane. Insane value for 40. The it's like the what's it called? Like a tomb. It's the tomb.
Tomb. Oh yeah, and the plain one even is great.
Yeah, that one's even cheaper. Yeah. Both of those sets are insane value for money. I feel like
it's crazy to me looking at that and then looking at like a Star Wars set, and it's like it feels like it's noticed how much
compared to those, and that's £10 more in the UK. It's like,
wait, what is
the spider tank thing from?
Oh yeah. That one's
pretty sure they hiked up the price on that one. It was
really,
they changed the price on Lego.com in pounds. I don't know why, but it's really weird. It was meant to be £35 because I think it's $40. No, it's like $46.99 or something like that. It's really random. But yeah, crazy money. But I'll wait for a sale on that one. I just want the Bo-Katan from that set.
Even though like it's hard because I think like UK and US it really sucks because like you guys get I remember it's weird because I haven't noticed you guys get sets before us anymore because I remember like 501st Battle Pack.
ATT, we got the ATT I think maybe a couple of weeks. There was some weird delay with the ATT in America, but yeah, the 501st Battle Packs, that was like one of my first big waves of hype on my channel. That really pushed like that was when I think I might have hit like 800 or 1,000 subs or something because of that video, and I managed to get like 501st videos out before anyone in the US could. Oh, good times.
So when I and also they were going for crazy amounts on Bricklink. When I first started doing content, it was right around when they got dropped in the UK, and I remember I was making a lot of joke videos back in the day, like just making fun of stuff in Lego. And I remember the video I made was, I was like, guys, we are all upset that the UK got the 501st pack before we did, but this is our fault because if we had just not fought the Revolutionary War, then we would be getting them too.
That's class. You gotta write that.
But like, I just remember that time because like everyone was freaking out because like there's such shortages, no one could get what they. I feel like shortages haven't been as big of a problem as they used to be.
Yeah, I think that was definitely a COVID thing.
Yeah,
like cleared up a little bit since then. But yeah, that was a weird time because obviously like we couldn't, even nowadays we'd just be able to send it over to the US and they'd have the sets to review like day one. But because of COVID, and that was 2020, wasn't it? So it was like that first summer after we got out of those first lockdowns. But yeah, so it was that was a weird
crazy time.
Yeah, for Lego especially, but just in general as well.
Well, it's like everyone was getting into Lego then, and we've also a lot of people have stopped collecting Lego after that because they they don't have the time for it anymore, which makes sense. But
yeah, it's a shame. But I've definitely seen like those views back then it was like not necessarily views actually, but I mean I felt like they were just everyone was just buzzing on the Lego hype. And I mean over here like everyone was loving clones and there were no clone sets out and we couldn't get any custom clones. I remember ordering a CAC package in like March when that first lockdown hits, and I think it arrived in like July, August time or something like that.
Wow.
But that was like the coolest thing when that finally arrived because everyone just you couldn't get any clone sets, and now there's a ton of clone sets, so we've got to be grateful. But
it's true, and I think Lego has realized that battle packs, people want them and people will buy. Like,
they're still trying to realize they need to bring out more. There's only one a year, but at least they get one.
They need it for other, like if we got a castle battle pack, and I'm not like even if you did one of the ones like they did back in the day where it's like a couple from different areas of castle, people would buy up insane ones. So
it would be huge if it's even slightly cheaper than it would be to get them on bricks and pieces. People are going to buy a ridiculous amount of them,
and especially since it'd be access to more people because not everyone knows about them.
No, true.
Right. So you say goat battle pack. But I think we need a faction that's a goat faction that has like goats on their shields and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be so cool. Just a great homage. That would have been cool in the castle. Well, actually, that would have been worse because then they'd be like kind of teasing that we haven't got.
Yeah.
Feel like they were rubbing our face in it, but.
And the Viking village is not a rumor. No, that was an idea set. That was like. We know it's going to be made. For those who were some people were asking that in the comments there.
I don't know much about that one. So yeah, I might have to quickly get a picture up of that.
It was an idea. Okay, so what happened was Lego Ideas did a vote of their like thing, and then they were like, okay, because there were so many sets and so much interest, these 3 sets are a vote you can do that will be a Target exclusive / Lego.com exclusive. So you guys in the UK will still be able to get it.
Yeah.
Basically what happened was it was like these stupid fish things, a miniature golf thing, and and the Viking village blew it out of the water.
I'm glad. I don't know how I missed all that. That completely went over my head. That's weird.
And this is just because of what I like talk about and stuff. Whenever anything castle related hits, I get at least 5 to 10 messages about it. Which I love. I love that people like sometimes they let me know about stuff I don't even know about.
Yeah. I'm sure. Wait, when was this? When did this come out? Because I don't know how I missed this. I would usually watch your video on it if you post a video on it.
I didn't post a video about this one.
That might be. one of the reasons why. Then it's all your fault.
I am going to be getting better about anytime news comes out. I'm going to be doing either a live stream or a video about it if it's castle, pirates, or space related. Because I want to make sure you guys like anyone stays up to tune with it, because not everyone is as diehard as me who like scours every inch of the internet to find this stuff. But yeah, it came out beginning of last year. No, it was end of last year. I want to say the vote happened.
Yeah, I completely missed that. I don't know how I did that.
Yeah, it was I wonder if it maybe wasn't as talked about in the UK because it's a US Target exclusive.
Yeah, potentially.
Also, that's the other big one. Bricklink Designer Program. I have no clue when that's going to be revealed, but I have a feeling we're going to get some sort of castle thing in that.
Have you ever bought one of those?
Okay, so I haven't, but I got reached out to last year for the Castle in the Forest one, and someone was like, "Hey, I picked up 3 of these when they first came out. I already sold one of them, and I want to sell it to you for a good price." And I said, "I'll pay you." Like, they're like, "How much?" I was like, "How much?" Like, what's your price? And I'll think about it. And they're like, 200, which is like $20 more than it was sold for. And I was like, I'll sell it to you for $250, including shipping. Like, and she was like, "Yeah, done." And it's just because like they knew I'd appreciate it.
Yeah,
so,
that's brilliant. That's like, that's
it was nice of them, and big shout out to them for that. It's always nice when someone recognizes, knows that I will enjoy something, reaches out to me, because I've had a few people about that. But that's another one, that special event. Maybe that's 20K or 50K that I'll build that one.
Yeah,
because I want that with my castle up there because it looks so good.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that was a cool set. I'd love to see. Oh yeah, the problem with those is you never get any new minifigures in those. So that's the reason.
No, but
I'm such a minifigure sucker. But
same, and I hate it because not long after we got the Forest Men, and we could have gotten, actual Forest Men figures in it, and it could have been an actual Forest Men set. But we get, I don't know, there's some stickered flags in there and stuff. Everyth's stickers, which kind of sucks. Yeah. We get a Black Falcon stickered flag. Yeah. Which is cool.
Oh, is there? Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool.
I think there's some Forest Men stickered shields, but I'm just going to replace them because I picked up some Forest Men shields.
Exactly.
What was? Yes, I forgot about this. The last castle theme had a battle pack where it got like 4 figures, 2 of each, and they were like $10, sort of 2v2 castle. Yeah, and honestly,
you'd have like a little cannon build or something, or like a little
The one set, my first castle set I ever had was the sorry, my throat's going.
I don't blame you after 4 hours of streaming.
I'm starting to feel it. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't blame you at all.
Dude, I don't know why I agreed to this.
Now you know why I don't stream so much anymore.
Also, I can't find this one piece. And I really need to find it. I've been stuck on. Okay, I'm gonna move on a little bit and see if I can find that part later. Oh no, that's a little more integral than I thought. Okay. What was I gonna say? What was I talking about before I got distracted here?
Battle pack.
Yes.
Yeah.
The first that I had was a Kingdoms one, and it was a little catapult and one knight on each side. I think it was like $5 or $10. And I would buy 20 of those. Like, and then I try to figure out some cool mock that I can make out of the parts. So, like, if only I hadn't. Okay. But dumping everything out has kind of helped. So I'm not gonna. Because it's like every different bag has parts, every different thing. It's so annoying. Okay, there's got to be this piece. Dark gray. But yeah, I think honestly, bringing back, this is the thing. I have many friends who, like, unlike us, because I know me and you can like easily drop money on Lego sets when we want, thankfully, and that's something we have. But I have friends who are in the castle community who are just like, I feel so like just stiffed because like I can't spend 400 on an awesome castle, or 150 is pushing it. Insane. So it's like we need some $50 to $20 to $50. I'll take even a $50 Lego set.
Yeah, I'd love like a Hogwarts style thing, so you can piece it together over like loads of different sets. That'd be so cool.
And also,
Like
if you think about it, if you bought like 20 of them, you can make your own cat. Like it doesn't like you need some towers and some other. Literally,
like
that
a modular castle. That'd be so
yes.
Cool. That would be insane.
Ooh, some dwarfs would be cool too. Yeah, I know. I would love. Yeah. I would be okay if they did a fantasy era thing again.
Yeah, I like fantasy stuff, like orcs. I'd love to see some more orcs.
Elves would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
But they're kind of doing that with a lot with Lord of the Rings, so I can't really see them.
Yeah.
Whatever it is,
they're hair mold now, the dual molded piece, so they could try and reuse that. They might be wanting to try and reuse that.
And Lego, and that's why I think if we do get the village, it's going to be a Lion Knights village with Lion Knights in it and all that stuff.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'd still take that. But
all right, it's one of those 2x2s, and then it's got the little half circle with the hole on it at the end.
2x2 half circle with the hole.
You know what I'm talking about?
2x2 half circle with.
Well, it's 2x2. And then it's got a half circle at the end of it, and it's got a little hole in the half circle.
I might just be being thick here, but I can't quite I can't picture that. 2x2 with a half circle.
Let's see if you see.
Wait, where is it? Oh, like a. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know that. There's a perfect description. That's a weird piece. That's like I don't know why I couldn't picture that. It's not where my mind jumped to.
It's true. It's not one you usually use unless you need it.
Yeah.
Making a little like oven right now, and I need it really badly. Also, I'm still saying, like, give us a little like that $10 blacksmith back in the day from like Kingdoms was amazing because you got a little blacksmith, like do a little farm set like that, like a little.
Yeah, I would love some more peasants. Or like, just like even the peasants sort of skins have been, or not skins, but like I mean, torsos and legs and stuff have been going for crazy money. Like that Sam, there's a Sam torso, and you can see people are clearly like dying out just to have them in their castles and stuff. Like,
it's true, and then
insane money on Brick Ring.
The newest one, I mean, they recently went on Bricks and Pieces and got sold out immediately. They're gonna want to reuse that print again. Even if they change the color. So just give us a couple sets with that, carts, little houses, even like a little pig stall, and you got a farmer.
Or with some like little rows of carrots and stuff like that. I'd love that. With like a plow on the back of a cow or something, yeah. That'd be epic.
Like they teased all this stuff in the castle that they could honestly do. Like they could, teased Fright Nights they could bring back and all that. A little boat that goes to the back harbor there, the back gate. You could do.
That would be cool.
Where does the farmer get his wheat that he's bringing to the castle?
Yeah, where's the on that little stool? Yeah. No, there's a lot of potential with that one. Now, if you had to put your money on it, would you say there's going to be a return of a castle theme, or do you think there's going to be sporadically putting out ideas sets every 10 years, 5 years, every 2 years?
I think we're going to get a little bit. This is what I think. I think if they do a Lego theme, they still should do the creator expert sets. Just kind of like they're still under, like kind of like they do the UCS sets, where they're like adult, very oriented. I think that's good. If I had to put my money on it.
Yeah.
No. But also at the same time,
probably the same.
I think people like me, people like you, people like Shy, people all around who are talking up Lego Castle, even if it's like the not hardcore fans who are into the lore and stuff.
Yeah.
Even if it's just people who enjoy the theme, people talking about it on the internet are people that is going to make Lego bring it back. My personal
100%.
Because
I can't wait to make some more medieval videos.
I've taken a break, and it was on accident, just a little bit of laziness, making long form YouTube videos. And I'm finally like, I don't know about you. My least favorite part is the recording, and then at least like voice recording, and then editing the voice recording down.
Yeah.
And then
I see what you mean.
I hate It's also because sometimes I just get very tongue twisted.
Yeah, I'll say the same line 100 times over and over again. But
and then editing that is just it's so awful.
Yeah, I've definitely got my sort of process down over the years. But I'd say my least favorite part is when I haven't started a video, but I've got a kind of rough plan and I need to iron out the plan and then get started. That's my least favorite part. That's when I'm the least productive. Once I get going, I'm flying. But
for me, it's that middle part. It's like the plan. It's so like, because of what I do, my plan is always very easy. I'm like, all right, I want to talk about this group. Now I have to research them. Now I have to write a script. All right, now I got that done. What I need to do is hop in and record my voice. And then that always slows me down. Like I've been it's been taking me a lot longer than I should.
Yeah. See, when I do the voiceover, I'll just do it over the top in Premiere Pro and then just cut it down. So I'll just have all my footage edited to sort of slow, like kind of smudged up to where I think it will be, and then I just do the voiceover, and I find that's not so bad. But yeah, definitely, the editing part isn't my favorite part, but I don't mind editing too much.
I love editing, actually. I love like finding the photos and making it, because I feel productive doing that. I feel like, okay, I can see actual progress happening here.
I like it because I can work from like on the sofa or in bed. I can just edit that. Whereas when I'm building, I have to like be sat at the desk or whatever.
Okay, this is getting...
You still not found that piece?
I have spent a good solid... I have not moved. This is not going well. 1 second. I'm gonna...
That's weird. How big's your parts collection? On that note, like, could you find it in your parts collection?
Not easily. That's why.
No.
I just need to look at it from a different angle.
Yeah, that was a big part. That's like the best way to do it. Change up the angles.
All right, come on here. Everyone, put some hope in chat that I find this piece. Otherwise, I'm gonna go first. Also,
can you swap it out for a 2x4 for now, or does it have to have the whole?
I could probably skip this into something else, but I'm so determined at this point.
Yeah, I don't like skipping stuff like that or like changing my sets like much like that. So I wouldn't.
Because, the other problem is, I had that issue earlier, and then I had to like go redo certain parts, and there's still a couple. If I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget that needs to.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we're gonna find this.
I've got faith.
Yep, the numbered bags is the part that's been getting me, for those wondering in the chat. All right.
Yeah, that is crazy. I didn't realize it was that recent in history. Like that it was numbered bags.
Well, it started in 2000, like early 2003, 4. But not every set had numbered bags.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I never really. Yeah, I mean, you were talking earlier about like why I'd rather have Lord of the Rings as a theme rather than Castle. Yeah, because I really didn't grow up with Lego Castle sets until I had Star Wars, and I had a few other things. But like when that first Lord of the Rings wave hit, I was like 12, 13, I think at the time, and I was just obsessed with those sets. So that's kind of why I think Lord of the Rings has a higher place in my heart, but I do love the castle too.
Oh yeah, and I think again, everyone has something, like even in the castle community, people have parts of castle they absolutely love because that's when they're born and stuff. So
yeah, you got a few people with the yellow castles, some people with other things. Yeah.
So I like.
We don't understand why Lego made yellow castles. Do you know that there's a reason why?
Yes.
Is there certain parts, or just to make it more like yellow? Lego's yellow.
Yellow Castle happened, I'm pretty sure, because they didn't want kids using the parts to make tanks. That is always the rumors I've heard.
Makes it more realistic, doesn't it? They have a grey castle as well. It'd be less on brand for Lego.
Yeah, so they didn't want to make it, and then not that long later they're just like, screw it, and they did it. So
yeah, it is weird where they draw the line and all their moral stuff a bit with the Lego.
Well, it's funny because they had a point where they really kind of stepped away from those morals there to make some very crazy stuff. But
yeah, damn, there's some interesting stuff.
All right, it wasn't in that bag. I figured it was. There was one bag that was just like leaf parts and some stuff, other stuff.
Oh yeah, you know when you sort of like, do you ever just you pour out a bag and then you find you're missing a piece and then it's just like sat in the bottom of the bag in the bottom corner. That was the most, especially if you throw the bag away. That's the most frustrating part. You have to go through the bin, find it.
Yeah, I just checked all the bags. They're not in with
No.
those. All right. We're gonna find this. It's dark gray, so it's like.
Have you checked like underneath big dish pieces and stuff like that? And that's always one.
That's kind of what I'm doing, is like moving some parts around to see if it just got.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second. Okay, I just saw a text pop up on my phone, and I know the person. Danny, you're good to join whenever. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll hop out if you want to.
You're perfectly good to wait till Danny comes, the next person. I just need to, I saw his text pop up, and I'm using my phone as a second camera for this. So.
Oh, nice. Sick.
I'm waiting to hear his beat before I'm like. So I don't mean to like kick anyone out, but like.
No, I understand. You got to keep it rolling.
Oh my gosh. I will find this piece before you leave. That is my goal now.
Oh. That is one of the most frustrating parts of building Lego. I think that has to be up there.
Well, it's like when you
just know it's there somewhere, but it's just driving you crazy.
It's also how long I've took on this little fireplace. Like, it's just the door to this little fire thing here.
Oh, right.
How come?
So frustrating.
Sorry, this is like taking over the last like 10 minutes of the stream.
I completely understand. It's a
all
important part.
Like,
who have you got up next in the stream?
Danny Ford Johnson, who's a TikToker who he's really cool. He takes one of his big things, because we met a while back, but he takes Lego sets and he'll do alternate builds with them. And then he's been working on a mock of the Star Wars area at Disney.
Oh, cool. Like Galaxy's Edge.
Yes, I couldn't remember the name of it.
Yeah.
I don't know why. So he's trying to make a mock of that at some point. But he's cool. He actually, I was going to introduce him like this, but whenever I write up one of my scripts, I send those to him, and then he pre-reads them to let me know, like, if there's, I ramble a lot when I write.
Oh, nice.
He just takes that and compresses it down a little bit.
Rubbish, yeah.
So there's times where I'm like, I'll go on for hours. All right. Let's see.
Yeah.
Just going to quickly do that. All right, 1 second. I'm not seeing this piece. You know, there's this Lego app that was a joke a while back.
Oh yeah.
Well,
wait, you can scan it and find the piece.
Yeah.
Sick. Oh, I hope that works. I seem to remember seeing somewhere that costs like a fortune to get or something, like 12.
It was an April Fool's joke.
Oh, right.
Sorry, that's why I was bringing it up as a joke. Like, I wish that was a thing that was actually made. So.
Wait, I swear that's not a thing. I could have sworn that was an actual thing.
There's a couple apps called
it's like an orange logo with like a bee made out of bricks or something.
There are a few apps that people have made that you could scan stuff and it tells you like Brick Monkey, but I don't think there's one where you can hover over it.
Oh, right.
So 1 second, I need to mute. The day I decided to do my stream is the same day we're getting a new fridge. So someone opened up my door on accident. But all right, SW, thank you so much for joining. I don't mean to kick you out, but gotta keep the stream moving.
I'll be done.
you want to plug yourself real quick?
Yeah, just SW Bricks on all of the different socials. Yeah, thank you so much for having me. Congrats on 10K again. And yeah,
thank you.
Hopefully chat again soon.
Yes, we'll have to chat again soon. So I'll talk to you in the future, man.
Yeah, see you in a bit. I hope the rest of the stream goes well.
Thank you. All right, guys, for my next guest, sorry, that all has been chaotic here for a little bit. Good friend of mine, and who's someone who's actually helped me a lot in content creation and stuff. He's my good friend from Cali, guys. It is Danny Ford Johnson. How you doing today? It's been so long. I feel like we haven't talked in a while, besides over text. Like,
yeah.
Hey, can you do a giant favor for me?
Yeah.
Can you entertain my stream for like 3 minutes while I use the bathroom?
Yeah. Hey, everybody. It's freaking
Talk about yourself.
I'm growing in my hair. No. Thank you all for watching. It's been a hard achievement trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. This is not a good way to start off the chat. Actually, how do I see it? There we are. Okay. How's everyone doing? Today we're building the medieval market village, and then we're bringing on my friend to talk about dreams. Last night I fell asleep and I had a dream myself. So I actually didn't have a dream last night. Let's see. Hey, Nathan, how's it going? Thanks for having me. Hey, JJ. And thank you all for watching. I appreciate it, even though I'm also someone who was watching like 5 minutes ago. Anyway, let's see. Entertainment. Medieval Market Village. I got this for Christmas one year. Best Christmas ever. It comes with a sextant. So that was cool. I remember these parts were really neat. Brad asked me, so Nathan asked a question. When did I first meet Brad? About 2 years ago, I was still trying to learn what TikTok was all about. And Brad sent me a message saying, what's your favorite Lego theme? And so I filmed a video running up the stairs saying, hey, Brad. And I talked about different Lego themes that were interesting. And I think what was really happening was just trying to get a feel for what people's passions are. And I'm sure everyone has a favorite theme. I know that Brad, if you're coming to Brad, you're coming for Classic Castle. Now we're going into space and Pirates too. But we talked about all sorts of things. And I think that might have been actually the goal of the stream, is that have different topics at different points. So we can talk about dreams. What's cool is that I am on my laptop. So I've got my phone here. I've also, you can see my ring light. So
there you
got some light. And I invested in some earphones that plug into a computer. So you have crisper audio and you can see my ears. So if anyone was wondering, just kidding. No, Brad, you look good.
Dude, thank you. I didn't need to go to the bathroom for like 30 minutes. I was like, I'm gonna wait till Danny, because I know Danny can at least like kind of hold it for a little bit. Also, that was really funny to walk away and hear, because I still have my headphones on because it's Bluetooth, and I heard like, we're gonna talk about dreams, and I had a dream like that is totally how I should make a dream video.
I had a dream about a nightmare about talking about it. No,
yeah.
I am glad that I have a phone so I can look at things.
But
Danny, I did my best.
Danny, look at your screen for a second. Look at your screen. So we're gonna do a little fun thing here. And then we're gonna pop that up, and then I can easily maneuver down here. So if we want to talk about that, so yeah, guys, Danny's an awesome guy. Thank you so much for doing that for me, Danny. You guys should be checking him out. He's really helped me a lot with Tavern Talks, and I am very appreciative of that. Asking how we met, actually, I remember sending you a message just being like, hey, welcome to the Lego community on TikTok. And then we kind of started from there. And then we hung out at Brick Fair, Virginia, which was absolutely amazing. Where I forced you to walk over to the hotel because the convention center, because I was too much in a rush and wanted to drive over
to being there. And it was a passion. And I think that I wasn't prepared for what the Brick Fair would be like. And I'm still not prepared because it's been, I don't talk about it, but I've been on an internship. And so it's like my first time in like a full-time 9-to-5 gig.
Nice.
And then I'm full-time in my master's degree. So I just have zero time to be doing videos, which is not fun, not where I really want to be having that conversation go, but it's just, it is what it is. So I'm still watching, I'm still around, and I watch Subbuds at work. It sounds bad, but it's like I'm typing stuff and it's a podcast, so I can just listen in because I'm typically listening to background music. And I thought, I want to see what my friends are up to. So that's been something. If I have an opportunity where I know I'm going to be working for like an hour just typing stuff, I'll listen to Studbuds. Anyway, so this year with Chicago, I'm still trying to figure out.
Oh, are you trying to go?
Mm-hmm.
We may have just had a room open up.
Okay. Well,
because Zane probably won't be going, and
he's gonna have a little baby.
Yes, which I know the gender of, but we're gonna be announcing that on Studbuds this coming week.
Yeah.
So
the penguins are gonna eat the thing with the food in it.
I fully don't know, but he sent us an image, and so really excited for him, guys. If you don't know Studbuds, it's my podcast I do every Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern time. We talk about Lego news. So if you want to hear me talk about Lego news, that's the best place to do it. Studbud sticker.
I just have the crab, Zane's crab.
I have one of those, and I was actually just looking at it because it's in my bathroom above the toilet.
Here's for
hey.
Julia.
But what was I going to say? Yeah, so definitely recommend checking that out. But he's having a kid, which is absolutely amazing. But he sent us a photo, and we're announced he's going to talk about it. But yeah, so if you're looking for a place to stay, let me know, and we can probably, because it's me, Rob, Matt, and it was supposed to be Zane. So
that would be awesome, and I'll let you know. I got to figure out. Basically, I've applied for a new job, still the same company, but once I know I have it, I can tell you more. If I don't have it, I shouldn't be blabbing about it. But that's the one thing where once I'm able to know for sure, then I can coordinate with my whoever my boss will be at the time. Say, hey, here's something.
Be like, hey, I already had this, vacation planned.
Well, I've actually talked about it with both my current team and the potential new team, just to give them a heads up that that's something that's I'm planning on doing, but I still want to confirm. So that's the only thing that's keeping me from being like, I will be there. But I'd like to be, because it's so much fun. And if you haven't, for those of you who are reading comments, I need to be reading the comments too.
It's all good.
Conventions are wild, and it's kind of, Lego is both something that you experience alone, at home. You get out of whatever your responsibility is. For me, it's always school, and then now that it's work, there's that. But then to meet other people who are doing that, still saving money. I need 2 more blacksmith sets, one to make an alternate build and one to keep. Nice. Also, the Lion Castle's on your list. That's fair. I have the Lion's Castle, and in June, I'm buying the blacksmith. Nice. I'm glad that you still can. Is the blacksmith set? I've got it. So I put in the back my Black Falcons. And
nice.
Today, I picked up
Magisto
nice 2.0, but I'm going to change the face out.
It's not Magisto. I don't know. It's
not Magisto, but
it's just like a wizard. It's just like
reading about classic castle themes. I just keep thinking, how can we do like a modern telling of that? So I've been figuring that out. We've got Sig, medieval, Danny Ford Johnson.
Nice. I love it.
This is actually going to be for you for Brad the Bard. And then they had that in the pick of minifig building wall.
I want to know, because I want to put this out there, exclusive stream thoughts with you guys. And I keep bringing this out. For a while, I've been thinking about switching into because Brad the Bard's already taken, but Bradford the Bard isn't.
Ooh.
And Bradford's actually my full middle name. So I've been thinking about that one more and more, because I can still keep the BB like I have. And it's just like, it feels so much more fitting. Because like that's what I do. I'm tell stories. Like I don't know. Like I do a little more than that, but mostly I tell stories. So I don't know. I've been thinking about that more and more. So let me know what you guys think in the comments. But hey, let's talk about some dreams. How are you feeling about this new theme?
Well, I when I first saw it, I loved it. I sent it to Ethan because I had a feeling this is an Ethan theme. And it feels like every Lego Masters like goal of what they're trying to do, or like the producers of Lego Masters, this is what they want to make, but turn into a Lego set line. The reason I'm excited for it is there's so many new parts, and thank you for the kind introduction earlier with the alternate build stuff. I can't wait to have some of these, but it's sort of like a catch-all. So what I see it, especially doing working on those scripts with you, is a lot of throwbacks to older themes. And I think we might have talked about how these remind me of Time Twisters a bit, where And if I don't know if anyone knows what Time Twisters is. I love the comment. I actually have I know Next to Nights is kind of a miss of a story, but I like some of the parts that they have. I want to do like a secret ruin with the Murloc hologram inside. Someone
that'd
finds
be cool.
it. But I'll get into that later.
No, sorry. Please. The more you talk, the better it is for me, because I'm just trying to look for parts right now. No offense to anyone. Like literally, I'm just like looking through these parts, trying to find pieces that keep disappearing on me. And I checked. There isn't another bag stuck. Were you here for that whole debacle?
I saw you trying to look for something, and was it Evan? I just know SW Bricks is the handle. Is his name Evan?
So,
SW Bricks was telling you to look under a dish.
Yes,
but it was before. Like, that's a great idea, man.
when I had Lauren and other Lauren and this Shy Time is My Time, and all these other people on earlier, there's a few parts I couldn't find for the life of me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized there was a little bag with some of the parts still in it. So
is this the one that you got at Virginia?
Yes, this is the one. When we came in, I still in that story. Literally, this is the person I was picking up from the airport, and we came in and
kept him from it.
No, it was perfect timing because I rushed immediately back to the bathroom, and then there was like that set right there.
There it is. Yeah, I'm glad you got it. That's and there was something. We all have our white whale sets, and the one for me was the Azure Angel from Clone Wars, the Anakin's modified Jedi Starfighter.
And you found that.
It was for the sticker set. The set's kind of goofy looking, but the stickers are what I wanted because I think I could make a better Delta 7. So I realized I actually ordered the stickers a long time ago, and I did my inventory. But that's me. I like parts because then I can use them for other things. But, and I think you said this too, we're looking at the Crocodile race car. I don't know what they're actually called. I don't remember the name.
I don't remember either. We were talking about 3-in-1s and like it's crazy what you can do with some. I really appreciate them making an effort to be like, hey, you can actually be creative with these. Because like I don't like the Crocodile, but I totally that upper one or the first original are really solid.
I think I feel the same, especially we don't have to switch anything. We'll stick with the Crocodile race car, but the Turtle Volkswagen bus, that build is so good. But let's talk about the race, or I'll talk about the race car.
Talk about whatever you want.
I like the red and I like the dark azure, and so that color combination is really like fresh, vibrant. I think that the use of these larger macaroni pieces, which I've got in the dark pearl gray, this will be cool to have more of. This one has it in dark blue. The other sets, there's the Z-Blob mech, has it in transparent medium green, or whatever they call it, apple green. That's what I always thought of it as. This reminds me of the Lego movie a bit, where the model can be rebuilt, and the idea is to show like, hey, no idea is too outlandish. We'll combine things that have nothing to do with each other. But I also just think it's an interesting concept, but like, maybe I don't want to build a blue crocodile, but if I wanted to build some kind of a creature, this is a great jumping off point for people who are learning how to build. It's kind of like the Ninjago Dragons, where you get to see a little bit of ways to build animal forms out of that, or this mouth. I don't know what that piece is that's used for the lower jaw, but it looks like it's gonna be used for like an airplane.
Usually it's bottom of like a plane. Like usually it's a bottom of a plane or like a boat. I've noticed them used for. So
do I have the ability to switch through these pictures or no?
I probably not. I think I only do. Let me know if there's ones you want to talk about.
Let's see. Let's look at that. The Golem, the Dream Cage Man, or any of these. Okay, any of these will do.
Where is it?
That guy. Okay, so this reminds me of Hidden Side, and I think that's been said before. This reminds me of that Ghost Man that they show, who I feel like that set came and went so quickly, and I wish it hadn't. But it's using that magenta color. I thought it was interesting that magenta and bright spring green end up being the villain colors. But it's creepy, and I think that's kind of interesting to see for a Lego theme. Is something that's genuinely creepy.
It's especially a thing that's so targeted at kids.
Yeah. So maybe I don't know how I feel about that. I know the idea is it's a nightmare. and so that tracks with what this is. And those again, I know I was talking about those macaroni pieces, but it gives it that smoke look, that I don't know what the word is. I want to say ephemeral, but I don't know if that ephemeral. I don't want to know. Ethereal look. It looks like a thing of smoke. I think the eyeballs are interesting, because it makes you think of being awake. And I don't know how that would relate to being in a dream world, whereas the heroes have the hourglass situation that looks like Ben 10, in the white and green black color scheme. And let's look at the next one over, Buncho Bunny, the blue rabbit.
I'm not a big fan of this one. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's like,
but it looks like a mascot. It's an interesting idea, and I agree. It's probably like not going to be the world's favorite, but I think what I'm excited about is we talk a lot about Lego lore, right? And how there's like interconnected stuff. So with the Lion Knight Castle, there's these stories. Welcome back, Brickheads. There's these stories about Mephisto being the cousin or the sister. Well, we know that.
Cousin of Will the Witch.
Correct. Or I can't say too much because that's coming soon. But
it's okay. I've said some already. It's hard because it's relevant.
I feel like this could be it's like another chapter in Lego's world, right? Oh, we'll get to the Dream Village. We haven't yet. We talked about 2 sets and we've gone on to Buncho Bunny. So I don't know where this will lead to. But it is cool to think, hey, for the rest of our lives, we've got these characters that exist within the larger world of the Lego universe, right? Because we have Johnny Thunder, we've got the I was thinking Power Miners. Like my first thought was the Power Miners has these characters. I could go in any direction because there's been a lot of Lego themes. This just feels like it's a new chapter for that.
He's Captain Cold, who's the leader of the ice planet.
And also
Commander
there's the guy from Alien Conquest. No, it's not Alien Conquest.
I think he is an. Are you saying the guy who's in Alien Conquest and Alien
Alpha? It's not Alpha Team. It's Ultra Agents. Agents into the one that's based on Starship Troopers.
Are you kidding me?
What happened? Did you lose another small
I found it.
Yes.
It was in a bag I hadn't dumped out yet.
Something that we hadn't talked about, but I think I might have mentioned it earlier, was Exoforce. And I'm really excited to see these click hinge connection points for the legs. I'm excited to see what those can be used for. And they're used later on the Z-Blob next. So if we want to switch over to whatever's next down the road. Nice. This was the first one I saw. Was that village? It's not the village. It's the stables with the Pokemon and the Mushroom Men and the cactus. And I think this was where I was thinking, even if it's like a story I don't care about, or even if I don't necessarily like want to build this, but I think this is cool. I love the fact that there's these odd little things like the cactus. I think that's interesting. Vladik's an ancestor of the Agents villain?
No.
Which one?
No.
Okay.
That's not.
It'd be cool.
That would be. But I think what you mean is Alpha Team. The Ogle is an ancestor of okay. So you're thinking of Alpha Team is the ancestor, like according to it, is the ancestor of what's the evil wizard from 2007 Fantasy Era of Castle? I can't remember his name.
Oh, because they have the same face.
That's
Necromancer.
Well, it's also skeleton armies and all that.
Vladik is
sorry. Vladik is not. Sorry. At least that I have seen, I know that for a fact that's not. You're thinking it's not Vladik because Vladik's leader of Knight's Kingdom 2. It's the other guy, and I can't remember his name off the top of my head. It starts with an M, I want to say.
I'll look it up.
You want to research it for me? Thank you.
Let's look up Ogle because that will give us. And by the way, not that this is a surprise, but it might be. Does everyone know that Ogle is Lego backwards, and that's why his name is Ogle?
I didn't know that until more recently, and that's kind of sad.
I had a thing about. Here we go.
They both are actually. I think that will be a video for another point. Is me researching that.
He's the direct descendant of Vladik, the main villain of Knight's Kingdom 2.
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know. I also
take a look at my
Knights.
phone. It might be reverse. According to Lego, Ogul is a direct descendant of Vladik. That's pretty sick. Huh. I love it. And that's why I think that this could be the next chapter of all these stories.
It's true. I'm like, let's talk about this because we want to talk about connections. Like this set, which is I want to get a couple of them and build them out a little more. I don't know, because they're really cool looking. But like that's a reference to the blacksmith from the CMF Ideas Blacksmith Shop, the little blacksmith guy, and then that looks like Magisto. So I don't know. It's very cool to see these kind of references to these older themes, and even if that's not on purpose, kind of like I think it's still cool. Like this little thing, and I hate it because someone was like, "Oh yeah, we actually got our medieval village." I'm like, oh,
that's
not
it.
Really.
That's all they're gonna do.
But like, I could easily see myself buying 2 of these and then putting them together to make them into little better, little huts that you could put like dwarfs or like hobbits in.
And it gives you new building technique ideas, like the use of the wheel or the speed racer window canopy, the yellow medium or the orange yellow.
Oh yeah,
roof.
Yeah.
I know I use that on my Batu video. So my shameless plug for my TikTok, Danny Ford Johnson.
Do it. Go follow him
I
now.
have a Lego gateway. It's not really anything, but it's supposed to be based on Batu. I'm going to pull it up while I'm talking, but that's such a great piece because it's efficient. It has a really interesting shape. Later for the terms of service. Here's the gateway.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But they're doing this here where it gives you that like thatched roof arch, and it's such an efficient, clever parts usage. And then you can also see that you have those hinge pieces in brown for the windmill building, the croissant bakery. That's cool to have it in brown instead of like a light gray. It gives you some more like wood or natural materials that you can use for a medieval village. And all you got to do is scale it up. When I built the Mantis, my Lego Mantis, I pull up a bug. But when I built my Mantis, it was based on a smaller thing that I did. So it was cool to have, like, to start small, get your ideas out there, and then once you see how it could work, you just scale it up, which is exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. Also, real quick, what's up, Krieger Productions? Fun fact about this guy. I have seen his comment, and this is not, I don't hate this at all. I just find it very funny. I keep seeing his comments pop up on all my old. He watched the original Stud Buds video and stuff like that. Like he's just been going through and watching all my old streams. So I appreciate that so much, and I just want to say thank you for that. That means a lot to me. I just think it's very funny because I'm like, there's such better content out here. Don't watch that old crap. Like, but no, I appreciate that.
It's an archive of wealth of knowledge.
It's true.
I like that these are at the very least acknowledging that these were things that made Lego special, right? You have your wizard hat, you have your village, and I'm sure that the person who designed it was doing at least a nod to the set you're building right now.
Yeah,
if nothing else.
Well, honestly, I would love to, because I know I said making them big, like kind of filling them out all the way. But I would absolutely love to like upscale these and make them like mini figure size. I mean, the colors are kind of crazy, but like doing that would look so cool, especially that windmill. I didn't realize what you're talking about with that hinge, because like that will fix an issue I've been having for a long time. So I don't know that.
Yeah,
I love this. I absolutely love it, and only for $30. I don't hate it, and they still go together and make a little like tower thing, which is cool.
Something I was thinking is this reminds me of the movie Soul, the Pixar movie. The little blob, they're souls, but that's what these dream beings look like. I like the mushrooms in that stable set, but it's kind of like whatever you're dreaming about, these are your visions of what these people would be like. So whoever is having this dream is probably, that's why I was thinking like, this is your dream, Brad, because this is a medieval village, but in the dream world. And so maybe this guy, the guy with the braces, I think they refer to him as like a king in the trailer or something like that. I don't remember for sure. but he's got some kind of this purple guy with the braces.
Okay, that headgear. I'm sorry,
he looks like
so
a fish.
weird.
He looks like he's got like a fish mouth,
or even whiskers. Like it looks like cat whiskers, and I'm just like, I love what you were trying to do here, but it's such an awful print, and I will say that very like everyone will be like, it's just for kids. Well, I don't even think kids know what that is. Like, I'm sorry, like. I love that they're trying to like, because like kids, and it makes perfect sense why you would throw that in there, but it does not look good in the slightest.
They should have made a new mold. What's another one that they've got here? I love the gold Knights Kingdom helmet though.
That's cool.
The shark. We can do the shark ship.
Yeah.
This is creepy.
I don't know how I feel about this one. Like the giant eye on it is kind of weird, but like also like, I don't know. It's kind of like a steampunk feel to it. Like. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks gruesome. It's got guts, literally. Because it's got like a rib cage. It's pink on the inside. I think that the use of the Power Miners wheels is interesting because it gives it that like, you don't want to.
It's been a while since I've seen those.
Yeah. And I like what they're going for. It's very unique. It's different. It's not like an aesthetic I think I would have come up with on my own, but that's why I think it's cool. You got more people in the chat. Hello, Doodle Bricks. That chimney and the windmill. I know JJ brought up that there's that chimney in the village.
Yeah,
that chimney's super cool.
Real quick, big shout out to Doodle Bricks, guys. If you have not seen the stream I did with him on his T-Fall talk, it is really good. I actually listened quite a bit about my way to Rochester, so highly recommend going checking that out if you want more of me talking and something good to listen to. So I highly recommend checking out Doodle Bricks. Really awesome guy. But how much time? So we have another hour and a half. We got Ethan the Artisan coming on right after Danny, which I want you to stay on for a bit. And then right after him is Obi-Wan Kenobrix. So,
oh man,
I mean, hey, Danny, you're welcome to stay as long as you want. And then I don't know if I get to hour 6, I need to finish this building at least, which I'm close to, and then I'm gonna finish the little builds inside this open.
I just have the parts dumped out, but what I kind of want to do. So the Rivendell set has all these archways, like the little blacksmith part of the Rivendell set has a really interesting arch technique. And I was thinking about this windmill blacksmith shop / Tudor household. And I thought, wouldn't it be awesome to make that in the style of the blacksmith shop? Where are you? Oh, it's up in the IKEA shelf. The blacksmith shop upper and that Rivendell blacksmith shop lower part with the more stones, like solid rock look with some of the newer plant colors. I think that'd be cool. What did you find? Or what did you buy? The shark.
Right.
No.
Yes. Sorry, no, not to get distract as much as you want. I love it. We're talking about the theme.
I'm curious if that green vine, like the rope, because that's whenever it's green, it's Z-Blob. I started to notice that that's the little gel guy.
Okay.
But I'm curious, how flexible is that string? Because it's replacing the string with the studs on the end, and now it's that Friends cable technique or cable piece with the little bar acceptors. I don't know what to call them, but this is that piece with clips on it.
Okay.
So, and it shows up in other sets too. And also we have those little like Cinderella curve elements in gray. So that's cool for building, castles with intricacies carved into it, right? If you want to have that in that section. And I always feel like if there's something that's like, I'm not a fan of, like the stickers with the spikes, I'd rather just put spikes on myself somewhere.
Yeah.
I get it because they're trying to make a toy for children, so it needs to be stable, but that's something I'd probably leave off. But those parts in dark gray, I don't know how often that happens, but I love that piece.
Yeah, it looks really
dark
good.
Gray, it's super useful. So I can always just take things off. What's the next step coming down?
There's a couple cool pink dragon wings there you could easily use to model your own dragon.
And Batman
there's
wings.
some cool stuff. Them using those wings reminds me so much of the ship from Knights Kingdom 2 that you
that yellow one. For those who don't know, I'll pull it up. Knights Kingdom.
It's like the rogue ship or something like that.
The two rogue knights.
Very awful.
The only thing I wish is that they'd have more cloth sales. But
agreed.
This is what Brad's talking about.
Yeah, that. Oof.
It's interesting. What's the next set down the list? Yes, the turtle van. I think you guys are talking about Buff Granny for this one. And
Yeah.
And someone was saying, is that a new is that a torso from Duplo? And I'm curious, but what I thought was interesting.
It looks like the Hagrid torso for me.
You're probably right. I'm excited to see what it is. No, I think you're spot on. And I'd be curious to see if there's, the little leg section underneath the naked knight. Yeah, because the guys are yellow. That was funny.
Yeah.
So I never really thought about just like a minifigure being brick built, but I have those minion arms, and I thought I could build like a weird like minifigure that's not made of minifigure parts at any time. And that's what I appreciate about this line, is that they're willing to try things that people probably wouldn't do on their own. It's not like it's cool to have a turtle coming out of a van, but it's not something that I would have thought of on my own.
No,
it is taking like two things and combining it. That's kind of the theme of all of this: a pirate ship and a shark, and a crocodile and a race car, a Volkswagen bus and a turtle.
I think the thing behind it is like people like kids love animals, and so this is my opinion mutilating animals, but like it's still got a cool vibe to it. So I don't know, it's interesting. I don't exactly know if I love some of the sets really good without the animals sticking out of them. Like when you like when I first started this vehicle, when I was like, I don't like it because like it's really weird. But then when I saw it without it, I was like, that looks really good. It's just like a good, cool van. Also, did you notice the color of the bow?
The purple bow?
Oh yeah. I'm excited about that. That's like someone made a really good comment that it looks like I think it was Ethan during the stream, that you could totally use that with the
Moon Knight.
This person. Yeah, I got a couple of them. So I might at some point try to get that bow and make like an archer. I don't know, the moon protectors or something.
Purple trees, purple wood. Let me give you a hint. It has goats. I think Krieger got the medieval village, like the windmill set.
Ooh, nice. That is awesome.
What's cool too is that these little blob people, the new swords. Yeah, there's a new sword mold, which are like kind of like, I don't know, they remind me of something out of like Nexo Knights. Are they in this set? Because that green piece looks like the Nexo Knight sword.
So it's right between the legs. There's some weapons there.
Yeah. Well, I guess. Well, I know there's a set that for sure has a new mold, and I believe you that this one is too. But to me, from what I'm seeing, this tiny thumbnail, it looks like a purple flame and then the green Nexo Knight sword. But what I want to say is that the little dream people have normal heads, and all of the ones that look like ink, right? The knight one it's just, I'm imagining it's just being a face with some like sinister yellow eyes. And I'm super excited to use that kind of piece for things, because it's like a good generic but like serious villain with the creepy eyes. And that's also just more opportunities to get the that cool Crusader helmet, because I feel like Lego did a great job when they made those in Kingdoms, and I want them to continue to produce these helmet molds. So it's just neat to have access to it. I know that the modern Black Falcons kind of switch between having the silver helmets and the black helmets. I'm not quite sure where I want them to sit. They look nice with silver, but black was the
I've started moving over to that black look because I really like how that looks. It's not
it's not something classic razzle dazzle.
Exactly, and it's something Lego. I think they're finally starting to correct themselves.
Yeah.
And I think I made a mistake. I think Lego is starting to correct themselves in the newest castle, because like they didn't know with ideas set. Like I don't think they realized like, oh well, we don't know what we're going to exactly do with these yet, and then it started getting like a little more popular.
Yeah, that was the start of all of it. The start of the return of
it's true
beloved classic themes. I think that Lego. I don't know what their data is. I started helping out metrics in my job, and then I think it's interesting just to see like what are the trends and try to figure out why those are the trends. And I want to know what Lego is basing all of their decisions off of, because I love it when they do throwbacks. They're obviously like they're not out, they're expensive sets, but it's not like it's because they're big sets, right? They're not doing a lot of.
The problem is when they do the GWPs behind a large paywall and also everything else. So to me, that's the problem I see, is they putting everything behind. If it's a throwback thing, it's be a lot behind, even if it's just a set, a large paywall. Yeah. Think of how hard it is to get that really cool Redbeard brick built thing. Like you have to go to Denmark to get it. So it's like, to me, there's some issues in that area of like, why can't just a normal fan be able to find this cool stuff that they actually want? I don't know.
No, I agree. And that's kind of what I think I'm trying to work towards, is I wish that they would trust what they have already, trust their brand to carry a theme. And I don't know what data they have that would support that or not. So I'm excited when they're trying something like this, and I can tell, and I guess this is why I'm excited. Is Krieger, are you talking about the dream sets? The dream sets are a new theme.
Yes.
I'm excited to see what they've been developing, because this feels like it's something that they put a lot of care into. Whether or not it's meant for me is not necessarily why I'd be excited. I like Friends, even though I know that's not made for me, but I can tell, especially with this current wave, while there's a ton of things, that this feels like they were gearing up, and this means they were probably developing this like 4 years ago. But I don't know what the dreams went off of. And I was thinking about what you guys were saying last week with how working with dreams is being like the most creative way you can be. And this isn't really what dreams are like. I wish they just, it's like, hey, like, the dream world idea is cool. But like, there's a lot of ways to be creative. And I don't know. It's not that I'm against that either. It's just interesting that I'm excited to see what comes from it. I'm excited to see what kinds of interpretations people will have for this theme, because hopefully this would inspire people, if not us, then people who are young now who will grow up and then think like, hey, remember that? Like this, you were talking about how castle sets are always going to be the best when you're little. That's what you're going to have nostalgia for. This will be potentially someone's nostalgia theme. And I'd love to see, it was 5 years of Reacher. Wow, that's a lot of time. I'd like to see what people are inspired to do because of this, even though I don't think that the most creative thing you can do is just combine an animal and a car. It's not uncreative. It's not uncool. I think the execution is really interesting. Those legs don't look like they're going to move much, because they look like they're attached straight to the wheel of the car. I think if anything else, it would probably splat. But I'm excited to see what people come up with because of this idea.
And I agree with that. I think there's some really important points I want to take away from that, and I want people to highlight. One, you're so right about how this, like, think about this compared to what themes we got 2013-14, where it just didn't feel like the love and effort was put in to make those sets feel finished. These sets feel finished to me. These sets feel, I agree with you. I think these sets feel like there was actual love and stuff put behind it, and it doesn't feel like it was just popped out because they needed to pop out a new theme.
Yeah.
To me, it's just like, it just feels a bit lazy of being like, hey, kids dream. Like, I like the idea of this cool, crazy, chaotic world that they're building here. And it's definitely interesting to me. And it's definitely something that I agree with. Sorry, going back, I agree with what you said, but like, I don't know. I think there's a lot more that they could have done. And I'm excited to see what they go with this theme. And I agree. Mm-hmm. I want them to bring in another theme now. Maybe a little more geared towards adults, or like that middle ground with the same level of care. Yeah, even that. I'm with the same level of care. Can you imagine how good that would be?
Yeah.
And I'm not even saying just castle. Like, so
I'm curious. I don't know. Because I think this is maybe it. Lego obviously is their core, their root is meant to be creativity. It's meant to be like, mm-hmm. You can build this, you can create the worlds that you want to. I wonder if the reason why the message is not sitting with us is because that's not really the reason why they went with the dream world. Because I think the dream world is a great idea, just to tell a story about people who are fighting. It's like it's Lego Inception basically, but with a fantasy twist. In my opinion, I think it's a love letter to a lot of classic themes, because I still see like the DNA of Time Twisters where these different themes are converging. So you have a castle centric situation, you have a space centric situation, you have the stables, which kind of to me looks like a Friends set, or the treehouse, which definitely looks like it could have been a Friends set. This looks like a city set and a Batman set and a space set. Yes, it's a love letter to that. Go ahead.
No, keep going. I was just going through a couple.
So to me, I feel like that's kind of the root of a lot of these things, is that it's these kids facing off with maybe, and I think they talked about being a mental health thing, and I have yet to see where that's going to lead to, but
I don't facing when off, when they said, because in the thing that I read, it was like, oh yeah, this is going to be a mental health to like help out, like it's a lot of kids. A lot of kids have been suffering from mental health, so this is going to help. I don't see where this comes in. I don't see where that whole thing comes in. I think they could have left that out. Like, it just sometimes feels like Lego adds on stuff to like give themselves a little like pat on the back. And I'm like, it just makes you kind of, I don't know. It doesn't look great on you to me.
I wonder if that's why it's not sitting right, because it's not necessarily the core, but they thought, well, maybe we can swing it that way too. It's like, no, just tell us, how do you really, like, what was the real thing? I've been watching this guy who designed some Bionicle sets, and it's cool to hear his thought process behind it. And so I think that's what I want to see, what was really happening behind the scenes for this. And I agree with what Kruger's saying. It's a random mashup, but it's cool to see it. And I like that they trusted themselves to do this.
I think having a random crazy chaotic theme, like the Lego movie, I agree, like you said. I think find ways to do that story and do stuff like this, which I think is like kind of Nexo Knights reminds me a little bit of this. It's like this crazy creative mashup. And it's why I've had a little more of appreciation for it now that I'm thinking of, because like just throwing a bunch of cool stuff in a theme together, you can really make some cool, unique stuff. And so I'm okay with them doing that now. Yeah. And I'm actually, Dreams has been sitting better and better with me the more I look into it. But at the same, exactly, I'm so excited. But at the same time, I think there are a lot of issues that I don't know. It just doesn't. I think you also got to have your crazy creative ones, and then just have some more fun kind of ones that they're like a little, not more fun, but like a little more put together. I don't know. No matter what, I'm going to keep saying Lego needs to do Lego Castle. So
what's cool to me about this one, the cockpit, it's using the new wedge plate. I don't know what the angle is, but going for Millennium Falcon mandible wedge plate. The way the cockpit is resting on it, it's the angle of the Star Speeder 3000, the Disney ride, Star Tours.
Okay.
And for the longest time, I was trying to make a Star Speeder. I think this feels like they finally cracked the code on how to get those angles right, because I couldn't do it. But this was back in 2015, so I was really having trouble finding that look, and now Lego's done it. They've done it, man. There's the Pegasus set. Let's take a look at that. There you go. And this one's $50. I think that's the part where it gets a little tricky, is like, and I think it was mentioned earlier by somebody, is that these are great. Will you have the money for all of them?
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. Let's see. I want to make sure we're not missing these comments.
Yeah, sorry. If you can keep driving, I'm very. I think we got.
It was 5 years of research. I'm talking about these from On Girl and a Villain. What does that mean?
I don't know. Let's go at the end.
Pegasus set. Oh, if I'll get a Pegasus set, I'll remake the villain into a Lich King, or a Lich, maybe even King of the Undead. That's what he already looks like. And they have the bounty hunter guy with the hat. And I think this is the only downside, is that eyeballs everywhere, right? It's built in as like a sticker. And I wish that wasn't the case. And it might be just like when you're talking about the yellow castle, the reason it's yellow is to make it not be too serious. This guy is creepy. Like, he's a scary looking character. And he'd be even more useful towards making scary looking characters if he didn't have this giant yellow eye on his forehead. And same with the hat.
Black
dude.
Sharpie,
It's like if
baby.
you didn't,
I'm joking.
yeah, exactly. Or some Brasso, and you rub it off.
Yeah. I don't know. I agree though that the eyeballs just feel not.
They were nerfed. Their villainy was nerfed, but I think that has a purpose. I think that's why. I'm sure that the people making the set
I would love to see the rough draft that some of these people had, and like just like how crazily, because I'm guessing some of them started off very creepy.
Yes.
And then they kind of worked it back and they're like, all right, how do we make this so that it could actually be a set? Because I bet the person who made some of the villain sets had some very just creepy, crazy feels to them. But
well, that's probably why it goes towards the mental health thing. Is these are like, what is someone's worst fear and what is someone's like dream? And I think that's the one thing is the Lego movie sets were kind of like this to me, because it was, if I had this set and I needed a vehicle out of it, what kind of vehicle would a castle turn into? Or what kind of battle machine could a plumber car turn into? And so it's like the battle between wanting it to be a replica and wanting it to be what you need it to be for the action of it. And so for this, it's more trying to play into like, what is like the dark creative side, the dark fantasy, and what's like the positive fantasy. And I think they're playing into like, well, nature, which is cool. Like, of course, it's beautiful, and it's going to be super helpful to have like these palm fronds and teal. You know, but I think that if it was like a dream, it'd probably be something that I saw, but it's like dialed up. So like if it was your dream, it'd be a giant castle dialed up, like a real like leaning into that, and maybe with like some kind of element to it that makes it feel a little more magical, like the transparent pieces or plants growing. I don't know, but
no,
just like
I
really
don't disagree with
up.
you. And yeah, like I don't know. This doesn't really feel like someone's dreaming about this kind of thing. I don't know.
And I get what JJ's saying now.
Yeah.
There's a character, and I think it's not in this set, but it's one of the fighting girls has that molded sword. But I don't know where she is. It might be here. It's the ship. She's holding it.
Oh, okay.
That's the special new mold. And the villain's got it too in purple. So
okay.
I want to see the treehouse if that's okay. I know that we've got about 7 more minutes till Ethan's on. So
all good.
I think what's also cool is
we'll see if Ethan actually jumps on time too. So
I want to hear. I mean, I've heard both of your thoughts on it, so I guess you guys don't have to. You're exempt from having to talk about the theme.
No, I'm fine talking about it. I'm just, dude, I'm so focused on this because I'm getting so close to finishing off this building.
That's the best building.
Is it?
I think that they're both cool, but I think this one feels the most complete. I think the other one with it just I think Lego's come a long way. That's why I kind of want to make it again.
Yeah.
Other two goats. Yeah. I wish they'd made a Castle fan's dream in this theme. I wish so too.
And that's why that's what I think is they could actually go with this theme into those areas of actually being like, here's a little more medieval stuff, or here's whatever it is. They could have easily with this theme go into so many areas. So, you know, they could go underwater, they could go in space, they could go underground, kind of do what Ninjago did. And I think that would be a smart thing for Lego to do. I just don't know if, I don't know. I want to know how long this theme's actually going to be out for. I'm curious. Because I know we're supposed to
2 waves.
Yes. But I think there's going to be some more set. Had my first brittle brown break.
No, that's what I'm worried about with this.
It was one of the cones. I've always had those issues. Okay. I sometimes find it dreaming of finding weird castle sets. Yeah, I mean, you never know. So, hey, I want to bring on both of you guys together. So, guys, My next guest is an amazing person, absolutely humble human being, and was on Lego Masters. I think that's the show that he was on. Guys, it's my good friend Ethan the Artisan. How you doing, Ethan? Oh, You guys just got.
Hey, hello everyone. I'm Ethan the Artisan on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, and I'm the guy who says buttload in those videos. So.
Yes, exactly.
Wait.
How's it going, Danny?
Good to see you, Ethan.
We're talking about dreams. Any
Ooh,
thoughts about
I like
dreams?
I love it. I think I was talking to Danny about this through DMs, but if I were to make Lego sets, I feel like I would be behind something like dreams because it's just a wacky, wild idea, and I love it. Like it's really cool.
I'm glad we can see it a little bigger now. Look at the Venus flytrap, the little monster, little shop of horrors plant. And that robot, okay, that's an Ethan robot.
That is.
Anything with eyeballs on it.
Oh yeah,
anthropomorphic items. And it says the bounty hunter, and it's got this little the nightmare blob man with the like a grenade head or a time bomb.
Oh yeah, it kind of looks like a bomb from like Mario.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Also, it's kind of nice because you can get those big fake heads and a lot of different things now. And I'm loving that, like, there's going to be a time where you're going to be able to customize big figs so much, you know, with the heads and stuff. Because I've seen some people use like big figs to like make big orcs type thing, you know, trolls for their stuff. So I'm excited to see. I know that's a little more off topic from dreams. But I'm really excited to see what they do with that.
It'll be like those action figures that you can kind of attach different connections and all that. That'd be cool.
I think that's the real joy for me from this theme is the fact that there's new parts to have access to.
Yeah.
Like these Jetfire engines that they're using as moss. That's such a cool idea.
I love those are cool pieces. I see like a dragon wing or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or
also like that engine. I mean, that's a new piece for the Steam. I'm pretty sure. I could easily see them used for like a fantasy forest. You just stick those upright and they're like trees.
Exactly. Yes, an elf forest. Oh yeah. Man, that's super cool.
I do want to get those mushroom pieces, like just not only for the characters, but for like actual mushrooms and mocks. I mean, just imagine that purple mushroom and magenta with like a dark green freeform terrain. That would go very well together.
That would be awesome. I could see, yeah, there's some really cool stuff that you can do with the part. And it's such vibrant colors, which it's like, it feels like they're taking one of the things that people love about Friends and some of those themes, which like elves, like people love the vibrancy of the colors, but I feel like they did a better job where they, you know, Ethan, we talk a lot about sets not feeling whole, and these feel very whole to me.
Do you guys know about this bear?
No.
What is that?
This is from Lego Belleville. It's like
that doesn't surprise me.
It is a Lego piece.
I've heard if you don't know what it is, it's probably Belleville.
Or Fabuland.
Or
Fabuland.
Scala. Anyway,
right.
These were there's this guy named Nanan Z or Nanan Zhang. And he used to make these really interesting, but he was like Nanan Z, he made like scary dreams out of Lego. But he always used the bear, that little bear piece and things. I'm trying to find a good example of it because some of them are genuinely creepy. Nanan went on to do nonprofit work, so he still does stuff, but he does bricks for charity or something like that, where people donate things that they built, they sell them at auction, and it goes towards like to charity, or they'll donate sets to charity. Cool. It's super cool. I can't find it. Anyway, he'd always include these the bears. Yeah, the weird plastic bears, and these mushroom dream people feel like the 2023 version of that bear. Because I could see those just appearing in anything. You could have that cyberpunk city from Virginia last year and find one of those guys hidden in the side of it. The hidden side of this
castle mocks. Like you have a little forest, and it's like a little side of a hill, and you just got a bunch of those like creepy things in it. Like
I've seen some people like get like build 10 Lego mini kits and hide them throughout their mock. And they have it like where it's like you have to find them all at a convention. That's like the coolest idea.
I kind of did that at no.
I want to hear what you're gonna say, Brad.
Oh, I was gonna say I kind of did that at Rochester this year. I had a bunch of the falcons, just the falcon birds, spread out throughout my mock, and I was like telling kids to try to find them.
This is these little forest creatures from Princess Mononoke.
Is that an anime?
These two. It's kind of. I mean, it's a Miyazaki movie, and I think you could probably say, oh, it's the same style, but I don't feel like it's an anime like a show. It's a movie.
Mm-hmm.
But it is that art style. But I'm so excited to use these parts.
Mm-hmm. It's also weird we're getting like another one of those small cage stomach creepy things. That's not weird, but very interesting to see it like kind of scaled down. I feel like I need to watch the TV show when it comes out. I know it's going to be based for kids, but I'm very interested to see what that show does, because I didn't get into Ninjago when it first came out, and I think that's one of the things that makes me not as big of a fan of Ninjago, is I never caught up with the TV show. Whereas I think if I like actually spent some time on this show, I feel like maybe I can enjoy it a bit more.
Have you had a chance to catch? Because I hopped on the Ninjago train like later on in life, I guess. So they had a few seasons already out, and then I watched it not recently, but recently enough where I was an adult, and I thought, oh, the humor it made sense. It's like humor that if you're a youngling watching the show, it's fine, it's good. But if you're the parent, or if you've grown up a little bit and you're still watching it, you can tell like someone was having a really good time in the recording studio while filming that. And I think you might enjoy it more now than you have.
I've heard later seasons are so much better than like the early ones. And because I think that's the hard thing, is I'm just trying to get through the early seasons when I tried to rewatch it. And I always time I feel like I got to go back and like rewatch Ninjago, and I might do it here soon.
I watched the early seasons when I was younger, because I remember when my friends collected all the Lego sets of like the first wave, and I was like, oh, I got to get some of these. So I collected, I think, almost all of the sets of the second wave.
Nice.
They're all parted out now.
Is that the
all sets are parted out, Ethan?
Is that what is the second wave? Because it goes the skull people.
It was what were the bad? It was like the red hat people.
The Stone Army.
Yeah.
They all look like Darth Maul.
Yeah, I created a mock. I called it was the Revenge with Obi-Wan and Darth Maul, and I think they used some parts from those movies.
That's so cool. They're kind of they did them already. I'm sorry, it was Ninjago Legacy. Because I was on Bricklink and someone had it, and they said it was like came out in 20 something. I thought, well, okay, that doesn't. Everything came out in 20 something now, but it was more recent than I thought. And it's interesting to see when they go back and like do the fully realized version of it, or like the homage to it, because then I feel like you get to see the concept they're going for more. They had a bigger budget or something like that, so they can do more with it. Ethan, this is your hour, my friend. I get to sit back and
legitimately, I was just like, I'm doing slots to kind of make sure that every second when I was streaming, I had someone on, because I knew I was going to get very bored. No effect. Like if I was just talking to myself for 6 hours and trying to focus on the chat and the stream, I was going to go insane. So
you can be part of my hour, Danny. I don't care. I love talking to you.
I'm talking with you too. And so I'm so excited to be on here with you guys. I was seeing the other day about how much I miss that season. There's someone on TikTok who had posted a video saying everyone's moved on to new things. It's like, we're all still here. We just don't have time. And I don't even know if that's
have
true.
real jobs.
Yeah, just don't appear on the For You page.
There's that too. Well, it's like even like
anything though.
I mean, dude, it's not a problem though. Like, I mean, there's some like people like I've quit TikTok basically. Just like I just post there when I post there at this point. but like I really care more about YouTube, and I've said this plenty, and it's just like I know that's what I care about. Like I love doing YouTube streams because I get to do it this way, where I get to like build something and have you guys on and have talk about Dreams, because Dreams is an original theme, and as the person, I want to get into every original theme out there and talk about it with people. And I think so Dreams is really fun to do about that. And we got so many cool sets that we haven't even talked about in this wave yet. So I'm more than happy to do anything. So
does the Medieval Market Village only have one set of this door?
I think it's 2.
So I know it's got one for the front of the Blue Tavern.
I think it's got one for the, maybe it's a different door for the second floor. I can check right now. How are you doing though, Ethan?
I'm doing awesome. I just received my 45,000 Lego parts, and I've been trying to sort those. So I need to create a video about it because I haven't really announced it. But man, you ever want to know what a stack of 45,000? That's a stack of just base plates right there from the floor. That's like, there's a lot. I sorted it by color, but I still haven't really gone through it yet. So I've been excited about that. And if you guys didn't know, when I was on Lego Masters, one challenge we won, and the reward for that challenge was 2 boxes. And when we won, we got to choose one box and give another box to another team, which was Brendan and Greg. And we chose the box that had 90,000 Lego parts, and they got the golden Lego brick, which was really
Can I just say, I know like the golden Lego brick may have gotten you guys to like help win or whatever, but I think the 90,000 parts was the real win. Like
to me, we got the second best prize.
I agree. I mean, because that's like, it's not like, if you won the money, if you think about it, I'm going to quickly.
I mean, $100,000 is a lot. I mean,
no, don't get me wrong.
45,000 Lego parts.
But at the same time, if you gotten that money, you probably would have used it for other stuff. And then don't forget about, I mean, we all know about this, like taxes and stuff. Like, definitely would have, definitely would have taken a chunk out.
You've seen that video of that.
Have it over.
But like, when you get said, hey, it's like if someone gives you a Lego gift card, you can use that money just for Lego, and that's what I would have rather have the 90. I mean, it's 45,000 for you parts because of that. So like, real quick, there was a question in the chat here from Kager. I try to keep up with chat. Any like good questions here? The house is looking sick. It's looking good. I've actually only had one brittle brown part break, and it's one that it's still usable, and it's one of these cylinders, and it's just the bottom of it kind of cracked. And every one of the ones I've used in any set, like Mill Village Raid, the Troll Warship, I remember like every set I've always had that problem with. So to me, the fact that one of them, and I just kind of turned it, and it just hidden in the build, so I'm fine.
Yeah, that's perfect. I got 400 of those in my parts. It's somewhere in there, but I got a lot of brown because I was like, I need newer brown so they don't break. Because I think they changed the recipe in like 2018.
They did. I'm pretty sure.
So, that's good.
I had something break recently, but I have them. I save them anyway. Hang on. These broke. It's my Stormtrooper bucket. Hang on. All right. Behold.
I need to do that. Piece of tape with broke. I don't label my stuff.
Oh boy, I made a mess. Okay, they're not all broken. Some of them are just Sharpied. So like these are not mine. These are my cousin's. Sad days. This one is particularly sad days.
That looks really cool, but I get why it's.
Here's Victim of the Dog.
The dog.
And this is why I'm so glad I didn't have a dog growing up.
Well,
it was me that I had to worry about, not the dog.
You chewed him.
I did that too. I'm not gonna lie.
Little brown. But this one's kind of cool. This is Victim of the Dog as well. But I feel like this could be like a battle damaged. Sorry,
I was gonna say like a blown out engine or something like that.
That is cool.
So it's not all a loss.
That's a fire.
Away.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So
let me
Ethan,
let me see if I got my paper cup.
Oh.
It's somewhere.
you walked away.
Oh, okay, it's not reachable. It's not reachable.
Ethan, so you want to know the worst part about this set? None of the
Brittle Brown's pretty bad.
None of the bags are labeled.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
So 1,600 pieces I had to pour out, which people did donate to the stream to make me pour out all the bags. So at first I wasn't going to. So I appreciate everyone who's donated. All that money is going to go directly towards, I don't know, maybe a new mic or even Brick World Chicago. So also, Ethan, Danny is talking about trying to go out, and we need to wait for his job situation here.
Yeah,
but he might be coming out. So we gotta.
If I want to know, are you guys? I'm just spilling parts on the ground right now. This is scary.
I just hear the noise.
I'm cringing inside because I need a new chair. I don't want to wheel around on something. Are you guys building something collaborative? No. Okay.
Brick World Chicago, because I'm going from Georgia to Chicago, I'm not building anything this year. I think Virginia, I think I'm going to do something, but
okay.
I still need to register for Virginia. That needs to be
I haven't either yet.
Thanks
for the reminder.
I haven't registered for anything.
Oh.
I might not be able to go then if it's already too late.
Yeah, because Chicago, the ticket time has already passed, like at least for the whole time.
Maybe just the mock portion. There has to be a way to do a last minute.
Sit outside of the convention and wait.
You know what though?
I have a badge on the wall.
You know what though? Just get some parts that are the color of the parts they're using, and just put.
That's.
I mean, if you pay, also most people hang out in the lobby. I've heard, so it's like, and I don't like at Virginia. I don't think they're going to be checking badges that carefully for certain stuff.
Go ahead.
I guarantee you that you can walk up and say, "Hey, can I get a weekend pass?" They probably want it early. Just if you bring a mock, they can know if
plan where it goes,
plan where everything goes, and if you're just gonna walk in, you're not. It's not like you're extra. I mean, they can handle extra space. I mean.
I hope so.
So
maybe I've messed up, but
no, I think you're fine, and I think we'll talk to us later because I think we'll be able to get you in. I know if anything,
for Ethan 20.
Oh yeah.
What?
That was Ethan's
my code. Yeah, I forget.
Oh
what
yeah.
$5 off.
3.
Oh
yeah. You can get 2 cents off.
It's so funny because Ethan goes, "Hey, if you haven't done it yet, I got a code." And me and Matt are both like, "Are you kidding us? We just did it." And he's like, "It's only $3 off." And we're like, "That's another orc right there!" Like,
excellent. You can buy yourself some dual molded legs from the Lego Bricks and Pieces site.
Oh, you gotta, if it's over $35, you get free tax, and shipping, but that's $8 shipping.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh no.
Oh, are those goats your goats?
Yes. Someone who usually always calls for them donated money, so I was like not gonna put them out, and he told me I had to put them out.
They're getting dusk, Brad. You gotta protect them.
Dude, they live in literally my medieval thing. So hey, it's all good, Kager. Actually, I think if you turn down the quality of the stream.
No,
what are
am I looking at?
Those are dogs.
Dalmatians?
Oh, okay. I thought that was all sheep, and I was like, wait, why didn't you get a bag of sheep? I'm just saying.
There were no sheep on the list.
You're trying to make 101 Dalmatians in real life. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, actually 200.
Oh man.
My God.
And then I got these cool.
Oh yeah, those
they're like printed Lego sets.
Oh, the cafe corner.
Yeah, I think
that is sick.
It's pretty cool.
Okay, did I mess up again?
Wow. Hey, Ethan, what was it like putting the lights inside Heart of the City?
Oh, that was difficult. Let me turn it on real quick. But I got a Stranger Things light kit. Let's see. I got a Stranger Things light kit.
Man.
At Atlanta Brick Co. Like a year ago. And I've had it just sitting on my shelf, and I was gonna put it in my Stranger Things set, but I was like, been kind of procrastinating that. Then I was like, I want to light up my robot. So I finally opened that light kit, and I was like, let's see what I can do. And I was able to do it, and it took a good couple of hours to do because I wanted to use every single light that was inside. And I didn't want to cut anything just in case I did want to do it. So I'm really happy with how it turned out. I can't wait to display it like at the World of Lights for Chicago. That's going to be super awesome. And it only is powered by 3 AA batteries. So that's nice. There's no battery box I have to deal with. It's just batteries. So that's really nice.
That's awesome. I want to get like more familiar with lighting kits. I just don't know where to start, you know. And I think it's smart that you just...
This was from Light Tailing.
My building that I made on fire at Brick Universe, I got it from Blinky Lights, which they like sell like individual lights and all the system there that you can like hook up to different stuff. And it's not meant for a set. It's meant for like mocks and creating your own thing.
Is it Blinky Bricks?
Yeah. And I found them at a convention, but like, I don't know. I think that they're not bad online either. So
I've heard if you want to spend money and you want to have the highest quality lighting and like there's some really intricate stuff, is Brick Stuff, but it's super expensive.
Brick Stuff?
Wait, is it Brick Stuff? I think it's
I'm looking it up.
I'm pretty sure it's Brick Stuff.
Lego lighting kits. Brick Stuff. Small lights for big ideas.
I'm pretty sure it's Brick Stuff. But there's so many. There's Light Tailing, Brick Stuff, Light My Bricks. Light My Bricks is actually pretty good as well, I've heard.
My friend had a Lego castle, but not a castle like Brad's thinking, but like we called it a castle. This is all his. I can't take credit for it, but it was so cool. He took a coffee table and just built up. It's what Lego Dreams really is, like would really be.
Yeah.
Because it's just like everything that he had went towards this giant city. But we had like a few lights, and there's like a bedroom for each of us. We all had our own rooms, and we were able to plug in the lights, and it had a chrome like it's not the dish piece, the 2x2 dish, but it's like a piece similar to it that was meant to amplify the light. It's like the old Lego chrome, and it's thicker than a normal 2x2 dish, but it was a really neat time. And then they made the power functions. That might be it. That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one. I just remember thinking it was the coolest thing. And it was just one light in the middle of the room. And it was really funny because it used the Harry Potter like wall that attached to this door. This was the door to the house, the little room.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It was the dark green one from the Mermaid Harry Potter 4 Black Lake challenge. I don't know what to call it. It's the set with the mermaid,
I know
Scary Mermaid. And it was so cool.
That's
anyway.
Cool. These are all my chrome parts.
Amazing. Do you have the Sun Disk?
I don't see no. I got this one is like a.
That's
see like it's hard to focus these.
Is that the gold visor on it too?
Yeah, gold visor with. I don't. What set did that come from?
It's Life on Mars.
Life on Mars?
Is that? That's not Life on Mars. Oh, Chrome did. I don't know where the blue thing came from.
The Chrome
Life
blue
on Mars helmets. I'm gonna find out.
Oh, I got a lot of these chrome gold crowns. I got 4 of these.
It's Life on Mars. It's the Life on Mars astronaut.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Labrik Ludik. I hope that's not a bad word.
Yeah, don't get me banned, okay?
Well, yeah, I was trying to avoid saying certain things. An explosive round object.
Yeah.
Something you should say in an airplane.
so really funny. A guest on here was Alpha Glitch Girl, who's absolutely amazing person. We had some great conversations. I recommend checking out. When she plugging herself, and she's British, and I'm gonna message her afterwards because I think this was just absolutely funny. Whenever she said glitch, it sounded like that, but with a B. BITC. Yeah. You guys get the point. I was like, I really hope that doesn't get picked up by like monetization. Once this whole stream is like cut.
This is
like,
British. You have to understand.
like, no, it was no offense or like it was just how she was pronouncing it. It's just like, or at least to me, it kind of sounded like that. I was like, okay. Someone donated to have me put up the goats because they wouldn't leave it over. They were spamming it in my chat. So if you donate, I'll take away the goat.
Yeah. No, what you do is take away the goats and you'll bring them back for another.
Yeah,
you got to take them
You
away.
want to see my goats? You gotta pay me the bucks.
I don't know. There's some accents we love. Well, it's funny because Cy O'Connor, who's a great and amazing human being, like there's times where there's certain words he'll say, and I think he says he's dealt with it monetization wise a bunch, where it's like it sounds like he's dropping the F-bomb or something. It's not the case. Like
That's funny. Cy is such a wild card. He's so funny, but you never know where that conversation's gonna go.
oh my gosh,
So
Yeah,
but it's
interesting to
so
listen
good.
to. Was he on this morning or is he on later? Because I know Obi-Wan Kenobrix is the last I heard of your guest.
Yes, no, Cy wasn't on. That was another time we had talked.
Oh, here we go. Brad always doing a great job representing Brick Monarch Shop.
Yeah,
We got our
guys, as always, use code Bricking10 for 10% off. All this light, you see those two light things behind? You see the light thing he's got? You see the shields?
I don't have anything.
Yeah, because Ethan isn't cool like that.
Oh.
You
Yes,
want to
he
be
is.
cool?
He's got a giant minifigure.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're all good. Sorry. I'm like, there's a part of me that's like joking. Them like my brain's like, where's that piece? Like, all right,
It's all
I
here.
I basically finished this up. I'm super close. So I didn't know how much I was going to finish of this, and with all the issues I've been having on this stream, I'm surprised that you was able to finish one building. But I think I'm going to try to when open, and you guys are more than welcome to stay, because we're all part of that same group, and that's why it's like, I felt bad kicking SW Bricks off and all those people, but I was like, this is the TikToker group, so I don't mind. Like we're all friends, we all talk usually, so.
Always room for more.
Yeah, it's like
Also,
just,
like-
don't even say anything, just eat them out. Bye.
No, I feel bad kicking people. Like I want everyone to stay as long as possible,
I'd
but
love to meet them. I thought it was cool to listen for a little bit. I felt bad because you're saying like, Danny, come on in anytime. I'm like, I can't. I'm watching, but I can't join. I'm just like,
no. Well, I meant like hop into StreamYard and I'll add you. Like,
Got it.
so I was like getting because my phone is being my second camera. I'm using the app there's an app you can use to make your phone your camera. And I'm using it as my second camera so you guys can kind of see more what I'm building. You know, I'm guessing that hasn't been a very interesting view.
I mean, it's got goats.
I thought you had two people on who were wearing the shirt.
Oh,
Two
your
Dragon Knight
twin.
people.
Oh.
It's like, who's this other guy?
I mean, it looks exact. It's same background and everything.
What a great stylish man that is.
Ethan,
Oh,
what are your
yeah.
favorite bricks that you received from your share of the 90,000 bricks?
Ooh, so there's two things. Let's see. I have it kind of organized here. I have this big bag right here, and this is full of masonry bricks of different colors.
Amazing.
Here's a big bag of dark bluish gray masonry brick.
Oh, what?
And I just got dark red, medium nougat, dark tan, sand green. There's a whole bunch of different colors. I wish I had got some white ones, but those weren't on the list. This one's funny. I got a big bag of tires. These are like the big tires too.
Are you gonna turn them inside out?
I might. I think I like these tires regular, but I did get more tires that I will put inside out when I use. I got a lot of foliage. I got like 500 dark green, 500 the regular green, and just so many different colors. And a bag of 500 is quite
these
quite
ones.
a bit. Oh, I got those in green as well. But like the limb elements, the bigger limb
Which one was
elements.
your favorite
Okay.
though?
I love foliage, so probably those dark. I can grab them real quick.
Like the normal leaf pieces, they're in this set.
Let's see. Let's open this box. This box is pretty nice. I think these are my favorite.
Ooh, yeah.
That is a
Some of
good
these.
find.
Mm-hmm.
The use for the tree of this. There's a quick question. How did I get sponsored by Brick Monarch? I asked him. I didn't know. I guess the easy end of it is I really loved what he was doing and the shirts that he was making, and I really wanted to I don't know, wear that kind of stuff on Tavern Talk and stuff. And he really loved the mission and goal of my series Tavern Talk, which is, if you don't know, Tavern Talk is about telling the story of Lego Castle. So he really wanted to get behind that goal and help it push it forward. So he just wanted to help me out. So that's kind of how that sponsorship went down. And any money I make from that, because I do make a little bit, it goes right back in the channel and helping out grow the content and get different parts of my content growing. So for those who don't understand, the 90,000 came from Lego Masters because Ethan was on that and he won a challenge where he won that. So yeah, he's gonna do a kind of cool stuff with that. That's awesome, Ethan, though. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I could show this all day. But I should be making a video about it soon. But I got a lot. Oh, I got the base plates. That's pretty nice as well.
Something I wanted to add on to what Brad was saying about the sponsorship is what's cool is that he took the leap to reach out to somebody, right? Someone that he saw a shared value and shared interest in. And I guess, Krieger, for you too, if that was something that you're trying to do, whether it's, I don't know if necessarily, it looks like your thing might be Castle 2 because of the little bowman in your profile picture. And I'm sorry, I'm just like a guy who appears every once in a while and then vanishes into the internet. But I feel like if there's someone out there that you're like, I want to work with this person, don't be afraid to reach out. That's honestly, like, I think I owe Brad a lot with my whole social media journey, because that was one of the first. There was a guy named Ash from England who reached out. That was my first video I made where I spoke. And then Brad was the one truly who welcomed me into the Lego TikTok world. And when he said, what's your theme? And then that started connecting.
Is that the question I asked you? I don't remember
What's
that.
the theme that you like? And I went, hey, Brad. And I'm running up the stairs. And I'm like, I like Exoforce. And you're like, this guy actually knows Lego themes besides Star Wars. Little did you know that Star Wars is still my favorite thing. So unfortunately, but I'm not just, we're not limited to Star Wars.
No, and that's what I love about you.
Jurassic World.
No.
Those newer sets with the tall dinosaur, that looks pretty cool.
I don't actually get these, but I want to pick up the Velociraptor. This thing. So cool.
And for those who don't know, Danny is part of the Bricking Up Brad production crew, actually. And every time I make a Tavern Talk, I write a script and I send it to him, and he someone put it a better way. He fixed some of the rubbish. And nice.
I got that set back there. I want to take it apart so bad.
But he's really helped out with anytime I do a script, because I ramble a lot, and he brings all that rambling down a little bit, and also adds some stuff that's really cool, and fact checks me a little bit, which is nice. Which not gonna lie, there's sometimes where I have to fact check you back, where I'm like, no, that is not true, and I know this for a fact.
It was the Kingdom sets. I was like, that maybe the world that the Dragon Knights are from is withered and died, and the Lion Knights are from a lush world. And you're like, actually, there's a reason behind this. Oh no, it was there's something where I was like, oh, I imagine it being this way, and you're like, actually, I know about the Lion or the Dragon Knights, my friend. I am the Dragon Knight.
No, there was something on it was on
there's something else I got wrong. Oh no.
No, you're good. It was on the Lion Knights video, actually, where you
the most recent one?
Where I know it's a script I haven't turned into a video yet. And I was talking about how at one point Black Knights and the Lion Knights were one faction, and there was colors on the banner, and I think you had seen a different colored banner than I did because you put like some different colors on it or anything. It was an easy fix, but no.
Y'all need to
Danny
live stream this process of making a tavern talk because I want to see this.
It's not actually, like,
y'all just going back.
Literally, I just send him a text.
I am the Dragon Knight.
Literally, it'll just be like I send him a text, and if there's something like really that stuck out to what he said, or like something like I really like, and it's like Danny does a great job, and it's he doesn't always, I don't think you always see all the stuff I see. So like I've been more recently trying to like get that more condensed for you, but like, you know, we have different thought processes and stuff, and sometimes there's thought processes you have which I agree with, but I'm like, I don't think that's the thought process that I want to go with. But yeah, but like no, like everything Danny does is super appreciated, and he does such a great job helping me out. Like if I ever could bring on a full-time writer, he is the first person I would turn to. But
don't even worry. I'm glad I can help. It's fun to see you pursue your things. And the reason I even brought all this up was that if there's something that you want to do, go for it. And it's sometimes it's easier said than done. But what I appreciate about you, Brad, is that you're willing to go for it. So whether or not it's reaching out to Brick Monarch for that sponsorship, and Brad is always consistent with saying like, hey, this is like pointing it back, paying it forward. Thank you, by the way, man. But also, you know, just connecting with people. And I feel like it's fun to see it happen. It's fun to see Tavern Talk and Spaceport come around and, you know, be a thing.
Harbor Master is going to be the next one. I think I'm stuck on that. Pirates.
Harbor. Oh, cool.
Right? Isn't that such a good name? I've been trying to think of the pirate one.
A hat.
It's like you convinced me to pick this up. I got this after working on the Spaceport line. I was like, okay, I guess I gotta start doing the classic space.
I love that set. Like that's like a top tier set.
It's literally mounted to my wall above on a Zane stand.
Mine is balancing on my wall.
All right. Besides one part that I cannot find yet, this building is done, which it looks so good. I'm really excited because I'm definitely going to go into the building styles that were used here and try to use a couple. Because whenever I do, now I highly recommend this for your mock building. Build a set and be like, hey, what things did you like about it? I'm going to go maybe a little bit past 6. The one thing I want to do with this, I want to get your guys' thoughts, is I really want to take a couple base plates, Mills base plates, and make this. So like make a cobblestone ground and then have not have them open, but have them closed and have a little market area right there.
That'd be cool.
And then put right next to it is like Mill Village Raid and build a little farm area, kind of the same idea. But I have all the parts to make that cobblestone area. And if anything, it's like it'll look cool because like this behind me is turning into, I'm kind of getting rid of the mock and using the castle sets I have to make a castle world with those castle sets. That is a fun way of displaying and opens up shelf space.
You know, this was just a random idea. I just thought of it. But you played Clash of Clans when you were younger. I did.
Yeah.
Imagine making a Clash of Clans village. Create a town hall. That would be awesome.
Gosh. Okay. Sorry. This is just the pictures in the back of this. Sorry. Ethan, yes, I agree. See, this is what instructions miss these days.
Some pictures.
I love.
You don't like it when it's just
to me.
Oh wait, there's more I'm supposed to be doing here. I agree though.
Be in your background.
I think that honestly really. I think like Clash of Clans you could do some really cool stuff with that. I know Danny Bob, didn't she make a cool Clash of Clans thing?
Ooh, I think she did. Yeah, that was such a fun game. When I haven't played it in years.
I played it recently. When I was working at the news station, I was really bored in every aspect of life, and so I'd find mobile games I could play, and Clash of Clans was one of them.
Man, the good old days.
Also, I kind of maybe want to figure out some way because I do have the castle there. The castle that goes with this set. So I might I don't know, build a castle wall around it using that. I don't know. I'm trying to think because someone is willing to sell me trade me I don't know if it's still on the table, a second one of those. And I have sets I know I'm willing to give him. So putting 2 of them together to make like a big castle wall with the stuff in the middle.
I was gonna say Krieger's heading out, but I feel like you guys have to connect sometime.
Yeah, thank you so much, Krieger. I saw the Tavern Talk and I couldn't believe that there was someone who liked Lego Castle even more than I did. I don't know.
I'll be very surprised if we find someone that loves Castle more than Brad.
You know what's weird though? I feel like I have a different appreciation for Castle than most. Like, I'm not trying to like stroke my own ego, but like, there's a lot of people who love Lego Castle that I like am friends with. But just like how I dive into Lego Castle, like I love Lego Castle more than Lord of the Rings, just because I have like gotten so much into the lore and stuff, and I've like learned that whole development. I don't know. I love the lore around Lego Castle. If I was telling SW Bricks this earlier, like if there was if I had to choose between Lord of the Rings and Castle coming back, I'd want Castle because one, it's more open ended, but honestly, 2, it's just
I respect that because.
Go on, you're saying,
but yeah, I respect that. I mean, that's like I love Rivendell, but what Castle is like, it's more open and like exactly what you said. It's more open ended and it's more like more imagination. You can create your own story with it if you were to play with the minifigures, rather than if you had Lord of the Rings, you would want to follow the story when you play with the minifigs.
For sure. And there's a question for you here, Ethan. Ethan, did you and Dom have any say in the parts received or bricks pre-selected from Lego?
Yeah, we did. We were given a list. It was like, I believe there were like 2,500 different parts that we could choose from, and our minimum quantity had to be it couldn't be less than 200. So we had to order in quantities of 200 or more.
That's so hard.
That's why I have 248 by 48 base when I probably would have only gotten like 10. But it's really cool.
Make
like
your
that.
Wall.
I want to. We were talking about that. Literally, just like a whole room covered in gray base plates.
Mm-hmm. I kind of want to make like a house too, like get like create like a little kind of like a cardboard house, but with base plates. I think it would be hilarious.
You know those house hack videos?
Yeah.
So they do it where they have your keys on a Lego brick, and then you glue. This is horrible to me, but you glue Lego to your wall, and then you attach the key to the brick, and you put the brick on the wall. But if you had your base plates on the wall, like a pegboard,
how do I do that without gluing them? Because I
know you build a ledge.
It won't be exactly tuned to the wall, but you could use the it's like Velcro on either side and sticky
command strips.
Command strips, but I don't think that would press it as close to the wall as you kind of need.
Some foam behind it, some felt.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
We're full of good ideas.
Wait,
hold up. Good ideas.
Hold up.
Brad forgot. You need to show everybody the photos.
It's the Dragon Warrior scroll in the back of the castle ad.
You are more powerful.
There's horse poop in here.
Really? Let's see it. Let's see that horse poop.
We gotta blur it.
It's called manure. No, the carrot.
It's brown carrots in the horse stable. All right, guess I know what my next viral bathroom video is about to be.
Oh man. Ethan, can you I was with Dom. I met up with Dom and his family at Disneyland, and I got to see in real time him going through the catalog of parts while we were in line. And is that something that you feel comfortable sharing? Because I feel like that was half the battle, was just figuring out what they were offering, like what the part was.
Yeah, so we didn't get pictures. All we were given was a part number. That's really part number, color, and it was so difficult to. I had to copy and paste the number, get another device or put in Google and just search every part. And I searched all 2,500 parts several times.
Oh my gosh.
It took months. We were given the parts number, the parts list like in November. I think I finished it at the end of January because they were like, hey, we need this soon. So I think that it took me 3 months to get to like 20K. Then the last week, I just got that another 25K of parts.
It's like at the bulk tables, you spend like the first bit being more selective. You're like, I gotta make sure I reserve space for what I need, and then the store's about to close. That's always how it goes. It's like store's closing soon. You're just like, whatever fits, anything.
That's exactly how
Oh man.
Me and Matt were at a used Lego store back at right after Legoland, and we literally sat there for 2.5 hours because Matt was just like, no, Matt was putting parts in, and I was going through, and I couldn't make up my mind of what sets I was gonna get from there. Because there were so many, like I almost got a Space Police 3 cruiser, but there's like, I don't know, there's so much cool stuff. But Matt was just sitting there, just going through the parts bin. Like he filled up 2 small, like little cups because it was like buy one, get one half off or something. Like,
they're always like that. They always trick you like that. It's always a buy one, get one 50% off.
So the guy, he was originally going to get a big cup, and the guy was like, hey, by the way, I'm doing buy one, get one half off. So if you get one of the small cups, you know, if you get 2 of the small cups, it will actually be cheaper. Because he liked us. And also we were content creators. So he was a very nice guy. I really liked it. Brickhouse Resellers. He actually sent me a message during the stream, and I'm very curious. He said he found something. I just see a notification popped up that said he found something that I think I'd want. So we'll see.
There's been a lot of really cool comments coming in.
Oh, sorry.
Nils says that Dwight wouldn't approve if that was in fact a beet for the horse.
It's not a beet though. It's brown. It's dark brown. It's totally horse.
But the reason we know it's possible it's not poop is because it's not a brown frog, right? It could have been a brown frog.
Yeah. But did brown frogs exist?
And it's not a
when did the set
buzzing
come out?
black beetle.
Wait, this is 2009.
Did
frogs
brown
existed.
frogs exist? Oh, I know frogs
Yeah.
did, but did reddish brown frogs exist?
Wait, when did the Lego frog piece start coming out?
Harry Potter.
It's an old
and,
piece.
Oh, okay, Harry Potter.
And sorry, not to take
Oh.
away from what Doodlebricks is saying.
Yeah, there's a big black beetle buzzing around his house.
Lego frog.
Okay. I finally finished this house. I need to find the other. Oh wait, there's the other manure part. This house is so cool, and it's so well designed too. I'm missing one part still. But it's like if I find it, it's for the roof. It's like one of these parts right here. That's like the roof toppers. It's the only piece I kind of know them as. It's a 1x2 at that, and I don't know where it is.
Like a slope brick?
It's so the roof toppers, like
the 2x2, like
it's this. These are
triangle.
2x4, but I need a 2x1 to stick.
Okay, I'm on Bricklink, and the oldest brown frog might be
All right,
2000.
I'm gonna go back and start working on some of the littler parts of this set that I skipped because I wanted to finish this house.
When did the 2011's the oldest brown frog? Medieval.
Okay, so that was
Village.
2 years after the set came out.
Womp
They had
womp.
to do carrots.
Uh-huh.
I think that's so okay. I that's gonna be my next video. I know that I'm gonna record it right after we're done here.
Oh yeah, you can't do it now. Hang on, I'm gonna beat you to it.
Okay.
Oh, me too. I'm filming it now.
Did you know that? Did you know that brown frogs? Wait, that's right. Did you know that Lego used poop?
Booty. Wait
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. This is why we use CapCut.
Yeah.
Did
So
you know
true.
that Lego used a torch piece, a carrot in dark brown as poop? Oh, this is bricking up Brad. Wait, Brad, just move your mouth. Did you know that the brown carrot was used as poop? Oh my gosh. What are you drinking, Ethan? Orange
Some
juice or
coffee.
Okay, I can't tell what color. It's medium nougat water.
This is
That's Texas water.
Galveston water.
Oh,
my
we don't go
gosh.
to
Ocean
Oh my gosh!
Galveston,
All right, don't break.
ocean
Okay,
water.
good.
I'm gonna set this aside now.
Ethan, or actually both of you would appreciate this. I really don't want to break this apart.
Oh, that would be
But
difficult.
if I do, I want to give one of you guys the middle part there.
The sprue. I've got some
The
sprues
sprue.
saved. So Ethan, if that's something that you want, that's all yours. I appreciate that though.
Ooh.
We'll
see.
cut
Let
it in
me-
half. We'll
My
snip
favorite
it in half.
sprue is
I'm
the
gonna break.
three-leaf.
Oh yeah, I'm
The
gonna
three
break
leaf
it, but I'm gonna
little
stick
green
it in the chest because technically it's a good, nice gold piece.
Mm-hmm.
I miss old gold coins, but I do
I
like the
do.
new coins they make too, where like a figure can actually hold them.
Or you can put two together and it can hold it.
Yes,
I'm
that's
pretty
true.
sure.
Ethan, you were saying that the sprue for the flowers.
Like a three-leaf piece. It's like a vine that
Hey,
wraps
do one of
around
you guys
them.
want to explain what a
Yes!
sprue is?
A sprue. I've got them
Sorry.
in a bin back there.
No, just
But
I think a lot of people actually know because I think sprues aren't used as much anymore. So
When Lego produced parts, Lego plants sprue, they would sometimes mold it in a plastic ring that would keep it from breaking apart. So, for example, these flowers, you only use the outside, but in the middle was this piece of plastic that never gets used, except if you had an idea on what you could do with it. And I'm trying to find the 3-leaf piece. You could use that. Here we go. This is the 3-leaf piece Ethan's talking about. What people would take that outer part when you pop it off and use it as a vine too, because it's technically Lego. It's still a part, and it's just going to be sitting somewhere. So why not use it? It was really neat. And what Brad's doing, which is very smart, is you get an extra piece of gold in your gold coins with that extra sprue. So I think that's probably going back to model kits where you have you snip the ends off. But
yeah,
and I think we can still see that, like the medieval Danny has this little dot on his head, and that's from the injection molding site. Except for the other plants, you just have a little bit extra so that when you come out, it doesn't fall apart. I'm guessing. What are your
I think
thoughts,
the
Ethan?
latest ones that I remember are the Harry Potter ones. That's something that's kind of newer.
For the wands,
the sprue. And do you remember when they changed the sprue design?
Because it used to go over it, and now it's just in the middle, which is I have them both.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. It's like I guess just that little. I mean, I guess little like less plastic is used, so I guess it just when you create millions and millions of one pieces, I guess it does save a lot of plastic.
What my sister and her friends used to do is they take the Lego flipper piece, and I'm trying to figure out how they got it in transparent yellow. But the sprue for the flipper piece, they'd set it down. Maybe it was the flowers, and they'd say it was an air freshener in the houses. So they'd use that piece, and it looked like an air freshener. Just the middle piece. Set it down in all their houses. That was like a tradition. So I haven't done it myself, but I saved them because of that. That's where that began for me.
I'm thinking about putting a wall around my castle too, and maybe then it will look bigger, so I can place a blacksmith next to it and not destroy skill. I mean, honestly, what you could do is like have a big outer wall with like a bunch of houses in it, and then in the center is the new Lion Knight's castle, and that's like a keep in the center of the castle.
Get some masonry bricks from the Lego store. Hopefully they create a wall.
True.
That's
yeah. Or even like 1x2 gray piece. I mean 2x2 gray pieces or something like that. I need 2 spears. I can't wait to see how this looks when I like.
Wow, it's a lot of bricks.
Huh? Oh yeah. I really, honestly, I think this is gonna look so cool when I build out and have this set in kind of the stone of looking like the box, and I don't know. I'm really excited not just have this sitting on a shelf, but actually have like a little landscape around it. And I have like a little jester set that I'm gonna stick in it, and some other like little like I'll probably take any like of my farm stuff from any other medieval stuff and kind of stick it in there too.
Brad,
around.
Are you familiar with like Dungeons and Dragons model building?
Kind of, yes.
Okay, so there's a couple channels. I don't know how this started, but there's like a couple channels that show how they make these like painted terrains. But what I thought was cool is taking the look that they have and applying it to Lego. So they have this whole modular system where it's like mills, but it's magnet attachments. But the way that they design the streets, I thought could be really useful to you in terms of how they put like the roads. They have the little textured cobblestone, or where the drains are kept, or where the plants are in the road. They talked about having little dips for puddles, and I thought, oh, like what a great little detail that you probably would think of right at first, but with a little time or practice, you get it. And it might just be like a really good jumping off point for you, since that's what you've been doing. I still am the biggest fan of that the garden patch that you made.
Oh yeah,
with the rounded, like the stone wall that's just been worn over time. It's so cool. So I feel like
thank you.
You should look up miniature, like D&D miniature building or landscape, and see if that gives you like any just like foundation to work off of, whether it's just like the layout that they come up with or whatever. Because I was thinking it'd be cool to do in my brain every time I'm helping with these scripts. I'm always thinking about like, okay, if I had to do like a Lego castle theme of castle themes, like it combines what I'm picturing is Knights Kingdom 2 premise, where it's different knights representing different groups, but instead of it being like a bear and a wolf and a monkey and a bird, it's the Black Falcons, it's the Lion Knights, it's that, and they have their champion, and they all come together to rescue the emperor, you know, the leader of all the castle groups, the Crown Knights. Just I don't know.
The multiverse of castle factions.
Yes. Like what would it look like in real life where they have to face, and maybe it'd be like that's why I called him the Necromancer, the bad guy from the 2007 Fantasy Castle, where it's like the undead knights. He's a necromancer. He's an undead magician, the Lich King or something like that. As like the, and I anyway, so I've just been picturing, why am I saying this? Oh, with the village, you know, you can have like Jaco of the Black Falcons, who's just like a humble squire who rises up to become the great king of all the realm. And you meet the elf faction, you meet the dwarves, but it's like you have Magisto. And I know that like this isn't classic Magisto, but I still want to, like, if I change the face, give him a real beard. I feel this is like a worthy update to the Magisto character.
For sure.
It's something like that, something Arthurian. I just keep thinking about how this could look as a Lego theme. That's why I want to do something at a Brick Fair with you guys, a collaborative build where we can add it. And I know that was the goal last year with Virginia, was that we could each build like a castle segment. And I'd still be down to do that. I know all I did was bring the Mantis last time, but
hey, that was still really cool.
Yeah, Mantis is awesome.
It's still here. I need to do a redo. I finished Jedi Survivor, and I've got a lot of work to do.
I haven't even touched it yet. I need to buy it.
Here's not a spoiler. All you got to do to make it look right is just remove some panels because it's all beat up.
So it doesn't get destroyed by the end of it. Hopefully, I mean, I remember the Mandalorian did that. It's like, oh, there goes my Razor Crest.
I don't know. I don't want to say anything either way.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be neutral, and I'll let you find out for yourself. But I enjoyed the game. It
looked fun.
I've been wanting to play it really badly, and I really at some point I want to build my BD1 because I did buy that. But the reason I haven't bought it yet is because I'm saving every penny I have, if possible, for Brick World Chicago, and because GWP coming out, a Castle GWP rumored to come out that same time period. So I need the money if I can to get both.
That glip. Cole says he wants to bring back the Black Bulls, and that's a faction we haven't even touched on yet.
Oh no, yeah, Knights Kingdom 1 and 2 will be. Knights Kingdom 2 will be one of the last factions I talk about, because I'm cleaning up Classic Castle right now. After I do Lion Knights, which will be at some point soon, I'm gonna do Black Knights, and then I'm gonna be tackling a lot of those factions.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, I will do an Exo Knights video, but that is after. But like Knights Kingdom 2, I want to do it justice. And so the thing about Knights Kingdom 2 is there's so much to it. I really want to wait until later on when I feel a little more comfortable about the lore and make sure I buy up all the books and stuff like that and read those. So I really do want to do those because I think that there's some really awesome factions and stuff. And really, I want to talk about this real quick because I think, Danny, if you do, you'll love this. There were these Knights Kingdom 2 trading cards. And there's a game you can play with that. They're so good. I have so many of these. I need to go through and because I guess there's like 100 and something of them, and I need to see how many actually I have. But there's so many just cool.
Those are cool.
Yeah. So if you want to learn more about these, go to Cheesy Studio. He did an amazing video about them. Me and Cheesy Studios have recently become friends, and we'll talk once in a while. And we're both bringing our decks to Brick World Chicago, and we're gonna duel each other. I guess it's like rock paper scissors in a way, but I don't know anything.
Go in attack mode.
I don't know how to play the game, so I got to learn that. I have an instruction thing for it, but I haven't played it yet. So I absolutely want to do that at some point. But that's gonna be a whole video in itself. Is those and the big figs like? So
how many people in your life, if you guys had this growing up, because I did, try to convince you, I'd say gaslight you, if I want to be dramatic, into saying that those were Bionicles. I kept having a debate. I was like, they're not Bionicles. They're construction figures, which is what Bionicles are. But they're not Bionicles. And I don't know how to explain it.
No, they really aren't Bionicles at all.
Bionicles ball
some good questions here. I could bring back if you could bring back a faction, which would you choose personally? I'd like to bring back Bulls with copper armored weapons. Ooh. What about you guys?
We got skeletons, we got dwarves, we got trolls and orcs, and then we got a mention of the D&D Lego set, which I think it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with.
The one that they chose will be awesome. That's all.
It's this dragon going around a castle, right?
No, it's I think there is a dragon element to it, but it's like a little village plus tower plus like it's gonna be an expensive set, but it looks really cool.
A castle theme to bring back because they've already done Black Falcons and Lions. Knights.
The Dragon Knights are pretty cool. Like the black armored ones. I mean, I love like dark.
No, I agree. That would be V1, but I think Wolfpack because I think you could do such a cool rogue looking like. I don't know. They could look super scary too. Like you can make these guys like, they have cloths wrapped around their heads or something like. I want them to do that CMF, but in black. And I think it would be perfect.
That'd be
dark brown.
Dark brown
would be cool. Black's the first way to go.
Black to me, just because that's what they originally had, is the black hoods and stuff. But I think
we want new molds, new parts, new prints. Make it happen, Lego.
Fright Knights, I agree with. I would love, honestly, I just want Fright Knights to come back just so we can have like a really cool updated Basil the Bat Lord who just looks scary as like imagine the newer looking of that bat helmet he had. Ooh. Ethan, you have probably no clue what I'm talking about, do you?
I do. They have the the Fright Knights with the have some
wings,
accessories.
Which, for the record, if you guys are at Brick World Chicago, I'm going to be looking out for Fright Knights. I need to build up an army of Fright Knights figures. So, all my friends, I'm going to be giving a list of what the figures look like and telling them to buy them if they're under a certain price.
Brad, have you done any research on the Fright Knights? Because I don't know the. Ooh, what's this?
Those are all my minifigure parts. I got my hat. I got some rare stuff in there. Like, I got one of those.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, I got this
one. I have done research on them. Not diving too deep into them. Oh, that's cool. That's Dragon Masters or Fright Knights or it also came with the Bull faction.
Oh, you know what I'd really like? I don't know if this will ever happen. Is Lego to do a Greek theme. Like a Spartans or a Athens.
The only way I could see it coming is if they do a Percy Jackson based off the new
But
TV
the
show.
new show, that would be
But
cool.
it's not going to be the same. I
Disney
agree.
Partnership. It would be great, and Barnes and Noble would love it because they love their Lego Harry Potter. I guarantee that's why there's so many Harry Potter sets, is because Barnes and Noble is selling them all.
Do you know what though? I think would be even better. Do you guys know what Aragon is?
Oh, yeah.
I do.
They're
but
doing
there's no movie.
No.
Or there's a movie,
They're making-
but it's not
they're-
current.
They're making a Disney Plus show, I'm pretty sure. And it's
How about
writen
that?
by the guy who wrote the books.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
There you
He's
go.
in charge of it basically. Like they brought so he also is writing a few new books called Murtagh, which will be based off him. I can't remember Christopher Paolini, but in my opinion, Aragon, if they do that TV show, would be the perfect like fantasy theme to do. Because you got dragons, you got like, I mean, the Urgles, they're called. You'd have to make a cool whole new mold for them, but you got dwarves, you got elves, you got different armies of men. Like, all I'm saying is, can you go wrong with that?
Yeah,
Like,
They should have ninjas in it. Ninjas and dragons, I think, would be a good idea for a Lego theme.
That would be cool. Oh,
I thought the same thing. And I was
Sai's
like,
here.
what's up, Sai?
Sai has two emojis. One's a smiley face, and one is a brown carrot.
Yeah, Sai, we found a new thing. So
We found a poop joke in a Lego set. It's never happened before. They've never
why is it
done
always
it.
the castle sets that have it though? I'll be
They
making
didn't
a
have any
video
way
about
to
that.
dispose of their waste, even though it's not true. But we think of it that way.
I don't know what it is, but it sounds really interesting. If it wasn't all the craziness, ninjas and dragons would just be cool together. But they had to go and add all the craziness that they did.
Because Ninjago's their vehicle for doing other themes too. They did a Lego D&D theme, a Lego steampunk pirates theme.
did they go to space?
Not
No, that was
yet.
Monkey
They do it
Kid.
with Monkey Kid.
Ah,
That's what the next level should be: is Ninjago in space.
they're
I
in
haven't-
underwater. That was not that long ago. They're in the
No.
jungle.
Mhm.
They had a good jungle way.
They
though.
fought
That-
pirates. Like,
They went to Hawaii. Not really, but
that would be hilarious.
but no, like legitimately, and I think Dreams could technically turn into that.
Mhm.
I think
Well, they
dreams.
can go anywhere they want.
Yeah, it's the perfect theme to like.
Oh, they went to
you
space in an
can't run out of
episode.
ideas. Like that's unlimited ideas. And
Which is why I think it will stick around, because if they make the next wave even better than this wave with like a little more, I don't know, if they keep upping themselves in the waves in a way, and I think it's very easy to go up from where they set us.
Mhm.
I
mean, look at
Okay,
the-
Sai, we can't talk about that. I don't get the stream ban.
I mean, look at like the Lego movie with all the different realms. Dreams could easily one line is we go to Middle Zealand, we have castle and all that. We go to it's all inspired from the different realms from the Lego movie, which would be cool.
Yeah.
It does feel like Cloud Cuckoo Land was the
Yeah.
basis for Dreams, but I'm glad they didn't
Yeah.
stay in that world, because it's Cloud Cuckoo Land's like candy and clouds, and that's fine. But I'm glad it went further than that.
Yeah.
So they really went to space. I really
Yeah.
like Destiny's Bounty as an idea, but I think because I want to build. There's all these things I want to make, and then I never do them. But I want to make a really cool Destiny's Bounty. But I'm still trying to figure out how I would picture it looking, because like every Lego version of Destiny's Bounty is like almost, it's all great as what it is. As I said, it's all great. But there's like always one thing like, oh, but I want to tweak that, which you could. It's a Lego set. You can do whatever you want with it.
They're one of the last Destiny bounties I really wanted to buy and make into like a feudal Japan ship, because it's very close if you modified it right, and it would look absolutely amazing. And I was gonna do it with the new one that might be coming out, but then I saw image and I was like, nah, I'm good.
I think Merlin brought up a good point. You can cross over with any other theme, which goes back to it's a love letter to every theme that people might have liked, or it could be in the future. And it deserves its own identity, but I think it has that. It's got the hourglass group.
I mean,
So
they literally, one of the logos on it is the classic space with a timepiece on it. So
is that the guy who the old man in the rocket ship?
yeah, the rocket ship has
friend?
that.
Professor or Dr. Oz? Professor Oz.
By the way, I will be wrapping up this stream here soon. I just want to quickly finish book 1. And then I'm going to wrap up, which Obi-Wan Kenobrix never showed up, which is fine. Guessing he got busy last minute. So hope everything's going well.
I sent you a message saying, can you send me the link to StreamYard?
No, I sent him it. I don't see it because I have Instagram open up on my other monitor because I was like, want to make sure that if someone did need to get a hold of me, they could. Technically, I did send it to you. You just don't check your Instagram messages. So
oh, you sent it on Instagram?
Yeah.
I was checking my email.
Oh, that's my bad.
That's all right.
I do Instagram messages because then I can just do it from my computer and I don't have to try to transfer it to my phone.
About that Instagram on my web browser. Let's log in.
Yeah,
Was it the Danny Ford Johnson or Danny Ford Johnson .builds?
.builds.
Okay. You know what's funny? There's very few people who've made the connection that there's like a Danny Ford Johnson Instagram that's just my real one. It's just me.
Now everyone knows now.
I mean, thank you. You can all follow me and see.
I think I am
photo
following
a year
it.
I post.
I have a personal. I haven't posted it in years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
But
I
that's
stopped.
good.
I deleted my original personal one because I didn't use it anymore. And all the people I was friends with, I'm like, I knew you in high school, and I don't care anymore. You don't talk to me. I don't want to see what's going on in your life. I'm not like, we weren't really friends. We just happened to friend each other on here. Like, that sounds awful, I know, but like,
I mean, that's similar to mine.
I was just like, all these people, like, I don't remember having good fond memories with them. And if someone actually cares about me, then they're gonna reach out, like, in general, and not just.
What if that was their only way? They didn't have your number. They're like, Matt's
I mean,
gone.
I don't know.
He's gone.
I have
far.
Are you kidding me again?
It's okay.
Oh, well, we got the other Brad.
Yeah. Brad's lower
I think
half.
I think my
Yeah.
camera overheated. Oh yeah, that's
I
pretty
mean,
warm.
Your presence.
Yeah, that's
is-
fine. Actually,
guys
my
use,
room is very warm right now, and I'm like, usually I don't wear a shirt. Short. It's kind of warm up here in New York right now. So,
Do you guys use
It's,
like a DSLR camera on a mount or something, or how do you film?
I
yourselves?
My
Okay.
phone.
Okay. Oh, sweet.
So this is a little phone right here. This is my phone using an app called what's it called, Ethan? I'm just gonna use this.
Irium webcam is what I use.
Yeah. And then I have a DSLR 4K, which was just an old camera I had. That's the old move it. So, did I ever find the piece? Yes, I did. It was in a bag, which I kind of half opened up SW. So yes, I did technically find it. I finished the first building, and I'm just quickly trying to finish up bag 1, and then I'm gonna get off because I am starting to get really hungry, and I don't actually know if I have food.
Oh.
Congrats on the ATTE. What's the context for this? Is this?
He's talking to SW there.
Oh, nice.
I think he
I'll take an
built.
AT-AT.
Yeah.
Or what?
Honestly, this has been really a cool journey. I've been there's nothing to show for it right now, but I've been preparing and practicing for YouTube. Just because it's like it is truly a whole different world of people who are, contributing, and it's fun to see that, but also to remember that these are real people. They're not just like they might feel like a celebrity because you're someone watching them, but they are all real people. And to Brad reaching out to Brick Monarch Shop, even though from the outside it's like, that's just a store. It's a guy who cares about Lego Castle, and you care about Lego Castle. So you found a kindred spirit and a good partnership there. And so I think going on to TikTok and having the chance, the opportunity to get to know all of you has been a real blessing, but also then to be able to spread further into this new YouTube land. YouTube's not new, but like it's a new frontier for some of us.
Sure.
I just need to actually take the steps because I am swamped in my life.
Just wait until AI Lego content creators.
Oh man.
Oof. I am not looking forward to that day. We already get swamped on TikTok with like the same people just like dumping, like just spam dumping content out there. So there's gonna be a day when no one's gonna like. You're really gonna have to put in the work, otherwise, no one's gonna care.
I have been watching this guy. I knew he's from. Okay, cool. Yeah, SW Bricks, you do some great work. Oh man,
it's funny because I ran into him. It's actually funny. I don't actually know if he's still here watching, but he commented on one of my videos and I thought he didn't like me because I'd made a stupid joke about how clone packs are stupid or something like that.
Shameful. You wouldn't have said that if it was a castle pack.
No, I wouldn't. And that's what I was comparing it to. I think I compared it to. Wait, why did I just peel all these parts?
Would you rather have this?
No. But I made a joke how like the orc figure was better, and I thought his comment, I was like, I can't tell if he doesn't like me or not, but okay, we're gonna keep going and just hope he does. And then he commented on a few other videos, and we've been talking ever since. So he was actually on right before you. So really cool guy, yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh.
Would you like this, or would you like this, Brad? Does this pass your approval? Sorry, I do have shaky hands.
That's kind of cool. What is that from?
It's Monkey Kid. Monkey Kid with the guy with the dinosaur tattoo from the Jurassic World.
That's kind of cool.
I'm just looking up. My shelf has all the weird stuff. This is the real. Do you guys want to know what my Lego dreams are? My real Lego dreams?
These are no, SW. You're all good. Sorry, Danny. Yes, SW. You're all good. I just didn't know whether or not how to take it.
What's your Lego dream?
My real Lego dreams are that I'd see a Lego reselling vintage Lego Star Wars sets. So I'd be at a store like Kohl's, some random store that I guess Kohl's sells Lego. You can ask Matt, but a store that you like Sears. It doesn't even exist now. And you'd see Lego sets on like a shelf in the middle of the aisle around the clothes, and they just have these. I had this dream that I saw the vintage X-wing or the vintage Endor speeder bike.
So basically, like it never got sold out.
Correct. Or they repackaged, like they re-released them, but as they were. And I thought, because one of my goals right now is to get a sealed twin pod cloud car, like a nice condition sealed twin pod cloud car set, because that was my first Lego set. So I'd love to have that just sealed and set aside. However, in the dream, I'll pick it up and I'll go to checkout, and then I wake up. Or I had another dream. I found classic Bionicle mask packs, like the original ones.
Oh my goodness!
And I was like, yes, I'll finally get a red Kanohi Miru, and it will be mine. And then I wake up. So those are my Lego dreams. It's like almost finding a really good deal or like a really like crazy find. And I'm not like Mr. I gotta like buy everything, but those are so special. And
but like, it's like this set to me. It's like you know, it's special in the way that like you had a very fond memory of it when you were a kid, and you don't like you wanna see that. I totally get that, man. There's times where I'm like, I will have the dreams where I'm like picking up a set, or like I don't know, I collaborated with some person on YouTube, or like I finished a video and got it. I don't know, whatever it is, and it's like you just wake up and you're like, oh,
it didn't happen. This is all a dream too.
I had a dream that I was on Lego Masters and it became a nightmare.
What? Did that actually happen? I really hope you woke up from that nightmare.
Oh man. I have to say though, it was so much fun to see you on that show. You know,
it was crazy. Yeah, it was fun. I just remember when our dog broke and I was like, oh no.
I wish that there was a recut, like a non-TV edit that's just like the real situations that happened and how it went.
I would love
that. Wait, what was shown on Lego Masters wasn't faked? And
it's not
not fake. No, sorry, not faked. Was it dramatized? Yeah.
Because I met there's a team, and they always had Red Sox clothes, and it's Liz and
Aaron.
Aaron, because I know Aaron followed me on TikTok, and I followed her back, and it was so cool to like connect with her. I haven't talked with her, but like just to be like, this person wants to be my friend. And I met Liz at Brickworld, Virginia, but I didn't know who anyone was, and she was giving out like the beanie hairpiece to people, and I was like, I want to be like in that hairpiece giving circle, which is why it's really fun to see how everyone like uses that opportunity to network and stuff. But I remember she brought this really cool forest with like had the machine
working water, like a waterfall. Yeah, that was cool.
And she was like, well, it's not that great, and I was like, it's great, just accept that it's really good. Don't discount yourself. And I wasn't trying to give her a pep talk, but I was like, I'm not gonna walk away and just like let that slide. You did a great job. I wasn't like harassing her over it. I just thought, I don't want to like leave this conversation with this person who I've never met thinking that what she made was subpar, when it's not. It's genuinely awesome. And then she's on Lego Masters. Like, oh man. She's just being modest. But
all right, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. We can hang out and talk afterwards for a little bit, but like I need to finish, take a break here for a second. But I appreciate you guys. Did anyone in chat hang out for 6 hours straight? I want to know. I'm just curious. If not, that is perfectly fine, and I perfectly understand. I just want to let you guys know I appreciate each and every one of you, and I couldn't do a 10K stream if it wasn't for you guys. Everyone who supports me. Lego Cole, you win the oh wow, we have a few people who did. You guys are awesome. Lego Cole, Prepto Rift Studios. Sorry, I got that wrong. Hey, if you stayed the entire time, you guys are amazing. I really hope you enjoyed it. I really hope this was an enjoyable stream for you guys to watch. I really tried to bring on a lot of energy to it. I know I didn't talk as much as I usually do because I was very much working on building here. What do you got there?
Oh no, get those off the screen.
So I appreciate each and every one of you guys who've made it possible that I could get to 10K and do stuff like this. And you guys are absolutely amazing. I'm going to wrap this up here though. I hope you guys all have an amazing day. And at some point, I probably won't finish this on stream. I'm going to finish this probably today, but I don't know. I'll talk to you guys all later. Bye-bye.
Bye. Break up to the next level.